And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. It is here. Here I am. Hope you are there. The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time is being done for once, at least in a while, exactly on time. So I'm on time. Are you? One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see my water. Water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. So a potent and a powerful prayer by the K guide. So Iku kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, as guys I bring you this. Yeah, let's start from here then. Kaduna train attack. How police escorts ran inside toilets to hide from terrorists. A headline attributed to a survivor. So this is not the first time that we've seen the security forces take to their heels when confronted by bandits and banditry. For no other reason than they're just outgunned and outnumbered. So it's not bravery to run headlong into an AK-47. So they retreat because their job really is to shoot at our students and to sweat young people for money. That's the only job they have, not to combat any bandits. They don't pay them enough for that. Kaduna train attack. How police escorts ran inside toilets to hide from terrorists. A headline attributed to a survivor. So we find out exactly how that plays out. I think the headline might well have captured the essence of that story. Kwankwaso dumps PDP. So there it is right there. This is a story that does not especially come as a surprise to anybody. It looks as though he may well have even put it in writing. But Kwankwaso leaving the PDP, of course, is not anything that anybody is especially alarmed or surprised at. He already romancing with Patu Tomi and the former INEC guy, Jiga, to form a third party. So it looks as though we don't know where he's destined for, but we know where he has left. Rabiu Kwakwanso dumps PDP. So that is a no news. It's a bit like telling us Goodluck Jonathan dumps PDP. When was he ever with the PDP? He just used and dumps them, didn't he? Train bombing. Tinubu cancels birthday party, sends attendees away. So playing true to the politics of the moment, not wanting to be seen, of course, in a celebratory mood when the nation is in a state of mourning. So an astute move, by my reckoning, train bombing, Tinubu Council's birthday party, sent attendees away. So there it is right there. So still staying with Tinubu, Tinubu laid foundation for Lagos. Orji Kalu speaking. So why would Orji Kalu be saying that is the question. He, of course, in opposition to Tinubu vying for the same position. So why exactly would you say that? Tinubu still, over 60 people died in Abuja-Kaduna train attack. So that is Tinubu speaking to facts as he knows it. But then, of course, we know that Tinubu and facts, they are not things that go together. When he's telling people to go and renew their PVC and saying he's going to recruit 5 million people into the police and whatnot. So a man that just talks just crap most of the time. How terrorists shattered head of nursing mother in train attack. So a lot of time to be spent on that train space, the Abuja-Kaduna train incident. Still with it, Kaduna-Abuja train, family members apprehensive say we are yet to establish contact with our relatives. So they tell us that they've rescued people, but the families of the rescued, as ever, tell us that they have not rescued anyone. But it's quick flash and bang again. Bandits ambush another Abuja-Kaduna passenger train. So it's just a free-for-all within that space. This is a story that broke within the last few hours or so. So we're not talking about the incident that happened yesterday, by the way. We're talking about a second incident, and that is it. But then they told us that the police are hiding in the toilets. So then a free-for-all then for the bandits. That is just the nature of Nigeria, Buhari style. Bandits ambush another Abuja-Kaduna passenger train. So we'll find out the details of that shortly. Okay, and we may or may not land on this story. Why I won't resign as chairman PDP zoning committee. So it's Governor Otom. So why he's been invited to resign and why he's refusing to do so, we may or may not find that out. So that is the rich menu that is being presented. All is required of you then is just to click on the subscribe button, click on the like button, and then take it easy and just relax into the session, however it lasts for. So let's come in properly with our calabashes charged with a bit of emo as we listen to the K Guides.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. You don't come home. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ṣòdùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ.
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí èlé. ìgbàlà tí èlé.
àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
ìgbàlà tí èlé. ìgbàlà tí èlé.
àrùnkárùn kò ní.
And there it is. Iku Koniriwa Gbeche, powerful prayers by the K guys. So, Iku Koniriwa Gbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Kaduna train attack. How police escorts ran inside toilet to hide from terrorists. A headline attributed to a survivor. A survivor of the Kaduna-bound train attack, a survivor of the Kaduna-bound train attack has said some of the police escorts ran into the toilet to hide when terrorists opened fire on the train on Monday evening. The survivor, who spoke on the condition of anonymity, told correspondents on the phone on Tuesday how police escorts on the train ran into the toilet to hide the moment the attackers opened fire. He said the pandemonium on the train during the tragic incident forced people to scamper for safety anywhere available, adding that the weapons used by the terrorists were more sophisticated than the ones with the police on board. She said the police escort on the train ran into the toilet and many passengers joined them. The terrorists came with sophisticated weapons, which scared the police. She described her escape as an act of God, saying she hid under the seats whilst bullets were flying over her head. So there it is right there, outnumbered and outgunned. So that is the Nigerian police, outnumbered and outgunned. So let's look for another one. Let's just see if we can round off. Okay, let me move this over here. Okay, and then I just want to line up all the train related storylines, so we just read them all together and that's them done. So yeah, hold on. Okay. And then this one. All right. So there it is. Just bear with me one more second. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so on to the next. Tinubu cancels birthday party, sends attendees away off the back of a train bomb. Presidential aspirant Bola Tinubu says celebrating his birthday shortly after victims have been killed in an attack by bandits does not show him as a sensitive statesman and a senior citizen. Tinubu cancelled the 13th edition of his colloquium, slated to be chaired by President Mohamed Buhari to show respect for the injured and departed. On Tuesday, I have just been informed of a very sad incident in our country. Very sad indeed, that over 60 people and many more were killed and bombed on a train between Kaduna and Abuja just last night. That is a very serious incident about the security of lives in this country, and it calls for a very serious, sober reflection. For me to be here celebrating, dancing, and enjoying myself does not show enough concern of a statesman and a senior citizen of this country. I will urge the two clergies who are here present to continue to pray, and every one of you to go home and pray. This event should not be holding. Mr. Tinubu said, dispersing his audience. The event, which presented another opportunity for the presidential hopeful to market himself to potential voters, did not end without Tinubu priding himself as a very highly committed Democrat. I have consulted with people you see around me here, and they agreed with me. And being a very highly committed Democrat, I have subscribed myself to their suggestion that this event be cancelled. We pray for the soul of those who have departed prematurely, Mr. Tinubu added. As election seasons draw closer, Mr. Tinubu has emphasized his ambition to build on Buhari's legacy, a legacy which would appear to have been tainted with widespread insecurity and economic hardship. So that is Tinubu trying to seize advantage of the moment and just make currency out of it. Over 60 people died in Abuja Kaduna train attack. Still with Tinubu, over 60 people died on Monday's terrorist attack on an Abuja-Kaduna train. National leader of the APC, Ashwaju Bola Tinubu, said on Tuesday. Tinubu, who spoke at a colloquium organized for his 70th birthday, had to announce the cancellation of the event in honor of those who were killed on the train attack. The former governor at Echo Hotel and Suites, venue of the event, took to the podium to announce the cancellation of the event. Tinubu said he got information that over 60 people have been killed when terrorists bombed the train on Monday. He said the tragedy called for sober reflection and not for celebration. He said it would not be proper for him as a statesman to be celebrating when such a tragedy had befallen the nation. For me to be here celebrating and dancing, enjoying myself, does not speak of me as a senior citizen of this country. I asked, so I think this is a repeat of what we just read. So let's just abandon that. That's just a total repeat of what we have just read. So let's abandon that. Have we read the? Let's abandon that. I want to read you this story, but it may well be too grim, maybe too depressing for your. Let me see. Should I? Hold on. Okay, let me just bring you it anyway. Oh, all right. So be warned, though, from the headline, this is somewhat grim. This is a grim reading. How terrorist shattered head of nursing mother in train attack. Uh, Senator Abdul Kwari, Kaduna North, has given a graphic account of the horrible experiences of passengers in the Kaduna bound train attacked by terrorists on Monday night. Kwari spoke whilst contributing to a motion titled "The Continuing Attacks on Communities and Public Facilities in Kaduna State" on the floor of the Senate at a plenary. The motion was sponsored by Senator Uba Sani Kaduna Central. Kwari lamented the bandits shattered the head of a nursing mother who was also with her aged mother despite her repeated plea for mercy. Kwari said, "What is happening today is, to say the very least, very pathetic. And what was experienced yesterday in Kaduna is something that you will not wish even on the worst of your enemies." We found ourselves yesterday entangled, having live chats with people that were caught in the unfortunate incident, and it was really scary. My president, one of the women seated with a baby on her arms in that ill-fated train was calling for mercy. She had an aged mother by her side and was pleading that she brought the mother for medical attention in Abuja. She was pleading for mercy. Instead of mercy, Mr. President, she had her head shattered right before other travelers on the train. Fortunately, some of the military personnel that were inside the train had to induct some people to act. Fortunately, some of the military personnel that were inside the train had to induct some people. The act of crawling, that was what saved the disastrous outing of that train, and many of them crawled from the VIP coach to the economy coach, and that is why the casualty records are reduced. Unfortunately, the drones and other advanced technologies that have been advocated for on this floor in this chamber have not yet been acquired by the government, and the response time was also not good enough for a country like Nigeria. We ought to, as a country, be doing better than we did. We need to get our acts together to ensure that peace comes to our country at this very point in time. Senator Gabriel Swawam, Benue Northeast, lamented that Kaduna had become the new theater of insecurity. He said the lingering activities of terrorists in the state make it imperative for the appropriate authorities to take decisive action. The lawmaker attributed the inability by the military to curtail growing incidents of terrorism to a clear failure of leadership. Senator Sani, in his lead debate, said the Senate note also that bandits attacked a Kaduna bound train carrying over 970 passengers around Kateri Rijana axis in Kaduna, just a few kilometers to the Rigasa train station in Igabi local government area of the state. The train derailed after the first wave of attacks. Grenades and RPGs were used. They rained bullets on all the coaches. Some of the passengers were killed, whilst many sustained bullet wounds. There are reports that some of the passengers were abducted. The terrified passengers only breathed a sigh of relief when agencies arrived and secured the train and the area. It's been a reign of undiluted terror, a reign. So that would be the epitaph of the Buhari administration. So thank you, the senator from Kaduna. So we've been searching for that phrase and we finally found it. The epitaph of the Buhari administration is been a reign of undiluted terror. So a reign of undiluted terror are still with that space. Kaduna Abuja train family members apprehensive say they were yet to establish contact with their relatives. So still within that space. Some family members of passengers aboard the Kaduna-bound train attacked on Monday says they are yet to know the fate of their relatives. Speaking to News Agency of Nigeria at Rigasa rail station in Kaduna on Tuesday, they said they were yet to establish contact 14 hours after the tragic incident. They, therefore, appealed to the state government to come to their aid to relieve them of the apprehension they were passing through. Mohammed Barau, a resident of something or the other area of Kaduna, said he was at the train station to have an update regarding the incident, adding that his younger brother was on the train attacked. We called his line several times without response until later his friend, seated with him on the train, picked and told us that my brother left his train on the seat and that he did not know his whereabouts. When we later tried to call again, the phone was switched off, and when we called the friend, he was not picking. By now, the government should have released a comprehensive list of people killed, those injured, as well as the number of people evacuated. At least, when this is done, it would give us some peace of mind. But we have not heard anything yet, he said. Also, Lami Gombo, a resident of blah 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 in Kaduna State, said she was yet to hear from her brother who was on board the train. His telephone line are switched off. We have been to the Nigerian Army Reference Hospital but did not see him there. The development is worrisome as the entire family is confused as to whether our brother is still alive, dead, or had been kidnapped, she said. Others who spoke to News Agency of Nigeria expressed the same feeling, adding that their minds were never at rest as a result of the non-contact of their relatives aboard the train. So there it is right there. So pardon me one moment. I need to attend to something. So I'll bring Thomas to the screen to speak on what's been discussed so far. Thomas, are you there? Are you there, Thomas? All right, Thomas is not there. So let me just play you a little bit of music then, and then I'll be back shortly.
Only water. Water. Only water where they see man. Water. Water, 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 water.
Only water where they see man.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o.
Oro kẹ̀kẹ́.
Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o.
Oro kẹ̀kẹ́.
Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o.
Oro kẹ̀kẹ́.
Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o.
Oro kẹ̀kẹ́.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mú dòde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde jàre o.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mú dòde.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Petrosodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ìgbàlà tí èlé. Ìgbàlà tí èlé.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Ìgbàlà tí èlé. Ìgbàlà tí èlé.
Àrùnkárùn kò ní.
Okay, I'm back. This Thomas guy is such a clown. Why would you be there if you're not even ready to
I'm here.
participate? I told
I'm
you to
here.
hold the I told you to
I'm
hold the
here,
fort.
woman.
Oh, okay, don't worry. Let me continue with the reading. I needed you to hold the space just when I rushed off to do something, but that's fine. Where was I? Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's get back to it. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, okay. So let's go on with it. Tinubu laid solid foundation for Lagos State. Orji Kalu, one of his opponents in Senate. So one of his opponents, rather, for the APC presidential ticket, Senate Chief Whip Senator Orji Kalu has congratulated a former governor of Lagos State, Senator Bola Tinubu, on his 70th birthday celebration. In a goodwill message issued on Tuesday in Abuja, Kalu acknowledged Tinubu's contribution to nation building in various capacity. The former Abia State governor said that the national leader of the All Progressive Congress APC had over the years, demonstrated political dexterity and administrative acumen in his endeavors. He urged the celebrants to sustain his good work whilst praying for longer life for him. I joined the family, friends, and associates in celebrating a former governor of Lagos State, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, as a clock 70. The former governor is a consummate politician, seasoned public administrator, and philanthropist of repute, whose contributions to the growth and progress of Lagos State and Nigeria are worthy of commendation and emulation. Asiwaju Tinubu laid a solid foundation in Lagos State for his successor. He played a remarkable role in putting Lagos State on the global stage. The former governor has indeed carved a niche for himself in politics, leadership, and philanthropy. Kalu remarked. The lawmaker wished Tinubu more fulfilling years ahead. So there it is, right there. That birthday space also a political space. So from that to this, let me see, is this? Okay, so from that to this, Kwankwaso dumps PDP, keeps mum on new party. Rabiu Kwankwaso, a former governor of Kano State, has dumped the People's Democratic Party, PDP. In a letter addressed to the PDP chairman in his word, Mr. Kwankwaso said he was no longer a member of the party with effect from March the 29th. It is with deep sense of responsibility that I write to notify you that, as a result of some serious and irreconcilable differences, I have reached the conclusion that my continued stay in the PDP is untenable. Therefore, effective from today, Tuesday, the 29th of March 2022, I have withdrawn my membership from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Mr. Kwankwaso said. Although Kwankwaso had for weeks now been linked with the new Nigerian People Party, NNPP, although Mr. Kwankwaso had for weeks now been linked with the new Nigerian People Party, NNPP, he has yet to formally announce which political party he was planning to join. Also, some PDP stakeholders in Kano State had, about a week ago, urged the party's National Working Committee to dissolve the state executive and constitute a caretaker committee. PDP chairman in the state, Shehu Wada Sagagi, a loyalist of Mr. Kwakwanso, and three others, had obtained a court order restraining PDP from dissolving the state executive. So that is Kwakwanso leaving the PDP. That especially comes as no surprise to anyone. So there it is right there. But where does he go to? He's not going to the APC. That much we know. But where is he headed to is the question. Bandits ambush another Abuja-Kaduna passenger train. So this is a story that just broke a few hours ago. Armed bandits have ambushed another passenger train along the beleaguered Abuja-Kaduna track. The incident occurred near Gidan train station as the train was returning to Abuja from Kaduna. It was not immediately clear how many passengers were on board. A social media user, Atalia Manja, who was the first to raise alarm about the attack, said the bandits planted explosives on the track in order to intercept incoming trains. It was unclear how the incident could occur hours after the government announced suspension of passenger trains along the route. A police spokesman in Kaduna did not immediately return a request seeking comment. The Nigerian Rail Corporation has been reached for comment. The incident comes hours after armed gangs carried out a successful attack on a train heading to Kaduna from Abuja with over 1,000 passengers. Many people were already confirmed killed, injured, or abducted. Details shortly. So details shortly then tells you that it's a story that's just immediately breaking right there and then. So this is now the last readout. Why I won't resign as chairman PDP Zoning Committee, Otom. Benue State Governor Samuel Otom has dismissed call for his resignation as the chairman of the People's Democratic Party PDP Zoning Committee ahead of the 2023 general elections. Otom, whilst reacting to a report credited to Arewa Youth Consultative Forum, led by one Yerima Shetima, who had accused him of compromising his position for receiving Governor Yemsen Wike of Rivers State in Makurdi, said he has no reason to resign and maintain his resolve to complete the assignment without blemish. Our correspondents have reported that Wike, whilst in Makurdi on Sunday, March the 28th, declared his intention to contest for the 2023 presidential election. Shatima had alleged that the 200 million donated by Governor Wike to help rebuild the burned Katsina, Ala, and high-level Makurdi markets in Benue State was to compromise Otom. But in a swift reaction, Otom, in a statement issued on Tuesday by his chief press secretary, Nathaniel, berated Shetima for being insensitive to the plight of the distressed people of Benue and wondered how a gesture to distressed people would compromise him. The governor stated, "I am shocked that some people can be insensitive to the plight of others who are distressed. What my brother Governor Wike did was to identify with our pains and offer succor to the best of his ability." He pointed out that he is only first among equals and not a dictator to impose any idea on members of the PDP zoning committee, who he said are distinguished Nigerians who have excelled in their careers in life. So, for anyone or group to come out to suggest that one man will impose his will on the other 36 members is insulting. Members of this committee will work out the best for this country, and Nigeria will be better for the outcome of our assignment. So there's still more to come. On allegations that he was giving money to influence him, Governor Otom declared, "This is not the first time Wike will donate money to Benue State. Wike has been one of the people in this country who have contributed to the upkeep of more than 1.5 million Benue people living in IDPs. Wike has also donated money to other states, including some in the north. That did not make the news to these so-called Arewa youths. Besides, he is not the first presidential aspirant to come to Benue to identify with our plight. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar was in Benue to consult with us a couple of weeks ago, and he donated the sum of 50 million naira to the IDPs. Then Shatima and his Arewa youths did not see anything wrong with that, and they did not ask me to resign. For the avoidance of doubt, we in Benue State have no hatred for any one group of people. We will receive and accord due respect to any presidential aspirant who come to consult us over his or her political ambition," the governor maintained. So it is hypocritical for this faceless group to twist this narrative of Wike's visit. Is unfair and uncharitable. We must be open to all so that we get the best out of many that have come out to rescue this country from the misery the APC government has put us into. Otom reiterated that he will carry out the assignment diligently, honestly, and will be guided by a good sense of justice and fairness for all. So, Otom now, the bride within the space, just any money and every money available, he's collecting that. So let's now see if we still have Thomas. So Thomas, I see you. And Ajan Lekoko, I see you. So Thomas, are you there now?
I'm there, one man. You said you want to play music intermission. Then I was here. I
No,
was
no,
there.
no. Sorry, I was wanting you just to speak to. Anyway, it doesn't matter now.
It
So I
doesn't
was,
matter. Yes, yes.
yeah. I was wanting you to speak to the topics that I laid down while I just dashed upstairs to
Oh,
do
yes, yes.
something. But
Because you played the music intermission, and I was waiting for you to come in. So that's what happened.
all right. Thank you. Sorry about that. So to the topics then. So Otom then he's collecting money here and there. 150 million from Wiki, 50 million from Atiku, all because he's on the committee for zoning. What are you what are you making of this buy and sell politics that we play in Nigeria?
One man. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Ajale Kuku. Yeah. In my opinion, what is playing out there is everybody is just trying. You can see everybody going there. There are those ones that they are vying for office. So they are just trying to do that to Otom so that he can please the people in the state, maybe to vote for them in the coming primaries or the coming general election. Now everybody will, all this good gesture, it doesn't go for fun. Everybody have the ulterior motive of doing everything. You can just see Tinubu dashing out money just like that. Do you think the money is just there? It's just for interior motive. That's what I think. I don't know what you think about that, one man. Because dishing out this money, these are not small money. This is a huge amount of money throwing out as if
That's
it's
that's
just
cle-
a
that's clearly a bribe, isn't it? He
it's,
goes and donates 150 million to Benue State, and then announces he wants to be president. But coincidentally, the governor of Benue State is on the committee for zoning. That's just a
yeah,
straight
yes.
up bribe, isn't it? It's a straight up
It's
bribe.
one man. It's a straight bribe, but they won't call it bribe. They will just say, we are helping the IDP camp to so that people will not say, oh, you are bribing this governor to to make you the coming candidate for their party. But in Nigeria now, it's we. So I'm not surprised, one man, because that ticket, everyone, they need the ticket. They need that ticket to you know. But it's the high builder that will finally get the money. But why are they throwing this money around? But why don't we ask, where did these people get this money?
It's from State House now. You know that River State is one of the oil derivative states. They get this 13% because of the oil that is in their space. You know, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. We talk about corruption in Nigeria. When they are spending all of this money to get elected, they don't then get elected only to then just to satisfy themselves with their
Or
salaries.
fold, or
You
fold,
know,
or fold their arms and be
they
looking.
it's not spending 150 million naira to go and collect a salary as a president. He wants to turn it to $150 billion. That is what he wants to do for
But one
himself.
man, people are lavishing in abject poverty. And these guys are just throwing this. One man, sometimes if they call money in Nigeria, my chest will beat. These people are just calling money like it's just like paper, or it's not even like money is not even worth anything. Like if they call some money, I will say, where did these people, and this, are they going to take that money from the covers of the government, or is giving it from his own personal account? Because if it is giving it from his own personal account, that is fair enough. That's his own personal money.
Well, it's
But
not
if you are
really fair enough, because then the next question is, how did he come about it?
that's
How did it? Because if you are giving out 150 million naira, then it's safe to assume that you have at least 1.5 billion in your. You won't give everything you have in your bank, do you? To
no,
some
no, 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 no,
random.
no. That is 1.0%, 1.5%. It's not even up to 1%. So I just wonder why how they throw this money around. If, and they said EFCC is there, ICPC is there, but this is misappropriation of funds to me. I don't know, maybe I'm right. Just throwing money around, throwing money around. You will see Tinubu, you will see Atiku. Even if even people out of government, they are throwing money around. We can say, no problem. They are not in the government, even though we know it's the previous
Well,
money they stole.
Atiku went there to donate 50 million naira. But then if you remember that it's going to go around all of the states, and we have 35 of them plus Abuja, then if you multiply that, I mean, the corruption is so clear. He's not donating 150 million naira to become elected and then just satisfy himself with the salary. He's not now. How can he?
No, no, it can't be one man. It can't be one man. I'm even saying, let's say the people out of government, they are not in government, they are donating money. We can say maybe from their personal business, even though we know is the previous money they stole from government. But a governor of a state throwing money around, where did he get this money for? This is a public fund. This is a taxpayer money. Woman, I don't know, maybe Nigeria system is different. Woman, you can't spend one kobo in this country I am. The people will come after you. Taxpayers' money. Even giving money in, we call something Centerlink here. They give money to people that are not working. People working are even complaining that we are working. Our tax is being given to people that are not working. Why can't they find job? Not talk less of just throwing money around. They don't even care. They don't care. And nobody is accounting for this money. People will just say, he's throwing money around. Who cares? You can see governor buying cars for people, buying this, buying house for side chick, and nobody will even ask.
You know that there's no such thing as free money. There's a value cost to every spend. So that value cost. So if you had, let's say, £1, and you go into a shop, and a bottle of Coke is £1, and a packet of biscuit is £1. So if you go for the Coke, the value cost of that Coke is the biscuit because you cannot buy both. So that
of course,
150 million naira that this guy has gone to donate, there's something that suffers for it in his state, because it's not free money now. It's not money that is just lying
no,
around. It's
no free
designated, so
money.
something suffers for it.
They have to take the money from somewhere for something, as you said, something suffer for it. Maybe this money is for education, to buy some textbook for some student, to buy this for some student. They don't care. If the student wants to fail, they don't care. If student want to pass, they don't care what is going to happen. So one man, I don't know. If I said it again, one man, if they cost some money, I would say, so Nigeria is rich, one man. That country is stinkingly rich. Despite the fact of money they've been stolen, they can still they will still find money to steal again. Basha loot, Basajo loot, Kinikan gate, this one gate, that one gate. If another person come in, they will still see money to steal. One man is I wonder. That's why people will say they will fight. They can do anything to get to that position, one man. Because if you are in that position, you can never be poor anymore. Buhari say he has 2 cow or 20 cow, 5 cow. Go and see Buhari when Buhari left the seat. You will know how rich Buhari will be at the end of the tenure. Come on, let's move on.
All right. So we're still staying with the matters alarm in Nigeria. So Kaduna train attack, how police escorts ran inside toilets to hide from terrorists. So this is one of the survivors. So they were scrambling over the passengers to see who can wedge into the toilets the fastest. The police, of course, that were there to secure the train from banditry. But what this eyewitness was telling us was that The weapons that the bandits were that the bandits were carrying were so sophisticated that the police had no choice but to run because they were outgunned. And this is a narrative that we have been speaking of all the way through. That the bandits they outgun the police, and this was the direct experience that this lady is narrating. So what are you then making of this? And by the way, one bank robbery that we saw as well, we saw the army hiding behind those Paco.
In
So
Edo, in
yeah,
Edo,
in Edo. So this narrative then, the Nigerian security operatives, if those are the people that are meant to protect us, then really we all have to go to church because we have no protection. We have to look to God.
one man, even God will not come down and protect us. We have to protect ourselves. God will never come down and protect us. What you can do for yourself, God will not do it for you. It's what you can do for yourself. That is what God normally do for us. So, one man, I can't blame any policeman hiding. If they want to hide, they should hide. One man, policeman, they have family, they have kids, they have children, they have family too, looking up to them. So, if they don't have the right weapon, how will you fight one man? You don't have the right weapon. These people is still carrying AK-47 that have only 20 cartridge. And these bandits, they have weapons. They will put bullets around their neck, shooting sporadically. So you want policemen that have AK-47 that have only maybe 20 rounds or 30 rounds. If you exist all the rounds, what will happen? But the bandits, they are equipped. And one man, I'm still saying this every time. Commodore Akinwumi came out, told us boldly, people sponsoring these people, they are in Buhari's government. He didn't say it under carpet. He came to a live TV, everybody watching this man live. He said he has their name. Buhari know who are these people. And they even said they don't want to name them and shame them. So this is what we are. Buhari can shame them. So they know them. If Dubai can shame those people sponsoring terrorists in our country, they don't even care. And Buhari cannot shame them. They don't even want to name them. The man said they are in Buhari's cabinet, those people sponsoring these terrorists. So if people are saying Buhari want to Fulanize Nigeria, nobody will go against that. If Buhari can donate to maybe Taliban or Asha, I don't know what he donates.
Have we lost you, Thomas? Okay, I think we may well have lost Thomas somewhat.
I think it's only God that doesn't allow this man to change that country to Muslim country, because we can see all the signs. One man, the signs is on the wall, the handwriting is on the wall every day. This bandit can have the audacity to go and blow up a train, a moving train. And I saw some pictures. One man, that man was caught in his hand, blood gushing out. This is somebody. This is a man that has kids.
Remember, Buhari promised that he will make the Nigeria ungovernable for Goodluck Jonathan. Do you remember?
Yes, he said that. Of course.
And that wasn't a throwaway comment. So he had prepared. He had prepared rather to make the country ungovernable for Jonathan. But Jonathan then sideswiped him by then giving him the country. But all of that is preparation now. He can't undo it. So this is what we are seeing playing out. He cannot claim not to know after what he has said in the past.
You remember you said that people are complaining that they brought in some people from Mali so that they can cause chaos that Jonathan time. I don't know how far it's true. That is what we heard.
Some senator from the north also said the same thing. This is what a lot of people have been saying.
Yes, that they brought some people from Mali and Niger and Chad. If Goodluck Jonathan didn't hand over to him, that it will make, or if Goodluck Jonathan win the election, it will make the country ungovernable. But woman, the people that you have given arms to them, how are they going to collect the arms?
Well, that's what we are seeing playing out now.
Yes, if you give arm, woman, to get arm, it's not possible. That is what's playing out. If politicians equip these thugs in election time, give them arms to go against his opponents, to go against the voters. After the election, what happened? They can't take the arms back. You cannot take it back. If you want to take it back, they will use the same arm on you. So after the election, they just look away. Those arms. You remember that time now? That maybe I think Saraki or so. They caught one man.
No, it was the offer robbery, wasn't it?
Offer robbery. Yes, offer robbery. He said Saraki, his campaign team, they gave them this arm. Then after the election, they forget them. They don't look after them again. Then what did this guy did? They went on the streets. They called rampage. They called rancor. They called anarchy in the state. So, woman, if you give these people arm, you can't take it back. So that is what is playing out now. And woman, do you know what these people? What is their demand? What do they want? Because I can't see.
They want land. They want their religion to be instituted within Nigeria. You know, they are just criminals anyway. Really, what do criminals want? Just to cause mayhem, isn't it?
But one man, why shedding blood for this?
Well, they are savages, and when I keep saying these people are savages, people are think I'm being an ethnophobe. Or they are okay. Who acts in the manner? Look at that nursing mother narrative that we read. Look at that doctor girl that we read. Who acts in that manner other than savages?
Hey, but woman, I'm still asking you. They are not getting what they want. Will they continue killing?
I don't know now. I'm not one of them. How would I?
No, woman, I'm just frustrated. That's why I'm asking you. You can't get what you want. Nigeria will not give up for any Muslim country to take over. And what are they thinking?
Can I come
Killing people? Yes, come in, my brother. I'm just being frustrated here. That's why I'm asking this stupid question. It may sound stupid to you guys, but what do they want? Come in, my brother.
It's not a stupid question. I'm really embarrassed by all that is happening. Even today as well, the same thing happened on the same line. The truth of the matter is, these have political undertones. The politicians are the one at work now. Elections are coming thick and fast. The elections are coming very, very soon. It's just a way.
Was this not happening before?
Yeah, it's been happening. It's been happening.
When was it not happening during Buhari's administration?
When did this not happen under Jonathan administration?
No.
When people were
hold on. Can you please don't do that, because we're talking about human lives. So you are saying the politicians are behind it, but I'm asking you, when was it not happening under Buhari's administration?
I'm not exonerating Buhari.
No. Answer the question now. Tell us a period in time when this was not happening under Buhari's administration.
So it's been happening over and over again. I agree 100%.
So why then is this one election? Is it to do with politics? Something that's happened all the way through Buhari's administration.
You mentioned Buhari
two years ago. Do you know what happened just 18 months ago? This was in Zamfara. They slaughtered 70 people in their farms and they beheaded them, and then they wrapped them up in white things and left that in the middle of the village. Do you know what happened in Benue? A few months later, they savaged and ravaged the whole village. The governor was on the screen crying. Do you know what happened in Kaduna 12 months ago? So don't do that now. We're talking about human lives.
My question is,
because I was about to.
Don't do that now.
What are you shouting, oh God, for? In fact, my brother, in fact, some arguments that we are saying that it's good to have, divide different opinions, but some things you just need to,
In
you
CBD,
should not, you should
in
not make
CBD,
yourself look like you're not using your common reasoning now.
in CBD. Hello,
Yeah,
I don't, in my opinion, in my own humble opinion, I wouldn't like any member of this platform to, go into that route of, election time or politicians. You see,
No,
as we
no,
were playing,
no.
as
Anybody
we,
can. No, no. Hold on. Anybody can speak as if they will. Oh. So
okay,
Sam can
not
say
not
whatever
when
he
life is
thinks.
involved now.
Yeah, but that was
okay,
what
Even in
upset me
America,
somewhat. You know,
even in
you see,
America,
People
one
saying
man.
it's politicians at it. When this was the
you see,
story, it
you
grew
see,
I've
and
not
worse
Exactly.
and worse
see.
and worse and worse and worse and
There's
worse.
a line.
you
There's a line.
there
From
is something,
Because
2015 till date, it's never come off the headlines.
you
you
can't be
see, you
talking,
see,
you can't be doing politics when citizens are dying now. What type of
One
political
man,
opinion
one
is that?
one man. Didn't we trash this in the afternoon?
Oh,
Nobody should try to reinvent the wheel here.
okay,
Even there was this
okay,
oh,
there was this military man that came on TV and said something. He was not just talking in empty air now. He is a part of the system now. He has revealed to us that this government is packed with a lot of problems of insecurity. Haba.
Commodore Olawumi,
Yes, that
Commodore
guy.
Ola, even they sanctioned channels for this. They arrested two of their crew, the people that
Yes.
anchored that thing. He said it point
what of
blank.
Melafia?
There's
What
no
of
need to
Melafia
be,
Obodia?
no, even Melafia said things like that. There's no need to go and reinvent the stories again and say
This is not
opposition. There's nothing to do with opposition.
this is not
Buhari came
politics.
with bloodthirsty animals to finish us. Uh-uh.
well, that's I don't know about that, but
One
the
man,
picture,
can I quickly finish what I was gonna say?
yeah, but please just be
No, 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 no.
mindful
I'm not.
because
I'm
the
not. No, no.
emotions are raw at the moment and
I
people are
understand you.
upset. So
See,
People are slaughtered,
don't
no.
and we
say
are here
Okay,
talking
okay,
let me
about
speak.
thank
election
you,
time.
Vin, thank you, Vin. But emotions are charged at the moment,
I
so just
know. I know.
I mean,
There's a
don't do
reason.
that now. Don't do that
My
now.
brother, you
You
don't
are
know
better.
anything.
You are better than that. You
Shouting
are
you
better
know,
than that.
shouting you.
There's a reason. In CBD, please. Let me speak. There's a reason why I said what I said. You said these things have they not been happening under board, and I agree 100%. So you're making it look like only in this season is the as the killings been going on. This thing has been happening time immemorial in Nigeria. It happened under Jonathan's era. We know lives are behind this. People have died. I condolence to those families. I'm not that callous now. What I'm trying to let you know is see, these insecurities has been sponsored by politicians. Elections are coming, whether it's very near to election or it happened 2 years ago, which was a bit far from the election period, and politicians are behind all of these killings. When people are
But
armed,
Sam, please, God bless you, please. Can I ask this?
Oh no,
This
let him
ki-
just.
this
Oh no, hold on, Thomas. Let Sam just land his point. I want to move on quickly from that space, but he has the right to speak. But carry on and say what you want to say.
when people are armed, take for instance that offer robbery that you mentioned. I'm happy that somebody reminded us about that. They actually indicted Saraki. Nothing happened to him. We are not making examples of these guys to serve as deterrent to the public. People are getting away with these things. Arming
That's
militias.
not true. They never indicted Sarakio.
They
They
never
I'm
never
did.
saying
I don't
indicted.
know
I'm
what
not.
this guy is
I'm not.
doing.
I'm
I
not
don't know
saying
Sam
they
what
does
he's
don't
not
do it.
live
doing.
in reality alone.
My brother, you
Yeah,
are far short.
Daju
No, calm
normally
down,
no
guys. Calm down,
Daju.
guys.
Okay, let's
Sam,
move
I
on.
think
Let's
you
move
need
on.
to understand the
Let's move
meaning
on.
of accuse and indict. They are two different
I'm
things.
saying the guys Saraki sent on errand that he armed himself. They mentioned his name. That
You
He
are
Saraki
sent
saying
them
armed
the
to
them.
same thing
Sasaki
again.
sent them to go and rob a bank.
For Christ's sake, didn't they use them for politics? Didn't they use them for
Okay,
So
elections?
so Sam,
no,
these
no.
people are
See,
If
you
he
using
see,
used
what
them
you
for
see.
politics,
Tinubu
did he
had.
ask them to go and rob a
That's
bank?
what you are saying.
Okay, he needs to tell them to go and do it.
when you start accusing people with unfounded
It's unbelievable,
stories,
but we are
is
this.
not
No, you're
right.
making me look like I'm a callous person. I'm not.
Of
I'm trying
course
to
you are.
chronicle this.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
trying to chronicle. I'm not saying. No, no. Okay, don't worry. Let's move on. I don't
All
like the
right,
attention.
all right. Let's move on. So
Well,
thank you.
when you
Sorry, you
going
have
on with
started,
someone
or now
else,
you start
I would
supporting
like you
Sam again.
to.
But let us
Can you
have
calm down, please?
let us sorry guys, let us have a structured session this time around. Not that free for all that it always ends up and I'm chasing. Yeah. But who
Okay,
was
let
it?
me say
Yeah,
what I want to
yeah,
say, please.
yeah.
Please, when you take on the next person, I gave you the Twitter account that I want you to go look on.
No, I've
Is the
had a
Twitter
look. Yeah.
account of the doctor who died in the plane train. I mean, in the train. And when she was shot, she went on Twitter to announce to the people that they were under attack and she has been shot. And I want you to go on her account. You can equally bring it out for people to see what fellow Nigerians were saying to somebody that has been
They were
shot.
mocking her. They were
Some
mocking
people
her.
were asking her, "Are you dead?"
Are you dead
You know,
yet? Yes.
all kinds of things.
That was that pretty doctor that we were talking about in the earlier
Exactly.
session. They were
So
asking her, "Are you dead yet?"
it's so painful that sometimes I don't even know where to start from. It's not only the politicians, the decay in our people.
The
That is why you see
zoological
sometimes
republic. The zoological
when
republic.
Mike will come and doesn't care about them, we blame him. But I begin to see some reasons why some people don't even care about people anymore. Because it looks like everybody is the same. It's now just survive and forget about others. But I don't know what we can do at this point. I really don't know. It's so sad.
All right. So thank you. So Thomas, round off your thoughts on that space. All right, we don't appear to have Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So let's go on
I'm
to
here. I'm
yes.
here, one man.
No, I was asking you to round off your thoughts
Oh
on that
yes,
space.
yeah.
Yes.
I thought you mute me. I'm not on mute.
No, I didn't mute you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So woman, election coming it has nothing to do with these guys ravaging that space. Woman, there is no election undertone to it. These guys are terrorists. They are there to savage Nigerians. So if you are saying, "Oh, it's the politicians that if the election," what happened now? This two train that was blew up. What has that got to do with coming election 2023? Let's be human a little
We are
bit.
making
Let's
the
be
government
human.
look bad to the public. Number one. Number two, who is behind this? Who is sponsoring these terrorists? Where are they getting these sophisticated weapons, for Christ's sake? I'm not condoning them. Don't make me look like a bad person. I have my children too.
To make the government look bad. Does the government not look bad already? What more
Where,
do they want
who
to
are
make
the
it look
people?
bad
You
for?
see, the only thing that falls short in your narrative is that throughout the Buhari administration, this has been on the headline that terrorists are and by the way, this is not the first time that they're attacking that train. I think
I
about
agree.
14, 15, 16 months ago, just
Yeah,
under 2 years ago, they attacked it. But
that's
they
true.
attack and the airlines. This is not the first time they've attacked airports. This is not the first time they've shut down a train, a
One man,
plane.
2 months ago, they attacked the train. It's just that they missed the train and blew up the tracks.
Yeah, but all the way through from 2015 till date, this has been the headline. So you cannot say this incident is politics related when as it has been the recurring decimal for 6 years. So
You
if
see,
it
my
was
only
just if it was just something new that is happening in this climate now of politics, then you can say that. But there was not a time throughout the Buhari administration that this was not in the headline.
Let
okay.
him
Can I ask you
tell
one
us who
question,
is
sir?
sponsoring the terrorists. You said they are sponsors. Tell us who are the sponsors.
That's what I'm asking you too. Of course, we know.
Why are
Where
you
would these rat
asking us?
tags?
We have agreed.
Let's.
We know where it's coming from. You have a different idea, so tell us.
Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? Can I ask you, please?
No, you can't answer a question with a question now.
I'm asking you. I don't know too. I
Sam,
don't know. I'm asking the
Sam,
public. Where is this
Sam,
coming from?
Sam, who said the dogs and the baboons will soak in their own blood? Who said that?
I didn't hear Buhari say that, but they've
All right.
attributed that to him that he said
You
it.
didn't hear it.
Oh, all right. Let's
Can we ask Sam, where is this thing coming from?
Is the PDP now?
That's what I asked, though, and he's asking me back.
Say. This is the
Sam.
work of the opposition. Nobody can tell me anything
Oh,
else.
Sam,
You
come
know,
on, come
okay,
on,
let me just
come
say,
on.
That is the simple truth.
You people should leave
This
Sam
man,
alone.
it
Let him
seems this
become
Sam has
Let's
I
been
not,
like
mean,
no, let's just
30
leave
years
that space
outside
because that
Nigeria.
space is just going to get
this is
pretty.
outrageous,
It
man.
will be.
And
It will
Sam
just.
will not live in Nigeria. Oh, that's the worst
Maybe
part.
I don't think he has been in Nigeria for
Can I-
20 years or
Can I
something like
ask
that.
Sam a question?
No, don't ask Sam a question. Okay, go on. Yeah, go on.
Where you are living, Sam, is
But
like
let's make that the
Nigeria.
last
Will you
one.
be living
Sam.
there?
Sam.
Please, let's not attack Sam though. He's
Sam.
entitled to his opinion.
No, one man
Uh-huh.
in this type of situation, you should be attacked when you.
No, he can't be
When it
attacked.
comes to your turn, you can attack him. Let Henry talk, please.
It says that it was he believes, so he's entitled to believe as he believes. But
Yes.
Henry asked the question.
Sam, is the PDP rehabilitating terrorists?
I didn't get that, sorry.
He said it's the PDP rehabilitating terrorist.
Or the APC government?
Exactly.
I'm not in the government, so I'm not going to be able to answer that question.
on.
What I'm trying
Why
to
are you
do
doing this here?
You are not sincere
You're
at
not in the
all.
You are not
government.
sincere at
You are
all.
not
Let's just
sincere
move
at
on,
all.
woman.
Are we
Sam has
government?
heard of
It looked like Sam just came on this platform
No.
just to. I mean, you are not sincere.
Yeah, no.
This is a honest. This is a honest based platform. This is a classic, honest based and
I know
factual
what is
based
going on.
platform.
It's because I'm not speaking to your bias. What I'm saying is not aligning with your bias. That's why.
Hold on. Say that, bro.
Okay, let's just leave
Or maybe
it.
the man is just here to roll.
Ajale Koko want to say something, one man, please.
Let's just leave it. Ajale Koko, let's just leave it because it's going to get pretty. It's going to go in a direction that nobody will like.
It looks like this guy loves APC.
I know what he's doing, but it's just not doing it with the sophistication that I expect him to do it with.
I'm surprised.
Because people here are knowledgeable. These are highly educated people that you have. If I can run you through the CV of the people on the screen, and then you'll be alarmed. I'll be surprised if they are not up to you, and most of them above you in credential and experience. So these are not idiots that you're talking to. So just have
one
that.
man, I'm a header.
Well, no, you are a senior person. You are a retired military officer. So that's what you are. But thank you, Thomas. Let's now go to the header. Let's just take a break from that heavyweight and just hear Vin, who has come here to gloat. So thank you, Thomas. So Vin, then to your gloating, let me just come off the screen because I don't think I will be able to bear it. Tell us what happened today. What happened today,
my
Vin?
brother. It's like I always say, it's a pity that over 200 plus million people could not at least overcome 31 point something million people. And like I said before, I don't want to see these two countries clash in eliminating series. But it's unfortunate that it happened the way it happened today. I expected Nigeria to show their strength and their temerity, as we know. But since it is like this, whether, like I said before, whether Nigeria win or Ghana win, I'm in for it. But it's unfortunate.
Can I tell you something?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you know why all this happened? It's because Nigerians have a lot on their hands. Nigerians are not interested in sports. Nigerians do not even wish Nigeria good luck to move on. Nigerians believe that we should face our problem and let other people who are happy go enjoy sporting activities.
Exactly.
That is why
How can you win the game? Sorry, Vin.
Let me learn, please. Do you know an intelligence that was given to Buhari today that made Buhari not to go and watch that match? They told Buhari that IPOB was coming to attack him in the stadium.
Oh
Buhari did not
God!
put
No,
to work
don't
that
make up
much.
stuff now. Don't
No,
make
no,
up
no.
stuff now.
Go
This
on.
is what don't.
What?
This
This
is
is
what you
very
do.
clear. If
This
you
is
No,
want
what
to
you
only
check
do.
it
This is
one
what you
one
side,
do
man.
now.
Lord
if you
Michael
want
looks
to
like
check
he's
it
a
from one
serious
side, if I
My
NPP
don't
guy,
member.
let
don't
me
Let
make
take
us
up
it up.
listen
stuff.
to
Don't make
him.
up stuff now.
No,
Don't
for
make up
real,
stuff.
for real, for real.
Oh
You can
God.
go find it.
Ọlọ́run.
It's on the news. Go
It's
and
going
look
to be a
for.
If you
wild
say
Go
session.
not
It's
and
going to
listen
be
to
a
it.
wild
Wow.
No,
session.
let's not dismiss Michael now. The man looks
No,
like
we know
he's
Michael
a
now. When
IPOB.
is he not the
One man,
one
I've
that
not
made me
learned
go
my
and
point. I've not
it
learned
made
my
me go
point,
and
and
dig up
you
Ibobe
people are
man.
pushing
So
me.
Go
because
and go and dig it up.
You people are
no, I
pushing
won't
me
dig
away.
anything up because I
And
already
while
know
this
you.
was going on, and while this was going on, people who are dying somewhere in the north, which
Just
some people that they
two
kidnapped
hours,
today, they killed some.
just an
As those
hour
were
away,
going on in
people
the
are
north,
dying.
instead of
They
the
want them
security
to move.
men to be in Kaduna trying to find those people that have been kidnapped and the ones that they are killing, they are busy burning houses in the east today. So tell me,
One man, don't make me look like a lone.
Don't worry. Thank you, Super Eagles. We will not have peace here on this platform anymore. Now we are going to win.
But you, one man, you told me that I should not run away today after the match.
Look at
Is it not
that.
what you told
I
me?
wasn't expecting you to. I was expecting you to come and collect a flogging, not to come and gloat.
I tell you, I was ready to take the slaps and everything coming from left, right, and center. But you see, there is no country. Let's be serious here. There is no country that has this kind of blood in their hands that will progress. Let's face it, it's spiritual. The blood of the innocent people that are senselessly slaughtered on daily basis in Nigeria will not allow that country to progress.
But V,
All what we are saying here,
most of these Western countries have blood on their hands now, and they are sleeping well.
Come again?
Most of these Western countries have plenty blood on their hand, and they are sleeping
But
well.
it is not orchestrated by. Look,
How are they sleeping well and they all have
Insibidi, hold on.
nuclear weapons?
Insibidi, hold on. Insibidi, hold on. Let me address my brother. You see, if you elected a president, what is the mantra of this president? Is to secure Nigeria life and property. That is the primary responsibility of every nation. And you see a president, a government that is staying hands in the killing of unarmed innocent people in Nigeria. And you are telling me that you will compare it with the other people? This government is an accomplice of what is happening in Nigeria. I don't
Do you
want to
know the
get
history of
emotional.
all this
I don't want to get emotional because it is a pity that we that are not Nigerians, dual citizens, we belong to Nigeria and our own country.
You are a Ghanaian. Why don't you just own one? What are you doing, man? You want to be riding two horses
You
at
see,
the
I
same
have
time?
my family. One man, I
Don't
have my
worry.
people all over the East. I have my people, my friends
Don't
in the
worry.
North.
I will not be watching that World Cup,
I
especially if
was.
England doesn't qualify. I won't watch it. I
He,
won't bother.
No. You see,
he live in Ghana and is collecting pension in Nigeria.
Look at
of
that.
course,
Is
but
that
I
not
am
even 419?
concerned.
Yeah.
No. Let's see. The Nigerian people that are being killed, most of their taxes they pay are used to pay me as pension. I will not sit here and speak against these people. The responsibility, if it is insane countries, insane crimes, this president should have been impeached a long time ago.
You know
But Nigerians, I don't know what is happening to
what
Nigerians.
I find ridiculous. You know what? As we speak now, he
People
has
will come
called.
here and be defending
Hold
this thing
on.
and say it's politics.
Yeah, you know what is funny. You know what Buhari has done. He has called a meeting of the security chiefs again. So after, is that not the 7 billionth time that he has done that? Then
One man, how many times?
hold on, please now. And then the next thing you know, Garba Shehu will come out and say he has given them their marching orders. You know how many marching orders do they need to?
I don't know.
You say they are giving them their marching orders that they should put an end to it. So what
I
was
had
their job before? It's
one
just
man.
it's a
They were doing
ridiculous
fast for
step.
Python down, so.
One man. I had I heard Lai Mohammed today speak. Was it today or yesterday? That Buhari has done so much in security in Nigeria. Is it visible? Is it
But
happening?
people are not
How are
listening
we
to Lai
seeing it?
Mohammed.
Lai Mohammed is
These
just
people
out to
are
mock
telling
people.
they
But
are telling Nigerian lies. They live in lies and they believe in lies.
all right.
Vin, let me interject a
Vin,
bit.
I like allow whoever wanted to interject.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let
come
me
in. Yeah,
interject a bit.
yeah.
See, like I never trusted this government. So when this man Sam O is saying that it's in the opposition, it is so laughable because Sam O, you have to use native intelligence. If you can't use native intelligence, you also have to use your intuition to understand that
Common sense.
things
Common
are
sense.
not things are not the same way, or they're not happening like 1, 2, 3. They're happening in different format as it is now. Like there was a time the government assured on the Abuja-Kaduna road. They said, okay, now we have finished everything. We have said that was the same road where the former military head Bade was killed. Just after they assured that, oh, they have cleared all the road, the place, you can now go. They said that they assured like 5 times, and those 5 times the bandits came and killed people. You cannot tell me that the train tracks.
And that was about 3 years ago, wasn't it? That was
yes.
3 years
No,
ago.
that was at the beginning of this administration. So you cannot tell me that
and there was no election there, no.
Yes, these train tracks can never be safe until they do what is right. Like I said one time in this program, I don't know if you remember one man, I said, Nigeria cannot never be safe until you do what is right, which is you have to set the cameras so that you know what to fall back on. If you don't fall back, if you don't have anything to fall back on, you're telling the military, now you get ready, let's go and safeguard. You're safeguarding who? With physical guns and you watching around. You can't safeguard anything like that. You have to have the cameras watching left, back, front, center, so that you know where to fall back on. You don't know who attacked. You don't know where they came from. You don't know where the people are settling, where they are waiting to attack again. And you are sending your military. You're just sending them to their early graves. You cannot tell me to take that train. Lie. When I know there are no cameras. You can't. Nigeria is in deep shit.
All right. It's just a shame. The way they are blowing it up, after a while, they'll just abandon it. Because I don't
China
think the
will
country...
call for their money.
Yeah.
Nigeria, be prepared, though.
All right. So let's move on and let's go on to Ajanle Koko and take you, Ajanle Koko. So this comes as really no surprise to anyone. Kwankwaso dumps PDP, keeps mum on new party. So this is something that's been trailed for quite a while. It's almost like saying Goodluck Jonathan dumps PDP. Then you ask, when was he really ever really a member of PDP? Just used to them, isn't he? And he dumped them a long time ago. But what are you then making then of Kwankwaso bailing at the 11th hour on this party as election comes?
Well, let me. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. Let me urge our viewers and listeners around the world, please, if you have not liked or thumbs up, please do that right now. And also, you can share and subscribe if you have not. So, having said that, Kwankwaso, we don't know what we don't know what he's trying to do, but like as you read in that report, that is a member of a new party or trying to join a new party, New Nigerian Party.
New Nigerian People's Party, NNPP.
Okay.
New Nigerian People's Party. So I think his formal letter to the chairman of the party resigning his membership is a welcome development. He did it the way it ought to be done, to withdraw his membership to a new member, to a new party. So what their party, the role their party is going to play in the coming election is what we don't know. Where they have their presence in other states of the federation other than Kano State, that is what we don't know. But maybe very soon we will start seeing, knowing their strength in other states, or those that are going to big politicians that are member of that party. So to me, I think I commend him for telling PDP, I am tired, and he did the right thing by not joining APC, because as an experienced politician, any experienced politician and any upright and right-thinking politician right now, if you are moving out from PDP, you don't have to go and join APC, because APC is not a party that loves that country. It's a party that is totally out to destroy that country. And he showed that he, even though he's a politician, he's been part of the system. We can condemn him, we can tag him as one of them as well. But he's trying to distinguish himself now that I don't want to be part of these two parties. Let's go to a new party. So I commend this movement to a new party. And let's see those that are going to come out from that new party. Maybe that new party are going to have, you know, maybe the faces we are going to be seeing.
Will the party fly? Will they be relevant? That's another thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that we have to wait and see how everything will come out. Maybe they are going to be, it's going to be a technocrat dominated party, but very soon we will know those who are going to be leadership of the party. So he did it well, and we just have to keep watching and see who are going to be the top brass of
So
that
that
party.
means it's not going to be relevant in 2023, because because if it's left the PDP but not to go to the APC and the elections in 11 months' time, so whatever permutations he wants to permutate is certainly not for 2023. So he's not going to have any political strength, at least or officially in 2023.
Well, their party, we don't know how their party, the membership of their party, and the top brass of their party, we don't know who are who in that party for now. But if the party is not a strong party that is, you know, a geographically spread party like PDP and APC, but at the local level in Kano, it's a shaker. It's a political power in Kano politics. So if he's holding on Kano, you know, at a local level, there's nothing bad. I don't see anything bad in, you know, serving in your state, or, you know, as long as you believe
it would not
really
have any. I think there are about 3 names in Kano, isn't it? Ganduje, Kwankwaso, and I think there's one other. Is it Rabiu or something? So there are about 3 strong. So about 3 strong names in Kano, and he's no longer the strongest name in Kano. And even if unless he's able to handpick the governor, which is unlikely to happen, then he would not have any real relevance in Kano either. And
Let me tell you,
he's left the PDP where he could have had relevance. So
is the power of PDP in Kano. Take Kwankwaso out, there's no PDP. PDP strength in Kano will be killed if Kwankwaso is not there. So, and APC, the fight, the disagreement, or maybe the fight to death between, what do you call it? Ganduje
and
Shekarau. That fight can never be settled. They don't see eye to eye either. They still have their case in court. The party called on them to withdraw the case before the convention. Shakarau said, no, he's not withdrawing. They will fight it to the end. That they cannot impose the chairman from Ganduje side on him in Kano. So the fight is still on. So, and that shows a division between them there. So as long as they continue,
but Kano will never go to anywhere other than APC, almost certainly, PDP very likely, but not anything outside of the two.
Let me tell you, Kwankwaso represents PDP in Kano. He is the PDP in Kano.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if it's now left the PDP, the Kano is not going to go to whichever party he goes to. That is not going to happen. Because the Nigerian election, the presidential space is essentially Lagos and Kano. So they're not going to give it up to any other outlier.
Can I just make an input?
Yeah, go
ahead. If you understand the northern politics, they don't care about your party. They care about the person who is talking to them. They look at the personalities. That is how the northern politics plays. So the party can go. Tomorrow they can even change. APC might even die. If Ganduje decides to leave APC, all his followers will follow him. So they don't care about the party. That's my take.
All right. I'm not sure about that.
In addition to what Lord Michael said, look, the last governorship election was rigged against Kwankwaso.
Yes.
So what I'm trying to tell you here is that wherever Kwankwaso is going, the structure of PDP you see there, they are going with him. So Kwankwaso, if he wins the presidential election for his party, his new party, in Kano, he will send a message across the Nigeria that, look, at your own local level, you don't need to join any one of this party. At your own local level,
what would it mean? It will mean nothing now. It will mean nothing for him as a politician because it will not then occupy any. Yeah, go on.
Let me tell you what it's going to mean.
And it's unlikely to happen, by the way, but yeah.
Let me tell you what it's going to mean. It's going to mean that he is the power base of Kano politics that everybody have to go and check with if you want to win Kano. That is what is going to prove right there. And every top politician across the country.
Do you think any party outside of APC, PDP can win the state house in Kano?
Oh yes, very possible. Look, Kwankwaso brand. Forget about
Ajale Goko, you are joking. Ajale Goko, you are joking. These two parties will flood that party. State.
You know, Kano is almost equivalent to Lagos. So do you think a party outside of APC or PDP can win Lagos?
Okay, let me tell you this. So, are you telling me that if Tinubu move out of APC,
yes,
and it's not in PDP, are you telling me it's not going to deliver Lagos?
No, I don't think it can.
Who is in charge of APC in Lagos?
Well, he is, but if he leaves the party,
okay, hold on,
I don't think he can.
Forget about the party. We are talking about the structure. We are talking about the
structure. But Ajale Koko, why do we normally say Tinubu is in party, is in charge of Lagos? Can Tinubu single-handedly pick candidate? Tinubu can single-handedly pick a candidate, but Tinubu cannot manipulate all Lagosians? But I don't understand why we normally
say what he's doing now.
Well, he has been doing it for years now.
What are you talking about?
Look, today.
Yes, please.
You know what that means in America, and to call somebody an Uncle Tom. Ajale Koko will tell you.
So, what I'm telling you here, one man, is that the people make up the party. And when the people that make up the party, that are the strength of the party, move out of that party, that is the end of that party.
Exactly.
That is the way it works. They are the engine. They are the structure. They are the power base of the party. And when they move out, that's the end of the party. The party name is just a name. It is the people that drive the party.
You know Kwankwaso couldn't win Kano in the last election.
I told you
But
that
we
it
just
was
said he was
rigged.
rigged out.
No, I know, because I covered it on
It
this
was
platform.
rigged.
But
It
you
was
know,
rigged. It was rigged.
no, I know that, but still,
Yeah.
are they going to stop rigging in the
So
future?
it could still be rigged again.
So the same thing.
Election doesn't count in Nigeria.
So the same thing that what do you call it? The guy in Oshun, that Adeleke. If Adeleke and his group they move out of PDP to any party, that's the end of PDP in Oshun State. So there are some personality and their structure in the party that are the power. They are the power of that party. The moment they leave, that's the end of that party. So Kwankwaso is a trademark name in Kano politics. He has been winning all this while.
How do you think Kwankwaso leaving the PDP affects their presidential ambitions for the country? Because as we said, Kano and Lagos, they deliver really a sizable percentage of what takes anybody to Aso Rock.
Well, let us see. Let me tell you, politicians, they know themselves and they are friends. They can still negotiate. If Kwankwaso party look like they cannot win, they could bargain with any party that they feel they can work alliance with any party that they feel they have the same ideology with, and would deliver election for that party for presidential. And when it comes to local election like Kano, I mean, what do you call it? Governorship and House of Rep and all the rest, they go with that party. Is that not what is happening in ABUJA, in Anambra State? When it comes to presidential, PDP wins in Anambra State. But when it comes to local election, ABUJA wins. So let me tell you, it's the people. So the people in ABUJA, they are the ones that deliver for PDP. Why were they? Is it not the same local election? Is it not? Every election is local? They are the power of politics in Anambra State, but they will win the governorship, win House of Assembly, and when it comes to presidential, they know they don't have weight, and they align with PDP. Okay, go. You are the one that will look like brothers. So that is the way it works. One man.
Okay, so he's citing irreconcilable differences. So that's an ambiguous term. So what do you think frustrated him out of our PDP? They won't give him the ticket or what?
Well, a lot of things. I don't know. It might have his reason. It might be, the power structure of the party does not favor him now. The national level, and he just feel well. His own interest, he won't let his own interest be crushed. So let me just get out and go and continue on my own. As long as I still have Kano, I can still keep my political relevance and keep the my structure in place. So I don't know why he's leaving. It's between him and the rest of leadership in the party. But to say it's irreconcilable, that is not. I mean, in politics, people can form alliance. They can work together.
Ajale Koko, do you know leaving PDP for him jeopardize his presidential admission? Do you agree with that?
His presidential admission.
Yeah.
Look, it's going into a new party. We don't know how. We don't know the strength of that party yet. He have to prove it in the next election or whatsoever. But I don't see his party. I don't know. I don't know the role. I don't know how strong they are going to be. But he's taking a courageous is taking a courageous step as far as I'm concerned, because I think the two strongest party in Nigeria, we don't really need it. They kill the interest. When you have, how can you have one party or two parties controlling the whole space in Nigeria when we are multi-ethnic, multi-religious?
Is that not what obtains globally? Is that not what obtains globally?
That global you are talking about, they are not multi-ethnic, they are more multi-religious, they are not multi-tribal people as us. They are not. We are multi in many identity. How can two parties represent the interest of multi identity across the country? It's fraud.
In fact, only in
It's got
Delta
to be
State, we
break up
have more than 40 ethnic groups in Delta State.
In Nigeria, we have more than 4,000 ethnic groups. How can two parties represent it? It's a fraud. I salute his courage for moving out to form, if it's only Kano that can deliver, to have his governor, have assembly, and work well for the people and develop Kano. That is good.
He still
if
have
we can have
loyalties
like
in
5
Jigawa
parties in
too.
Yoruba land that can work well for Yoruba land to develop, what is wrong in that? Why should we submit? Look at the disadvantage of these two parties. Is that not what played out in National Convention of APC when some leaders just tell others, hey, you just step down, you cannot contest. This is the person that we want. That is the disadvantage. It is not good for democracy. It cannot run well. It is what is good for our own spaces.
Ajali Koko, you are right. That is not democracy. They don't even have internal democracy. They don't have internal democracy.
No. So when you have multi-party, let me win my own space, you go and win your own space. Then when it comes to national election, let us form alliance. Let us come together on the round table together. Okay, if we support you to be president of this country, what are you going to give my own side? What are you going to protect my interest? We will work things out, sign agreement, and then we can know why we are supporting you. And the moment you are reneging on that agreement you signed with us, we pull our support back away from you and bring you down.
Do you think Atiku will bail on PDP as well if he doesn't get the ticket? I don't see him hanging around. Do you?
Of course, Atiku is a runner.
I don't think if Atiku should lose the next, I don't think him running anywhere. He's still going to remain in PDP.
No, he'll be in the party, but he will just live for Dubai, isn't he? He doesn't have anything left to do now. He's not going to be campaigning for Wike now. He will just he will go and be enjoying his billions in Dubai.
Atiku is not ready to stand for P2B or Wike. If he goes underground,
I think he may endorse Wike, Peter Obi, but
Peter
certainly
Obi,
not. Yeah.
Yes, Peter Obi endorsed
Wike
endorsed Peter Obi. That is I think I saw that. But if Atiku goes underground, he is not opportune to have his way. There will be some kind of lukewarm attitude towards that PDP, sir.
Yeah, we all know his politics. He's neither here nor there. You know, that's why after 2019 election, he ran away to go enjoy himself in Dubai. All of a sudden, he just resurfaced and wants everybody to just bow down for him. People have evolved.
All right. Ajale Koko, round off your thoughts on that space, then I'll take you to another talking point.
So, Kwankwaso, I think I've taken a very bold step. You should go and try his political strength in other party, and just show to Nigeria, experiment something. Let's see a kind of experiment that is going to come out. It maybe other people. It might be something to emulate in by Nigerians across the country. So I salute his courage, getting out of all this nonsense party and go to something else, and let's see how he's going to do. So that's my position.
All right, thank you. So it is Play it again, Sam, was what Humphrey Bogart said in Casablanca. Répétez après moi is what they say in France. Ajanle Koko, they've only gone and done it again. Strike two, the bandits, they blow up another train, Kaduna Abuja rail again, even after they told us that services has been suspended. So this now broke again, just as we were coming online. So another one bites the dust, essentially. The details of that yet to come, but what is going on? What is going on?
It's a total failure on the side of the government.
Within less than 24 hours.
Less than 24 hours. This government is a failure and they cannot protect Nigerians. The one that happened yesterday, according to report, 9 people killed, 27 injured, several people were kidnapped and were taken away. They don't even know the number of people that were taken away. And they asked them for record of those that in the plane. They don't even have it. They cannot give account of, they don't have the manifest of everyone on that train. They don't have it. And those people pre-planned this thing very well. They even said that they came with van and took a lot of people away. They cannot, look.
Ajalikoko, sorry to interject you. You see, according to live eyewitness, the woman said that the terrorists, those bandits or terrorists, said that Nigeria, Buhari should expect more of that.
You see, what baffles me is because there was a senator from Kaduna that was lamenting at plenary that they spent, you know how they budget for security. And they said part of the budgeting was for drones, so when these people are driving away, at least if you put out like a squad of drones to monitor them from the high heavens so that you can coordinate an interception, and then they'll know that these things are not easy to do. So what happened to even do they not have drones? What's going on now? Is that not part of the toolkit? Which security forces on this planet? I'm sure even in Benin Republic they have drones. Just to follow these people, what's the difficulty? What's the difficulty in that?
Sorry, one man. You see, even in Ghana here, we distribute blood with drones. We cut across all the regions and distribute blood with drones. How can Nigeria, the giant of Africa, not having drones to monitor in this environment, this hostile terrorist environment? How wouldn't they have drones that monitor all these things that are going on? Where are the money?
Let me ask whatever is happening in Nigeria today is deliberate. I must tell you. These guys travel abroad. These guys, they see things. They use the internet. They are learned. So they know what they are doing. You see, Dr. Obadiah Lafia, may so rest in peace, has told us this thing before, that in 2022, they were going to declare something and people will start dying anyhow. They threatened him. They said they were going to kill him. Nigerians,
I don't know about that. We are not doing conspiracy theory here.
No, it's not conspiracy theory.
In this case, everything is possible.
Don't worry. What is a banker? I don't know what Obadiah Melafia knows about anything.
You might go back and research him later. What I'm trying to say
now,
is
a banker now. What does he know?
That we should be aware that these things are going to happen more.
No. That sounds like Radio Biafra, man. That's Radio Biafra.
It is true. One man, you people will be here shouting Radio Biafra.
Is that propagandist?
And everything Radio Biafra is saying, everything Radio Biafra has been saying is what is happening.
Before he died, he has been, antagonistic of this administration, and he has been saying it. He has been shouting.
But is he not a banker?
He's retired now. He's a retired banker.
Woman, can I help you out?
Let me help you out with that.
Mr. Obadiah is the leader of his people in some sort of way. He is one of the most accomplished in that area.
Southern Kaduna, right?
Exactly. And that's his own area. They have been under attacks for
Yes.
so long. He's one of the people they call for help when it comes to donation and all that. So in the course of their several years of these attacks, they found out, they got intelligence that this is where the attacks is coming from, and these are confessions made to them, and he was forced to let that out in public because it was getting too much. So that was
And
Yeah,
how
he was
we
exposing them. Yes.
they killed him.
And you know
It
that
was a
Southern
bad. No,
Kaduna
no,
has
they
been
did not
fighting.
kill him. Or even his family are not claiming that he was killed, though. So I'm not quite sure.
You want them to claim one man so
One
that
man was
no,
poisoned.
no, don't
Okay.
say that. No, no, please now,
That
don't
is
say
what the
that
wife
now.
said now.
One
No,
man, how did
Want to
Bola
say the
Ige
wife
die?
is lying again?
well, I don't know how. Do you know how Bola
How
Ige
did the
died?
Kudirat? How did the Kudirat Abiola died?
She was killed by Sergeant Rogers.
So who did it?
don't forget that
These are
Showore's own
these
brother
are
was also
highly
killed.
Hold on. There was a confession at the Oputa panel when Sergeant Rogers himself told us that he killed her.
But
Yeah,
it
that was
was
sent by
yeah,
Abacha now.
it was
Yes.
sent by who?
It was
By
Abacha suicide
Abacha.
squad.
By
Al
Abacha.
Mustafa.
Okay.
And it's acting
Yeah, no,
under
so we know
instruction.
that. We know
It's
that.
acting
So
under instruction.
what point are you making? We know that. But I'm just
So
saying let us not radio Biafra things we don't
one
know.
man,
Yeah.
no, one man. Hold on,
Hold on,
One man,
Even if
radio
all the things,
Hold on, one
here,
man.
all the things,
Hold on, one man.
all the things Radio Biafra said, is it not happening now?
I don't know
Is it
what.
not happening?
Let's hear from Ajale
It's
Koko.
happening.
Yeah.
One man. When you see leader of group of people speaking about what is happening to their people, who else do you think we should believe? Shouldn't we believe him? He was coming up with several information about what, you say he's a high up man too.
He's a banker.
No, forget
Harvard
about
friend.
being a banker. He say, look, that man, that guy is well. When you're talking about people at the top of the top in Nigeria, is one of them.
Deputy Central Bank Governor.
And it
He was
a lot of information.
He's not higher than Mogalu. He's just the Hausa Mogalu. That's
No,
all
he was
is.
higher. Who is higher than Mogalu?
No, he was a deputy. He was a deputy president.
Bank.
Which Mogalu
Yes.
was.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Those
Look,
people being in the central bank,
Are we
have
taking
access.
Mogalu seriously? We don't take Mogalu seriously. So why should we take him
That is the
seriously?
problem.
You can't take Mogalu seriously.
One man, that's not imply in Obadiah Melafia. Obadiah Melafia is the leader of their own people, and they carried out investigation
he's their own biggest
of
man.
all the attacks, series of attacks that were going on in Kaduna and all over the country.
He's one of their biggest achievers.
It's
not easy to attain that
one
height
of the
in their own
leaders. So when they talk, we should listen to them. If they say this is what is happening to our people, and this is what we had, this is what we know. But in a civilized society, all these things that Melafia was talking, they're supposed to set up a panel, bring them in. If there's no favoritism, get his own information, get information from others, and then government will work upon that and solve that problem. But what did they do?
But they didn't do that. They didn't do that. They rather intimidated
they knew what they were doing. They were, supporting one tribe to kill another tribe. These are look. Don't let us rubbish that man. I mean, he was a leader of the people.
I admire him greatly, but I don't think his positions to speak on security matter. I think he was speaking from an ethnic sentimentality.
One man, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I think you come from Ibadan now. If in that your village, if in that your village, you are one of the few people that have gone abroad, and they always call you for donations, and they always tell you the problems of the community. And in the process, there's some problems in the community, and you got to find out, are you, as they are one of their leaders, not in the position to speak for your people?
I'm not in a position to speak on security matters.
No, when they give you that kind of power as a leader of your own community,
those are anecdotal information which is led by ethnic, sentimentality. So you cannot,
One man.
No.
Okay, how
They're
would
not
you
invest.
get information that is right?
Information, intelligent
How
information,
would you get
verified
it?
information.
That
Are
would
you
be
going to
from
get it
that was
from
from a
the?
security
Are you
expert.
going to
Yeah.
get it from? Are you going to get it from the other tribe that is killing your own tribe? Is that where you're going to
One
get
man,
the
if
right
these things you're
information?
saying for Samo to say,
Uh, when the
One man.
Yoruba people in Igogon are saying this is the way they were killing their people, did you see the
Yes.
government of Nigeria investigated? Have they carried out any investigation till today? Or did that one
Oh.
of Kano? Of that one, what of that one of Benue? Would you say that the Benue governor is lying? At the chief,
Oh.
at the governor is
No,
he
the governor is
presented
not
letter.
lying because
He was
he's a security.
frustrated and he started calling Buhari as one of these people supporting these people.
Till
After
today,
presenting
he's
so
still
many parts,
maintaining
this
that
is the same
position.
position
so
that
one
this
man,
man occupied.
will you
This
say
is the
that
same position that Lafia occupied among his people.
It's not.
He was
It's
the
not the
leader of
governor
his
of
people.
Kaduna.
one man, will you say
When
that
when the
governor of
when,
Benue State is also doing
Governor
conspiracy
who?
theories?
Governor who?
The governor of Benue State, will you say is
No,
also
because he has access
doing
to security information.
so is he not saying almost the same thing Obadiah my Lafia was saying?
What was the Obadiah Lafia saying, CBD?
It's not my
You
mouth that
see,
will hear that.
you don't know now. Yeah,
What
just
I'm
see,
saying
this
is that
is this is look at this guy. He
So
doesn't.
I
how
tell
do
you
they
what
say
you
in
want
Yoruba
to
land?
One man, listen. One man, listen. One man, listen. See, over there, I listened to that man, and I know him. I have met him before in Asrock and Oro. You see, he said, that these people have orchestrated plans to start from the villages, kill them, and when they finish, 2022, they are going to come into town. These are the things. He said, call me anywhere, quote me anywhere, I will come and testify that these are information they got from the people, the principal actors in the field. Unfortunately, that man died. So how will
The
Very, very,
actors in
very
the
shady
field, the
circumstance.
actors in the field are not principal actors. So don't worry.
okay? Look at look. Okay,
Those are
one man.
speculations and conjectures.
Yes,
So that's just
one man see. One man see. The Ghana, that there is a man called Ghana in Benue State.
right.
The man opened up to Autumn that this is what I am going to tell you. They were using us to do so thing, but right now I am going to tell you what is happening. On his way to visit, to tell the governor of Benue State, the same soldiers killed him. He was killed. They framed. See, this is a very rampant occurrence in Nigeria. They caught him
But
on
one
the
man
way
knows this story.
and
He knows
killed
this
him.
story.
That man was killed. Ghana was killed. He was killed by the security operatives. He was killed. So which other one do you want to hear, one man? Someone that is going to tell you what is happening, how they were being used, how they were being paid to do all those things. And he's coming to come and tell, this is what is we are going through. This is what is happening. And he was on his way. They ambushed him and killed him. Why didn't they arrest him so that
Who
he will
ambushed
be
him and killed
interrogated?
him? Who ambushed them and killed him?
This is why
Haven't you
somebody
seen the
usually
picture?
shouts.
Haven't you seen the
Nigerian
video, one man?
military.
This is
No,
why
it
somebody
was
usually
a
shouts.
The
rival gang.
military
It was
killed
a
him. The
rival
military
gang.
said
It was,
when he was killed. Listen to me, one man. When he was killed, the military said they had information. They had information that he was coming to attack, but he was not coming to attack. He was in the arms of a local government chairman. He was freaks. He was freaks out of there and killed to prevent him from saying what he wanted to say to the governor.
This
Why are
is
we
why
doing this?
somebody usually
Why are we
calls
doing this to ourselves?
Nigerians
all right.
If we continue like this, Nigeria will never be free.
All right. Let's get back to Ajanle Koko and have him round off. So Ajanle Koko, back to you. I'm not buying that story, but that's yeah.
That's your business. Don't buy it. Keep it. Sell it.
Lord Michael, the comedian. like Michael.
I invest for 1 month sometimes,
like
Jerry.
Lord Michael.
No, but we can't make up stories now. You
like
know
Lord
that. We can't
Michael,
make up
man.
These are
stories.
evidence. These are
Well done,
evidence.
well
These are
done.
facts.
one man has
These are
to
facts.
be like a devil's advocate to be able to keep
It's not
their
devil's
own line of.
advocate. No, it's not devil's advocate now. We
Okay,
don't
one
make up
man.
stories now.
One man. Let me ask you this question:
Hmm.
Why did they kill this man? What is his name? The commander of Boko Haram first. Why did they kill him? Why didn't they arrest him when he was in their custody? Why didn't they arrest him and investigate and ask him questions of what was going on in Nigeria? Why did they kill him?
Vin,
Why did they
what
release Kabiru
actually happened?
Sokoto? Why did they
Vin,
release Kabiru Sokoto?
Vin,
Yes,
what
sir. Yes,
actually
sir.
happened between as regard the killing of Kwankwaso? I mean, what's the name of that?
I've forgotten his name.
What is it? The name of Boko Haram?
Is it the one that was killed under Obasanjo?
No. He's
No.
talking about the leader of Boko Haram, right?
The leader of Boko Haram that was killed.
He was killed by his swap, wasn't he?
No,
Yeah, it was his
no.
swap. It was his swap
He
that
was
killed him.
arrested by the police. He was
Oh,
arrested by the
God.
police.
No.
Oh
He was
no!
killed by his...
Are you talking about the first one, the one that they first arrested before
Yes,
the creation of Boko
not
Haram?
Shakarua,
that
not
was under
Shakarua,
that was
okay,
under
not
Obasanjo.
Shakarua.
not Shakarua.
That
Oh,
The
was
other
under
one.
Obasanjo.
Yeah.
His name
It
is
was
Yusuf
police
now.
now. We
Ahmed
don't know.
Yusuf or something like that.
Yusuf.
Yeah.
Why did they
Yeah.
arrested him? Why did they arrest him and kill him? Why didn't they arrest him and interrogate him,
I don't know where you're
investigate him?
going with that. That was in 2009, wasn't it?
No,
Or thereabout.
it is the same
Or
thing that
even
is happening
1990.
now.
All right, let's get back to Ajanle Koka and have him round off his thoughts, just so we can progress the conversation.
So,
Ajanle Koka, back to you.
Kwankwaso has done the best thing and he has done what he got to do. We just have to wait and see how the politics will played out in that state. It'll be very interesting in Kano, the next election.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So staying with Governor Tom still, he on the committee for zoning in PDP, and it looks as though Christmas has come early for him. Atiku Abubakar, he goes in and hands over his 50 million, and what is this called? Wike now goes there to double Atiku's 50 million and then add another 50 million on top. But he claiming that it's not milking the space and it's not going to resign. Wike declares for presidency in the state of the governor that is in charge of zoning for the PDP. Does that, unethical at least, but corrupt certainly? What are you then making of Tom cashing in?
Well, everybody is playing his politics the way they know that it could favor them. So Wike going to Benue State to do philanthropical gesture to promote his presidential ambition. I think he's just trying to send a signal that I love you people more than others. It should have been expected of him. Maybe he should launch his declare his intention in his state or among his people. But he went to Kano. He went to Benue to show compassion to them that you guys in the displaced camp, I love you people, and I want to tell you that will make life better for you and for you people when I get to power. But the question we have to ask Wike though is the 150 million that is donating, where is their money coming from? You see, from the state, is it donating it at its own capacity or from the state government of River? If his own money, I think to me, with such huge amount, 150 million, a call for questioning as far as I'm concerned, because a public figure, while still in office, should not be throwing money out like that. It shows that he is not. It doesn't show that he is a responsible leader, a leader who is still serving his people as governor of the state, giving out 150 million when you are declaring your presidential campaign to a particular group of people. People will read a lot of meaning to it. Number one, that will come to people's head is that it is it's the river people's money that is spending. It would have been it would have been better if he did not announce that money, if it has been between him and some of the governor and their people, say, don't announce this money. If it's truly genuine in helping those people, if not for politics, how does he want some people back home in his state, particularly in some part of the state that are suffering, people that have been ravaged by environmental degradation in the state, that federal government have not helped, that he's, as a government of Rivers State, as the head of the government of Rivers State, have not taken a dime to them, but you are taking that money to Benue State, when a lot of your people in their villages cannot even fish on their river, anymore because of oil spillage. So it's just an act of irresponsibility. And people should ask him question. 150 million? 150 million is not a small money in Nigeria.
I mean, that's a school right there. Now that builds a school comfortably.
Where
did he get the money from?
Ajane Koko, but that is how they contest now. Which politician has ever come out and he has solved all the problems?
But they have 40% unemployment rate in River State. What are we talking about? And we want the country to be good?
A lot of your people are suffering in your state, in several villages. You cannot take that money to them. You are taking it to Benue State. When you are launching your campaign for presidential, it's an act of irresponsibility. Who is this showing off to? It's showing off to overshadow, trying to show that he have bigger money than Atiku? Or what? It is River State money. People in River State should stand up against this man. And I know the very first day he leaves that office, this man will be probed. He might be the most corrupt person in the history of that country. This wicked.
Ajane Koko, can I surprise you? Have you watched the? Did you see?
It's just spending the money. Sorry.
Most of the River States, if let me say like 80 or 90% of them are solidly behind Wiki. Unfortunately, most of them are all. In fact, I saw those women. You know, there's a place
forget about that. You see,
don't be bamboozled.
Don't be bamboozled with that.
Those women that
forget about those women. Those are politicians. Those are PDP members.
Shanty towns. Those people where it was demolishing.
Forget about all those. Forget about this. Forget about all this. This thing you are saying here. The moment he leaves office, you will see color against Wike. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, because he has created some political enemies now for himself and
other than political enemy, they will expose a lot of things that he has stolen, how he has stolen their money. But it's an act of irresponsibility. As a serving, you are a servant of the state, chief servant of the state, and you are donating 150. It called for questioning. It doesn't make sense, and it's not okay. If he now move to Kano or some other state, is that the way he's going to be donating 150, or is that the way he'll be sharing money? He's still in the office, so you see the reason why these people, anytime we're supposed to have a law. Anytime they suppose, before contesting an election, they're supposed to leave office. You leave one office if you want to contest for another office. It is, to me, I think it's just, it just tells us that he is not a responsible man, and he is just it cannot be prudent in managing resources. That's the way it shows to me. You can't take the money of people of River State and be sharing it around while you are still in office. It's just Nigerians allow this criminal to operate freely and show to them that this is your money, we are stealing your money, and we're going to spend that money any way we like, and nothing can happen.
Ajale Koko, can I even assist you? Can I even assist you with some point?
Thank you,
this man called Wiki. I think the best place he should have started his campaign is the Southeast, because that's the closest and that's the place where he could garner votes. But there was a time they were arguing that he's an Igbo man or he's from Ikwere, which is an offshoot of Igbo. But this man vehemently denied that he's Igbo or he has Igbo lineage. And now that thing is haunting him. That is why instead of going straight to the point, this is the place you have to have your votes. He's gallivanting to the wrong places. How many votes can he get from
Benue State? He's wearing red cap everywhere now.
Exactly. Now he's about to go to that Igbo now to go and get those votes. But he doesn't know how to do it.
Shenwa Akim Badoye asked him the other day, and he was saying that he doesn't want to talk about that. He was saying it like he wants to laugh.
Exactly.
Because he knows exactly what is what is doing.
That man
if he's not an Igbo, he's not an Igbo. Are you insisting that he's an Igbo man? What
no. There's a way he argued vehemently. Everybody knows that Ikwere is an offshoot of Igbo. Everybody knows that. Even his own forefathers.
You know his own ethnicity better than him.
Everybody knows that Ikwere is an offshoot of Igbo.
Our people. Don't divide us, one man.
Don't divide us, one man.
All right, okay. But if
so everybody knows that
they have to believe. It's my fault.
One man, let me tell you something. It's just like Sowore now. Sowore is using his Yoruba lineage when it suits him. Then when it suits him, he use the Ijo boy. That is what this man should have used. That is what this man should have used. But he wasn't thinking enough when he was denying and then he was allowing them to.
Why do you think he was so desperate to distance himself from being Igbo?
Because I think the game he was playing was that he still had the choice of decamping to APC if the PDP doesn't favor him. That period,
no.
I don't know.
He's reached with IPOB at that time.
IPOB and the agitation was too much.
He said he's not Igbo, and Amechi said it's Igbo, and both of them are.
But Amechi was even arguing.
We need to laugh.
Even Amechi was arguing that he's more Igbo than any Naya Baribe, because people knows his name as Chibike, and no Igbo man can even understand the meaning of Abaribe. So those are the discussions they are having there. But these people are being corrupt politicians that some of them are. I'm not mentioning names. You find out that they use this identity when it suits their political ambition. But at least he also came out later on and said that he didn't say it's not Igbo, but what? It's just some kind of back and forth.
All right, let's hear from Charles.
It's hesitant. The way the state created Nigeria is wrong. Nigeria created state. The way that Nigeria created state is wrong. The divide tribe when how Nigeria created state. Because there's some part of Delta that there's some part of like Port Harcourt or Igbo, but they did it for proper reason to divide a tribe. Like also did it for some Yoruba states, like Kerry State.
All right. In CBD, you stand accused. In CBD, it's half Igbo, half Ikwere.
There's no half anywhere. Me, I'm
See, one man, let me tell you. Okay, if you look at his name is Ezenwo Nyesom Wike. Those are Igbo names. You know, Ikwere is
Yemsom
Igbo.
is an Igbo name. Yemsom.
Inyesomu, the thing that is following
So,
me.
you know, it's just like Igbo has a different pronunciation.
Want me to tell you the meaning of
I
the
don't know
name?
why people are
It's almost
here.
frightening
Wait,
sometimes, you know, when we hear
calm down.
almost
I don't know why
frightening.
people are fighting here. If the man says he's not Igbo, leave him now.
It's my fault, so this is
We
not.
have agreed. You know, for the Ikwere people, anyone that says they are
Igbo, leave
Igbo,
him alone.
you see, for Ikwere people, anyone that says they are Igbo will accept them. Peter Odili is shouting tomorrow that is wait. Peter Odili is proudly claiming that he's Igbo. You know Peter Odili, of course. He's even calling John Nayawodo his leader and his whatever. So Chibika Amechi came out and said that he's Igbo. He's even more Igbo than Abaribe. So any other person that came from that side, anyone that said they are not Igbo, we gladly allow them to go.
You don't, CBD. Let's not lie, you don't allow anybody not to be able, especially when you want to claim their land. We know that
stop don't divide our people. If not, we'll tell you that this what are those people called in Ogun State? Those not Ijebu. There's these people that speak. I don't know. They are from Benin Republic. We can tell you now they're not
people. Look at this guy. All right. All right. Let's hear from Charles and then we'll move on.
But one man, can I even ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Where do you think Wike has supporters? Who are his supporters? Does he have any supporter base?
I think Wike has supporters in the creeks, but nowhere else. Nobody supports him. I don't think they support him, especially in Igbo land. They don't even know him in Yoruba land. You know,
yes.
Nobody cares about Wike. I don't think
he's not a very bright politician. You know, he should have thought ahead. Those things are haunting him now. So he's just, I don't know why he's even coming out. He's wasting his time. Money cannot get
his
him.
money now. You know, when you use the money now that is shacking him, you know, the money, you know, he has a lot of money and he wants to use it.
Oh,
you
God.
know. All right, thank you. So Ajaleko, sorry, Charles, you wanted to make your comment and then I'll take Ajaleko on to
Yeah, I'm saying like CBD sound like an Igbo supremacy. CBD.
Look at that, you see. So you've been spotted at last. We know this, but we don't like to mention it, Charles, just to be nice to him. It doesn't sound like he is. He's a Igbo supremacist. There you are. So you've been outed in CBD. So Ajaleko, let me take you to this space. Tinubu, it's a Tinubu narrative. Where was it? I was lining it up. So Tinubu essentially calls off his, every year to mark his birthday, he has this colloquium that he does, you know, and it situates it around the country in Abuja, in Kano, in Lagos. So this year's colloquium, which is to mark his 70th, was scheduled for Lagos with all the big names, and he was going to use that space to, of course, promote himself some more. But the incident that happened now in the Kaduna Abuja thing has now led him to call off that celebration. So here's the headline. So let me just bring it to you. Yes, train bombing. Tinubu cancels birthday party, sent attendees away. So people were even gathered. They told them to leave, that you cannot have a party and sing and dance whilst this thing happened recently. So is this cleverness or opportunism? Is this cleverness? Is this political astuteness or just opportunism?
No, he's listening to us.
I think that that action shows that he's highly sensitive to the situation in the country, particularly the insecurity situation, and particularly the terrorist attack that killed some of our people, and some other people were taken into captivity. So he should be commended for that. he showed that he is a leader that is sensitive to the plight of the people by that action. And
You don't see it as
that
opportunism.
decision,
You don't see it as opportunism.
no, I don't see it as opportunity. It did the right thing to do as a very sensitive political leader. If he had, held that colloquium, it would have suffered a very serious backlash. He would have got a lot of people. A lot of people would have attacked him. I would be one of those that would have attacked him. That he doesn't care about the problem of the people. But on this one, it shows that he care about the plight of the people and people that have been killed. And if we are to be a nation that value life, the nation should have declared some days of mourning right now.
But Ajale Koko, don't you think he has a political undertone?
Well, whether there is political undertone or not, but as a person that want to contest for the position of president, he has to indicate to us by action when an incident like it happen. He has to indicate to us by action that he is in a sorrow mood, and it tells us that if he eventually become the president of the country and this type of situation happen, he will be so sensitive to the plight of the people, and he will do the right thing, to sympathize. He will show a sign of sympathy, maybe by message or by physical presence at the scene of incident. Just show some kind of empathy to people that lost life. So he did this well. We have to give it to him. Whether people going to read it as political, political undertone to it or not, but it is the right thing to do, to show to Nigerians, I'm one of your political leaders, and I'm not happy with what happened, what the terrorists did to our innocent Nigerian people, peace-loving Nigerian people. I'm not happy with it, and I'm suspending, or rather canceling this colloquium ceremony, or what do you call it? So he did right. I commend him for that. He did the right thing.
All right, thank you. There's news coming through that the Northerners are going to step down for Atiku, the Sarake, etc. But I've not yet had a read through that. But let me take you to this space finally. This just some of the experiences from that train attack. Kaduna train attack. How police escorts ran inside toilets to hide from terrorists. This is a survivor saying. And this person, it's a short read, so let me just give it to you quickly. A survivor of the Kaduna-bound train attack has said some of the police escorts ran into the toilet to hide when terrorists opened fire on the train on Monday evening. The survivor, who spoke on condition of anonymity, told correspondents on the phone on Tuesday how police escorts on the train ran into the toilet to hide the moment the attackers opened fire. She said the pandemonium on the train during the tragic incident forced people to scamper for safety anywhere available, adding that the weapons used by the terrorists were more sophisticated than the ones with the police on board. She said the police escort on the train ran into the toilet and many passengers joined them. The terrorists came with sophisticated weapons, which scared the police. She described her escape as an act of God, saying she hid under the seats whilst bullets were flying over her head. So the police said, but this is a space that we have gone to severally, Ajanle Koko, that the bandits, they are better weaponized than the security forces. So how is that battle going to be won, Ajande Koko?
It's very shameful that the police, who is to secure the life of people in the train, have to run away from to his heel when it's time for him to ride to.
If it's Uchenna and Gbadebo now that are wearing nice clothes, they have they can go after those ones. They are tough guys. But if it's Mukhtar carrying AK-47, they hide in the toilet.
It
But
is
I don't understand how you people think AK-47 can secure somebody's life.
It's a weapon, is it not?
Police. The question I want to ask is that, was he not armed? If he's not armed, I will say what he did, we cannot blame him for running away.
No, she was saying the weapons of the bandits were more sophisticated. But really, what she probably means is that the bandits are more ferocious. The bandits, they've come to either, get what they want or lose their life or take a life. But that policeman is just been rotated to follow the train. And then his wife and children are waiting and they say, okay, I'll just follow the train. Oh, and then when I'm coming back, I'll buy banana and all this kind of. He's not ready to die for any,
Well, but one man, we have said it here several times that Nigerian police, they are not well trained, they are not well equipped, and they are not well trained. If these three factors has been taken care of in their daily day-to-day in the carrying out of their job day-to-day, I think they'll be willing to fight. But a police that are not well paid, maybe he hasn't been paid. He has not been paid for the last 2 months now, or his last month's salary, maybe he has not even collected it. And the arms is carrying, he knew that if he should engage with those people, haven't seen the sophisticated weapon that they carry, he will end up losing his life. And maybe the jacket he was wearing, maybe he wasn't having a bulletproof jacket. So those are the things that he might have considered to say, look, why should I just die for nothing when some people at the top are eating our money, and I'll be here wearing uniform and fighting to just die for nothing? When some of his colleagues, maybe some of them that have lost their life in the course of carrying out their official assignment or engagement, their family have still not been paid after like 2 years or 3 years. They have not been paid their entitlement and pension. So all of these, I haven't considered it might be the reason why those people run away. But it just show to us that Nigeria is not secured and we don't have the right personnel in place to secure this space. Police that you see around with gun are not carrying that gun to secure the life of ordinary Nigeria, but the politicians.
I'm even surprised that it is police escorts that they have, knowing the sort of dangers on that space. You'd have thought they will have not just armies, but strategically spread across coaches, so that if one coach is attacked, then there are other coaches with army personnel to somewhat put up somewhat of a resistance. So they just had Constable Guadebo with
and
with Shakabula.
yeah. So it just tell us that we are not safe as people in that country. Security of average Nigerians or ordinary Nigerians is not guaranteed. And that is what this tells us. But you will see the governor or senator, wherever they're going, they have heavy security around them. But the people does not have security. So the police himself is one of
there
the
were
people.
ex-governors and important people shot on that train. So even they are
Oh,
now,
yes.
yes.
Oh, yes.
Or
Even they said that some white men
was
are inside the...
was taken, yeah.
So the deputy governor of Zamfara State was shot. He was lucky that he's not killed.
They said they lost 2 toes. They said they lost 2 toes. Hello?
Hello, Agent Kuku.
Hello. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I think we've lost you so much. Oh, yes. So round off on that space, and I've gone to Sam. Yeah.
You said they do what?
No, I was saying that they said he lost 2 toes. That's deputy governor.
He is lucky that his toes that he lost. He didn't lose his life. So a lot of people. So those police officers you are seeing in that train, they are one of us. They are just like us.
The police officers are no more than to stop pickpocketing, drunken behavior. That's just they are not there for
It is that shakabula they have that make them look different. They are just like ordinary folk that are defenseless people. They are defenseless people as well. The arms is carrying. It cannot fight. It's not armed to fight, but just as decoration, just for people, ordinary folk like us. When we see, we know it's a security man. Don't mess with him. But to engage, to fight against terrorists, they can't. Nigeria is not putting the round hold on a round this thing. How do they call it? When you don't have police, you can never see where police is fighting against terrorists in Nigeria or banditry. It is military that fight them. Why do you want to prevent terrorist attack against the train and then you go and put police there? Does that make sense, people?
No,
does it make sense?
What they want to do, they want to send all the military people to Imo State and Anambra State to be killing the people. Meanwhile, terrorists are in the north ravaging the people. Where the military is supposed to fight them, they are not there. Where they have no problem, they send the military to go and intimidate
the military
people.
there to go and
They
kill them.
They don't have problem in the east. They have problem in the east though.
Which problem?
Unknown gunmen, ESN, IPOB, criminality, rascality, and all the elites.
So what about terrorists bombing people? They should give them police.
Yes,
and allow people suffer the death.
Both incidents should be covered now. They cannot leave the unknown gunmen now. Do you see what is?
What's led to the unknown gunmen? Is it not the military that brought in unknown gunmen?
Oh God, let's not go back there.
No, let's go there. Let's go there. Is it not the military who brought in the unknown gunmen?
No, it's
if
not.
These people stop killing people in the north, the people will not be
believe the unknown gunmen are ESN. That's what people believe. But let's hear from Charles.
It is the military who made unknown gunmen come. If you find out before the military came, there was no unknown gunmen. Was there? Tell me. Was there unknown gunmen before the military?
Well,
that is just the problem.
You see, I'm trying
we
to.
I'm
trying to stay out of the eastern space a little bit because you know how it gets when we go to the east. You know?
Today I don't think we'll do it for you.
Particularly when it's CBD is here.
CBD is an Hausa man today.
CBD will talk to you when you go to the east.
So it's just we are. They are not. The problem with that country is that country does not have intelligent gathering. And a country that does not have a good intelligent gathering, it cannot win any war. It cannot win war against what do you call it, terrorists. It cannot win any war. What wins war is intelligent gathering, good intelligence. Once you can get intelligent about what is going on in the other camp, in the camp of your opponent, that is when you will know how to launch attack against them. That is how you will know how to crush them. But they don't have a good intelligent gathering, and they cannot win this war. That is simple as ABC. Simple as ABC. These people are getting stronger every day. They are encroaching on us on strategic position every day. The infrastructure they are boasting around, that they are building infrastructure, now they are blowing it up. They are taking over airports. And very soon they will move into the federal capital. So they don't have a good intelligent gathering, and they cannot win it. It's just I don't blame those officers. I don't blame those police officers for taking to the hill.
Can I go next one?
I don't blame them.
Ajale Coco, they are already in
yes,
Aso Rock. It's just that they are not blowing Aso Rock up. We have Pantami and other people there. They are already there. It's just that they are not blowing it up. And we are praying to get to that.
No, Michael, the reason why the blown up, because the apart our government are weak. These people can take over Nigeria in a few years. We're weak. How can there foreign people come to a country and kill your own people? That's shameful. That's disgrace. It breaks my heart when I see Nigeria come say a foreign from Libya.
Right. It's a real tragedy, though, what happened with that. Because they are now, we are making a big mistake just dismissing these people as a bunch of ragtag, whatever. This was a coordinated and a sophisticated attack. They blew up the tracks to bring the train to a halt, and then they just intimidated with sporadic shooting, and then they grabbed people for ransom. So that is a well planned out, and then they made good their escape. So that, forget ragtag. Those are coordinated, functioning people. So let's not, because we are doing ourselves a disservice, and we're not going to defeat them if we continue to disregard them as ragtag. They are not ragtag.
I won't be surprised if somebody came from Libya. I won't be surprised if they came from Libya.
You know, a lot of the weaponry did actually come from, a lot of these problems we're having is actually George Bush Jr.'s fault. You know, when he went and blew up Libya, and he just poured all those guns through the Sahel to salvage
No, that was Obama. That was during Obama time.
Who did Gaddafi?
Yeah, it's Obama.
It's Obama's fault.
It's
He's a fundamentalist anyway. Remember how he gave... Do you remember in the last hour of his administration that he just took plane full of billions of dollars and in cash to Iran? Do you remember?
Although it's Iran money now, he has to give them their money. Why?
It's Iran money. Why did he do it at the last minute? Why didn't he wait for the incoming administration?
They reached agreement. They entered into agreement. They negotiated and they reached, and they gave them their money. So it's their money. Why are you going to hold on someone's another country's money for donkey years? Give them their money. And you know what? Let me tell you, they signed an agreement that Iran is going to buy some weapons from United States as well. Because during the Shah time, Iran bought some planes that are grounded, that they need some PR parts to be fixed and to start.
Do you know how long ago the Shah
things.
was? The Shah was like 18th century. Where was even the Shah? Where was the Shah
The Shah was brought down in 1979, I guess, by Ayatollah Khomeini.
Yes.
I think it was in 79. So, they are very strong ally of United States.
Yes, right.
They are very strong ally of United States. So they have some military equipment that needed some spare part. But
during that time, Iran could rival Paris. Let me tell you an interesting anecdote that you may find surprising. Do you know that the sex change capital of the world is actually Iran? Gender change, that gender augmentation. that they do that more in Iran than anywhere else.
Well, that's what we had, but
Yeah,
they
and they do more
they
plastic
covered.
surgery as well. They are quite vain, apparently. Do you know that Agassi, Pete Sampras, these guys are all Iranian? You know that you have a huge Iranian population in America. Pete
Oh
Sampras
yeah.
is an Iranian. Agassi, an
Yeah.
Iranian.
You see, you
Yeah.
guys forget
Yeah.
can see. You forget one thing, that your government is paying these criminals money.
How do you know that?
I'm paying, but you have to. It's not happening in all African countries. Why is that? Because you see,
No, it's happening in other African
yeah, but
countries. They're just not.
No, here's the fact. Nigeria. I like to speak to the Nigerians who don't
Do
hear
you know
the
that
truth.
these same people killed the president of Niger?
Yeah, but I have to speak to the Nigerians who don't want to hear the truth.
But one man, there's something we are not connecting. How long ago did the US predict that Nigeria is going to break up?
They said
Why
in
did they predict
2020, did they, or something like that?
No, it was long before. I think it was before.
Yeah, 2014.
Yes.
Yeah.
What did they see? What made them predict that? Because I think that was before Libya was attacked, was it?
No, that was after Libya now.
After Libya. Okay, good. What extra? They didn't complete that intelligence. They should have told us why they thought Nigeria was going to break up.
I think it was the insecurity and the agitations for ethnic nationality that they were predicating their calibrations on.
So it has nothing to do with all this banditry and all this.
I don't know. I'm just speculating also. That's just my speculation.
One man, those U.S. intelligence are hardly wrong. They're never.
Well, Nigeria didn't end in 2014, did they?
This is my opinion.
What are we? What are we living now, woman? Is it?
We're living in Nigeria now. Are we not?
Anybody that is not in Nigeria has ended for that person. Or anybody that's not living in Nigeria. So one man, your Nigeria has ended.
This is my theory.
But Nigeria has ended for some people. As it is now, if Buhari leaves, and these people are still kidnapping, even in Buhari's village, they are kidnapping, they are taking people. They took, you don't forget, they took somebody in the train that is a bank MD of one of the Islamic banks. They are taking people every day.
A lot of people are taking
Buhari's nose.
No, that's a lottery win for them now. If they got a bank, is that not a lottery win for them?
I said these people, they planned this thing very well. Even they came with van. You do know what that means?
And they are calling them ragtag. They are not ragtag now.
They came with van to collect a lot of people from inside that train and drove them away. It was a very pre-planned, attack, to kidnap people and service some people. A lot of people that were killed, according to information, was that they refused to be kidnapped. They wanted to stay there, refused, and they said, "Look at all this nonsense. Let us just waste them."
You see,
have you seen people who came back after they were kidnapped? They came back like 3 months later, or 5 months, 6 months later. Have you seen the way they look, my brother?
No, they don't feed them now. They are not taking them to a 5-star hotel now. Yes, to the bushes now to eat. They feed them on cockroaches and leave.
That's lifetime of trauma. PTSD forever. PTSD forever. No, it's not a good experience.
You see, Oga, here's the truth. In 10 years from now, Nigeria, I'm proud to say Nigeria will be a Fulani country. I'm sorry. We don't know the signs are showing. In 10 years from now, Nigeria will be a Fulani country.
Oh, it is not now. Is it not now?
Oga, one man, do you hear that? Oga?
Look, I heard him, Oga. Look at this guy. Let's say we're saying Haboki. Look, what are we creating here? Ajanle Koko. Very soon, in 2 months' time, Charles will be the takeover man of the platform. So
the next thing you will hear from me is Biko. Biko. You will hear Biko.
Chief from Alafin.
Yeah, from Alafin. Alafin. You have to go. Do you know what Alafin means?
No, I don't know what it means.
It means the owner of the palace. That's just the literal translation, the owner of the palace. So from the Alafin
but the headsmen did not want to know the owner of the palace when they were in Alafin.
I don't know what you're talking about, but let me go on from Ajale Koko to Henry. No, sorry, actually to Sam, which I said earlier. If he's still with us, Sam, are you still
So
there?
Sam again. Hey God.
No, we've not had
Yeah.
Sam.
I better leave Sam, Jerry. Sam, they make sense. It's just that sometimes. But leave Sam. Sam is a good guy.
Yeah, Sam is
I'm
always
still here.
Sam is always talking sense, except when he's
Is he
talking.
not the APC guy?
Oh yes, the APC guy.
Is he a member or does he have what's that language you use? Affiliation.
Don't worry. You have the opportunity to ask him questions.
He tried to bojo us with some grammar, but let me take you to that space. So Tinubu's birthday, of course, a landmark age, a lot of eulogy in his direction, people celebrating him. But I'm surprised to hear this person speak in his direction. Tinubu laid
Please,
foundation.
it's not people that will celebrate.
Hold on now.
him.
Can you let me just go, please? Now, Sibidi, allow it. Tinubu laid a solid foundation for Lagos. Orji Kalu. So that's not a name that you immediately associate with speaking in flowery terms about Tinubu. So what are you making then of Orji Kalu celebrating Tinubu, that is a bastion of democracy, an upstanding member of society, a leader of men, and a nation builder? So all of these lofty words. What are you making of then that Orji Kalu, our man from Umar here on Tinubu, the so-called Lagos man, but really from Ogun State?
Yeah.
Okay,
you're talking to me, right?
Sam.
Okay.
So for Orji Kalu, I think is like the common saying: if you cannot beat them, you join them.
Okay, that.
So Orji Kalu is playing the right politics now, and that's what I've advocated for when I joined this platform as well. When someone asked the other day, how can we in the East, get power to ourselves, like to lead the nation? Of course, they're more than qualified to do it. Buhari is not more than qualified than any of these guys from the East as well. You see? So they're doing the right, he's doing the right thing, he's playing the right politics. You need to be involved to be able to share the spoils. That's just the truth. You need to be involved to share the spoils. So if he's eulogizing Bola Tinubu, it's the right thing to do because he's a politician. He's a senator at the moment, though he just came from prison. And I wonder how he got back his seat in the Senate. But that's left for another day to be discussed. So he's seeing the permutation and he's looking in direction of Bola Tinubu as he's the only person that can win them elections. So everybody's just angling and then trying to play the politics for 2023. So that's what's happening around now.
All right, thank you. So Sam, you said you had a list for us. Do you still have the list, or are you saving it for another occasion?
No. I'll save it for another day. It's on my laptop. I can't open the laptop again. I just wanted to discuss the corruption under Jonathan and Buhari, both. But I've got a figure for us tonight. Jonathan handed over a debt of 30 trillion naira to Buhari. And Buhari has borrowed more. I agree. Buhari has borrowed 39 in 6 years.
I've got another figure
Buhari has borrowed how much?
Hold on.
39
I've got another figure for you, Sam. When Goodluck Jonathan left the government, he told us, and I can dig it up. You know, I can dig it up. He told us that he left $30 billion for Buhari. And when Buhari came in, he told us that the coffers were empty. So in between what Goodluck Jonathan said and what Buhari said, there was a 6 months period where nobody was in government. And that is where that $30 billion went. So the people that invested in his incoming, they got a nice payoff. So $30 billion, that's the first elabe from day one. So
we don't know who is saying we don't know who is saying the truth between the two.
Don't worry about it.
What do you call it, one man?
Elabe.
Well, we know who is saying the truth because if there was no money, Buhari would have arrested Goodluck Jonathan immediately.
What I know for fact is that when Goodluck was leaving, our external debt was $8 billion. Today, our external debt is $42 billion. And our internal debt, our internal debt when Jonathan was leaving was $10 trillion naira. Today is over 40 trillion naira, maybe
Yeah, it was
around
45. Remember, we did about 2 days ago, 45 point something. But then they are
45.
looking to add another 6
Another one,
immediately,
so it has
6.6
moved.
again to come.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you got your information from. So
He
that
got it from APC website.
Okay, I've tried.
Okay,
I've tried to.
that's what we
I've
know
tried to
so
open my
far,
laptop.
right?
I'll give you the figures now as well. So
Yeah.
1 minute, please.
Yeah. So let us move on. Don't let us be dragging what is.
All right. I did try to tell Sam that the people here, they do know what they're talking about, but there it is. But Sam, let me take you to another space. Let me take you to Kwankwaso, who dumps PDP but keeps mum on where it's going next. But he, one of the arrowheads of the new party, NNPP, New Nigerian People's Party. So, what are you then making of Kwankwaso leaving the PDP, and what impact do you think that will have on the party, and how do you think that permutates for his electoral future?
Kwankwaso was someone I really loved when he was governor in Kano State. I really followed him very closely about the infrastructural work he did in Kano. My wife is from Kano as well, so we have families over there. So I really followed Kwankwaso Amana's slogan, the Red Cap. He's a very popular figure in the north, especially in the northwest. But I think when he left with the other guys out of APC to join the PDP, that was when he lost value. And I saw a reason why he left, because of Shekarau, and because of his former deputy Ganduje, who's the governor at the moment. So everyone wants to own the structure of the state, which is not possible. If you have defined the governor of the state to be the structure owner of the state, then there's no more contestation. You have to leave it that way. But politicians and their ego, some people don't want their egos be bruised, so they have to leave to another place. It's understandable. But now things are shaping up. This is the time we separate the boys from the men. Okay? He's going to destroy Kano's vote to PDP now that he has left. If he's going to join his own new party that he's forming with the likes of what's it called? Zig, Jega,
Patutomi,
and Jega and the likes.
Hero Jega, yeah.
Yeah, so if he goes to join them, the only value he's going to bring to them is just the spoils in Kano to share the vote around there. It's too late to start forming a new party now because the election is less than a year.
Do you think this move that he has made, it puts the final nail in the coffins of his political future? Because if he doesn't have a major platform to straddle, then it cannot be of political relevance.
Yeah, he actually lost relevance when he left APC, to be honest. And Buhari actually liked him. But you see politicians, you never know what's going on in between. Who would have thought Okorocha and this guy will be fighting each other to finish like this? And Okorocha and the governor also demand Imo State. So that's the way politicians are. If things are not going their way, they cry out. They move from one place to another, which is understandable. Everybody, they've got ambitions. Everybody wants to be in the limelight. That's their life. Most of them, 95% of them cannot survive outside of politics. They are career politicians. That's their life. So he's always fight to finish. That's why they spend so much to get to that position. So he lost relevance and he lost his control as well when he left APC. He will have remained there. He will have remained. Things will get to him. They will remember him. He did very well as a governor now. It was not the one that rescued Sanusi from Jonathan when Jonathan was about destroying the former emir. So he had clout. He had a movement in Kano, no doubt about it. It's just that unfortunately the vote in Kano will be split to APC, PDP, and wherever Kwankwaso is going because they have their followings. Even in the House of Reps, you see some members in the House of Reps wearing the red cap Kwankwaso. So he has his own members too. He has people that are faithful to him as well. So he actually lost relevance, back to your question, when he left APC. And now that he has left PDP again, he's going to be a lone voice. He's going to be a big fish in a small ocean. That's the way I see him now.
Okay. All right. Have you got your data? Because I could see your attention was diverted. So have you got your data? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got my data.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so according to government figures, Nigeria's total public debt, including local and international borrowing by federal and state governments, stood at 12.1 trillion naira. That's 30 billion in June 2015. That was when Jonathan handed over to Buhari. $30 billion, 12.1 trillion naira. That's the equivalence then. A month after Buhari took over as president, the figure exceeds 10.6 trillion naira. Okay, so on top of that 12.1 trillion in debt the APC inherited from the PDP in 2015, APC had increased borrowing to 27.4 trillion naira by December 20. This even 2019 figure, I'm sure, is risen more than what I'm quoting to
No,
you.
we have the recent. We did it 2 days ago, so we know.
I
We
wasn't
know.
part.
Yes.
I wasn't part of that.
listening to you.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm bringing up this figure is, let us not make it look like ABC has borrowed to stupor. Let us not make it look like that.
According to the Department of
Debt Management
DMO,
Office.
the Debt Management Office, they told us, and this is a government agency, that the domestic borrowing under this administration, which is 6 years in, has gone up by 2,000%. Ajale Koko, you were here when we did that story. 2,000%.
Yes.
2,000%.
2,000%.
2,000 in 6 years.
I mean, Sam,
God.
don't be. Look, I don't know if you want to love this party than your country. This party that is driving your country toward failure. If your country fails, the party will be wiped out. Is it not better for you to let the party fail so that you can keep your country? I mean, what is the point? What is all this point you are trying to tell us? APC did better than PDP. We have seen everything happening every day. The country is sinking. Manufacturing sector is dead already.
There's nothing we are manufacturing in Nigeria.
Do you remember yesterday when we were talking, when the figures, all the experts, they were saying that one of them even quipped, and this is an economist from the north. He says the Zainab Ahmed, which is the finance minister, that she should get an award for being the biggest borrower. They said these are economic experts. They're saying that Nigeria is the biggest borrower in the world, the biggest at the moment. Just borrowing and borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. But what is the commensurate because borrowing is not a bad thing, no, if it's for a capital project. But what is the commensurate, infrastructural thing for 2,000% increment in domestic borrowing, and international borrowing not too far from that?
You will invest it to generate economic activity. What is the economic activity that all this nonsense? What are they calling that we are seeing in that country? Do we see any economic activity? Only two sectors.
In that piece that we did 6 days ago, they were telling us that 76% of the country, they said the country has dwindling revenues but increasing borrowing, and the two don't correlate. And they were telling us that as at a few months ago, that 76% of the country's revenue is towards servicing those debts. And they are saying with borrowings to come, because the DMO has already told us that there's another round of quite aggressive borrowing coming through. Within the last 12 months, they told us that they borrowed 22% just within 12 months. So another round of borrowing coming. There's a 6.6 trillion naira borrowing coming. And because they have now reversed back their removal of petroleum subsidy from July, there's another round of borrowing coming. So that 76% that they're using to service debt, that is going to ratchet up to 80-90% of the country's revenue going towards servicing debt. But what is the commensurate infrastructural development?
Let me start.
That is the problem. That is the problem. We have only two sectors that are working well. in that country, the aviation sector and the agri sector. Now the aviation sector is about to die. If that man business die in Nigeria, what did they own Yema? If it die in Nigeria, that's the end of aviation sector in that country. And the agri going to function with all these terrorist activities all over the villages and all the rest around the country? And when you know that is the food security of the country, when the agri go down, that means it's a dead country. So
right.
I mean, Sam, just let us stand up for our nation.
No. Let's
and
hear
not
from
the
Sam
party,
because I think
and
he
not
has
the
a
party. We supported. Let me one man. Let me just tell him something. Let me go. Let me just one more chance. I supported Buhari in 2014. Am I with Buhari now?
Professor.
Hold on. I supported him in 2014 that the direction that Jonathan was taking this country was a wrong direction. And this guy got to go. And we let him go. So when that Jonathan, we let that Jonathan go, and Buhari is not performing as a promise, why should we allow Buhari to stay? This country belongs to us. It does not belong to APC.
No, he has to hold his spot for Tinubu now. All he's interested is Tinubu.
Sam, we cannot do this. Just take it easy. APC will go. APC will go. The country must remain. APC must go, but the country must remain.
All right. Let's start. Give chance Sam the right to reply. So Sam, to you.
Okay, so I'll start from where you stopped now. About me madly in love, head over heels in love with APC. I've mentioned here, I've bashed Buhari here. The records are there. Thank God the internet do not forget. We can go back and listen to every of my comment about Buhari. Just the same way you supported him in 2014. I supported him as well. We're here in the UK hearing about bombings and killings in Nigeria. Everybody was agitated, like, what's going on? We are not comparing figures of the dead now. God forbid, that's not what I'm doing. But then this thing has been going on for a while. Nigeria's economy now has come to, what are we manufacturing in the country? Nothing. Why won't the dollar rate to Naira be so high? Okay, we are borrowing. Now we are borrowing, is building infrastructures, laying the rails. Militant bandits are blowing away these things that we have not even started paying for. The debt keeps accumulating. We all agree government is a continuum. Man was telling me the other day that there was no stealing or corruption under Jonathan. I was very, very angry with that statement. And I went online to bring out these figures now. $2.5 billion. Do you know how much that is? Between three people, Alison Madueke, Kola Aluko, Jide Omokore. Have you forgotten these guys? They ran away. They took the oil from the NNPC and they never returned this crude. They took away from Nigeria. $2.5 billion. 60 billion naira illegal disbursement of cash in tranches in 40 billion and 20 billion. The sum was not tied to any project or procurement. It was shared by the ONSA, Office of the National Security Advisor, two security agencies under supervision of NSA. Dasuki, have you forgotten Dasuki Gate? 10 billion was released by ONSA again in tranches. $47 million, $5 million, 4 million euros, 1.6 million euros was released for PDP. If PDP was that very good, they've not finished their secretariat in 14 years in Abuja. That secretariat is still there standing like a sore thumb, still standing there in Abuja because they are not empowered to use government's money. I mean, to finish all of these dirty doings they are doing to the country. If Jonathan has been responsible, not drinking in office and signing away Nigeria's future away, if the money was actually kept, we will not be borrowing this level. Under Jonathan, they were borrowing to pay salaries. Have we easily and quickly forgotten all of this? 70 billion was released in part by the National Treasury between January 8 and February 25, 2015. That was before the election in 2015. 3 months to the election, 70 billion was released. Let me finish that, please. $289 million. There were documents for this that actually showed this when the transition committee of Buhari met with Jonathan. They saw the figures. Documents including cash vouchers indicate that the sum of $289 million was taken from the joint venture NNPC, NAPIMS, which was with JP Morgan in New York. 1.5 billion illegal funds was withdrawn under 1 week. and it was released in 3 tranches, 300 million, 400 million, 800 million, respectively.
Can I interject 1 minute?
I don't know. It's just
Let me
making up.
interject 1 minute. Let me interject 1 minute. Let me interject 1 minute.
This is almost nonsensical.
Sam,
you know.
Your Buhari government, your APC government promised Nigeria they are coming to fight corruption, isn't it?
Yes.
All these things you are talking about, when they came in, they saw it. Why didn't they probe them? Why didn't they try these people for all these corrupt practices? For 7 years, Jonathan have not been tried. All these people you are talking about, they have not been tried. And you want to champion all these things here. For 7 years in government, who do you want to blame? You want to go back and be blaming PDP.
All these things they're saying, they are just made up stuff anyway.
It's just made up. They just come up with lies and people that cannot govern. They want to blame others for their failure. They want to continue to blame PDP for their own failure. PDP that is gone for 7 years ago. You people could run this place for 7 years and you fail consistently for 7 years. But you want to continue going back to blame PDP for your failure.
No.
I mean,
that's what I'm not.
I don't know, man.
No, let me finish. We are enlightening ourselves and people that are listening.
Sam, well done, though. I just agree with you.
Thank you, sir. See, we all agree, like I said earlier, government is a continuum. If all of these fundings were not wasted and filtered away and fleeced away from the country, why are we pretending as if money was not stolen? Alice Maduke, we saw everything that was, repatriated from her. One air commander, Amosun from Ogun State, we saw how much that was taken, the house that cost billions in Abuja that was taken from him by the EFCC. When all of them were doing plea bargaining, are we suddenly forgetting that? No, we cannot try Jonathan because he's our son. Our own thief is better than your own thief.
Sam, can I ask you a question?
Let me finish, please. Lord Michael.
No, it's in line with what you are saying, so that you can add it to what you are saying. What did Buhari come to do?
See, Buhari, the executive, the organs of government, they have their roles. When I mentioned that day, when Soli was asking that can we fight corruption, the judiciary is our problem. Buhari is not the judiciary. EFCC charged many people. Didn't Tolu Samuel to go to prison for 400 million naira that he took for doing nothing? Fani Kayode is in court. Many of them are in court. But if the court, the wheel of justice will grind so slow that Orji Kalu took 15 years to prosecute Orji Kalu, and at the end of the day, they gave him a slap in the wrist.
Is in APC since forgiving. Who are you going to blame Jonathan to?
I'm not Buhari. I'm not APC
so
chairman.
So then why are you holding brief for Buhari?
No,
Buhari came to fight corruption. Why has he not submitted an extradition for Desiani Alice Madueke? And you are here telling us
the UK government is actually working on that one. She's going to be prosecuted in the UK. Listen,
for Desiani Alice Madueke.
Alice Madueke will be prosecuted in the UK. I mean, the Metropolitan Office is working on that. That's the much I got about that.
In the UK?
No, what I'm saying to you is, listen, see, don't confuse my line of thought. That's what you guys do. Let me speak now.
You're not going directly. You're just beating around the bush. We need to face real issues and tackle what our problem is.
Okay, let me answer your question.
We're going nowhere.
Okay, let me answer your question. Buhari is not the judiciary. All of us can agree to that. If the judiciary is stealing, if I have stolen so much, for example, Peter Obi has stolen very, very well, according to their people, according to even that Onoha, that priest that was telling us that they leave our own. That's where it starts. You are going after Igbo. You are going after Jonathan. If Jonathan has been picked up,
Peter Obi stole so much. Peter Obi.
Sorry, I meant what's it called? Obiano. Sorry, Obiano stole 37 billion. There was a slip of tongue. It was paraphrases. Listen.
Sam, are you related to this man? Are you related to this man? Are you related to this man from Kwara State?
Who?
Like Mohammed. I
like it.
Because the authority in which you use in speaking your
all of these things he's saying.
One man, don't dismiss what I'm saying now.
Well, I'm dismissing it because
okay. Let me forward. I'm going to forward the link to you too. Now everybody will see this link before. So let me finish. I'll forward the link to you. Click on it as well. What I'm saying. Let me answer Lord Michael's question. Buhari is not the judiciary. We know that. Bola Tinubu was sent to Code of Conduct Bureau. Yes, he's a thief. I agree 100%. What at the end of the day, wasn't he let go? Saraki of all people. He was let go at the Code of Conduct. At the end of the day, they even turned on that CCT chairman, Justice, what's that guy's name? They turned on him that him to collected bribe in so years. When you fight corruption, it will fight back in Nigeria. The judiciary is one of our problems. If a case goes to the court and spends up to 10 years, events overtake all of these things and we easily forget things like we are in Nigeria. Quick amnesia, we easily forget all of these things. These are things that people would do
Sam,
normally in other countries and they will resign.
I must tell you this real
Judiciary
quick.
is not doing their job. That's why I'm
They
letting
say
you
he
know. He
who
came to
comes to
fight
equity
corruption, but the
must come
judiciary
with
let him
clean
down.
hands. Sam, he
He
who
came.
goes to
He came
equity
to fight
must come
corruption.
with clean
Buhari came
hands.
to fight corruption. Was that what you said?
Yeah, but
That is
the
what
judiciary
that
let
He
is
him
the
did.
down.
mantra.
Unbelievable.
And today, are you telling what he's trying to say is that corruption is fighting him back? Still, let me tell you, if there had been any move from abroad to extradite Alice Madueke, Uncle Lai Mohammed would have come out to tell us straight. They will come out to name who is responsible for the stalling. They have not done nothing. That is
Okay,
why they
if
have not come out to say anything. We know
I've
this
got a
government
question for
will
you.
always say, like the one they did and the one that they did not do. They will boast about it. We want them to even come and write to us that they sent it so that we'll ask them for evidence. They have
I've
not.
got
All they do
I've
is
got
bloat in futility.
okay, I've
Stop,
got a
stop.
question for you.
Go ahead.
If Jonathan was picked up when Buhari came in, yeah, and he was prosecuted and he was found to have stolen so much and he was sent to jail, what do you think will be happening in the South about the oil installations there? What do you think will be
Nothing
happening
will
over there?
happen. What will
Nothing will
happen is
happen.
that
That's what you're
nobody
saying.
will.
Nothing will happen.
So you ask me
We
a
are not
question.
ready.
Sam,
So
We are
you
not
ask me a
ready.
question. Let me
I
answer your question.
hold on. Sam, I want to play you a video and I'd like you to respond to it. Sorry, Lord Michael. I want to see how he responds.
We are just being disingenuous on this platform. You are pretending as
How
if nothing.
so? How so?
Why will Lord Michael say nothing will happen to the oil installation if Jonathan was sent to prison?
Nothing will happen to
Should
the
I
oil
tell you why?
installation.
Should I tell you why?
Oh no!
No,
Just
no.
respond to this.
Let,
Respond to this. Yeah, hold on.
okay, good. Okay, let me hold on.
Yeah, respond to this, Sam. So, Sam, that was just 10% of what Abubakar Malami has acquired since he became Minister of Justice. You saw the beginning; they told you that's it. Just 500 billion worth of property, which is just 10% what he has acquired. I can bring you a similar clip on the Auditor General of the Federation and more on all of them. But Buhari came to fight corruption, was what you said, but his hands are tied.
Okay, first of all, as a journalist that you are, have you investigated this? That's my
I'm
number
not
one
a
question.
journalist, I'm a commentator. So let's be clear on that.
Okay. So, yeah, if this is true, I can't say whether it's true or not.
Look at this guy.
If this is
You're a
that,
funny
no,
man.
that's this.
No, one man.
Let there
All
always be a
these were
benefit of
gifts.
doubt.
They are gifts, or you work hard for it, Abi.
If this is
Beg, my
true,
friend.
Oh God. Lord Michael, you are a comedian.
What you say? Make I talk again? Make we fight? No, me, I cannot fight anybody again. No, I've
Make Sam
decided.
hold the talk they go now. Sam, we are listening.
If this is true, then let's wait until this administration finishes. Then that will be taken up against him. Because as it is now, it looks like he's too powerful. He doesn't have immunity, so nobody will dare go against him at the moment.
I've got more.
No, you don't need to play. No, you don't need to play. Don't worry.
No, I'm
The
not
same
playing,
way.
but I'm going to tell you because we were reading out fake figures, but I'm giving you actual facts.
Okay. Let me send my own link to you too.
You see, there was there was a time that Nigeria came to an agreement regarding Paris Club, and there's some lawyers that they are said they acted on behalf of local authorities
Nigeria.
in that space. So these lawyers were led by Ned Nwoko, the husband of Regina Daniels, and they interrogated that and they found it to be a scam. All they wrote was an A4 sheet, and that A4 sheet was not even sufficient of anything. But do you know how much they were claiming? They were claiming $500 million, not naira, $500 million. So they went to Obasanjo, and Obasanjo nearly locked them up. They went to Yaradua and nearly shot them to the ground. You know, they went to Goodluck Jonathan nearly slapped them. But they went to Abubakar Malami. You know, all the
You are saying all this as if you're there.
No. We discussed. We do this. We've been doing this
It's
now
public
12
information.
months. So we've been doing these sessions 12 months. So we go through a lot of these things. So we read them out, we interrogate them, we peruse them, we debate them. So don't worry about that. And if this guy signed it off, all the governors were against it, and they said this is not in the interest of the country that is borrowing money that they don't have, and scammer lawyers at everybody, senior advocate Akeredolu, Fayemi, all of these people, Falano, they all came into play that this is an illegality, this is a scam, this is a crime. And he signed it off. He went on national television and they were telling him this is a scam. He said, no, I'm going to sign it. And he signed it.
On behalf of he signed it on behalf of the president. Called your Saint Buhari.
$500 million. And they are going to do Eurobond for 250. Come on, man. Come on now.
Sam, you cannot
the president gave him the approval to go ahead.
I told you that we are not dumb here. Come on.
Nobody is saying anybody is dumb there.
They are destroying the country and you're over here defending them. Come on now.
No, it's good to have a voice that we can always.
It's not about a voice. The man has shown you videos. Did Malami earn all those property through his legal practice?
Are you sure that video is a correct video?
Yeah, because he owns one of the largest legal firms in the world, right?
How do you
Malami
know that?
and Co. The biggest law firm in the world.
That video has been out for a while, and Malami has not taken it to court. It's from some.
Okay, that is what I wanted to say.
Yes, it is not taking it to court. You know what he came to say in defense? He said he's a businessman and is earning money, and they went to check his business. He has some hotel in Benin Kebbi, which is a 2-star hotel, which they call what's it they call? Per hour hotel. You know this per hour hotel where you take all these your secretary to
short rest.
One man, money laundering.
Short time hotel. He has short time hotel
laundering.
in Kebbi State, and that was what facilitated a $500 billion portfolio within 6 years of him being in office. And you are saying they came to fight corruption. Do you
I
want me to
saw.
go to the
Okay.
accountant general who recently got married to an underage girl and all of his secrets were exposed, the financial wrongdoings? Do you want us to go to NMPC, that lady that got sacked, and with the scams that they were running?
Or Nigeria Port
Nearly a
Authority.
trillion
One
naira.
man, if I
You
may
want us to
interject,
go
please.
there?
Please, let me interject real quick.
This is the most,
let,
by a clear distance, the most corrupt we've ever seen in the history of
yes,
Nigeria.
100%. Let me interject real quick. The thing is this, sometimes people look at someone like Wike and say he's crude, he's uncouth, he's tactless. He comes on TV and speaks his mind. He talks about drinking. He talks about living in a place where mosquitoes can bite him and he's comfortable. All these things. They do all these things. But then you see someone like Malami, he will come, he will try and use legal jargon, he will speak softly and try to be politically correct. And Nigerians drink this Kool-Aid. They drink this Kool-Aid that Malami he fits the role. And you know what? He's probably not a criminal. He's the number one criminal in that country. He's the number one criminal. All those properties. Is it in Kebbi that he made all that money? What is in Kebbi outside of Baobab fruit powder? There's nothing there. Is it the Kebbi is on the borderline of Benin Republic? He made his hotel made all that money for him. And Sam will come here and defend him. Defend him while your country is burning. And tomorrow you tell us you're a patriot.
Say, I'm not a spokesperson. See, if anybody is caught and
make our
taken
own
to
camera,
court,
make our own camera, make you see my face, so you know say I know the lie.
I
You
don't
will
need
come
to see
here
your
and
face,
defend
man.
him.
Go and show your face to your wife, man.
Now
What I'm
go
trying
show
to
am
say
to
to
you,
you is,
make you see him.
no, you don't need to show. I'm not interested. What I'm trying to say to
because
you
I'm
tonight.
appalled. I'm appalled at
Who
what
is
you're
this
over
one
here
speaking?
saying.
Who is speaking?
Your country, this is how it's wrong. Your country is burning. Your country is burning. And you're over here talking about Jonathan. Meanwhile, your attorney general is the number one thief. Now, what should they worry you now?
He's
How
on
much
a
they don't give
mission.
you?
He's on a mission. This man is on a
How much they
mission.
don't
So
give
Have you
you?
finished?
I haven't finished. I never
Okay,
finished,
go
and I
on.
know we'll finish until our country is fixed.
We
Yeah.
must. No, Sam must have the right to.
No, let him go on. And once you
Sam,
finish, then I'll start now.
sorry, but people are angry about
Yeah,
the
I
state of that
understand. I
country.
see.
And
Yeah, one man.
you cannot paint black as white for people. Those
Mm-mm.
days are gone, no, that you can just paint black as white, But you're right to
Man.
respond. Let Sam speak. Sam, to you.
Okay. I'm not Malami's spokesperson. I watched this interview with Shane Okinbali and I was so disappointed the way he was telling us those legal jargons and all these legalese. I was so disappointed. Why the rush? Why was he in a haste to sign off that kind of money? Why was he in a haste? Everybody was against it. I'm not going to sit down here and say that one went down well with me. No. But if you come together here and it's easy for us to label them and to splash them with all sort of corruption, even if it's not true, whether it's true or not, do we know? I'm saying if what you have shown us tonight is true. The other day I saw the estate in Imo State, which they said it was for Okorocha's wife while he left government. Whether it's true or not, it was like it was in the realm of speculation. I saw it on TV, and it's not beyond what he cannot do or he can do. So all of them are the same. They are the same corrupt politicians, and I'm not here defending them. All I'm here tonight to say to you is the other day when you said there was no corruption under Jonathan, that was when I went online to search for this data I've presented tonight. I'm not defending anyone. All the money that was stolen under Jonathan, if it was kept, we won't be borrowing this much. Even if we're going to borrow, it's not going to be this kind of hefty sum of money in trillions. 39 trillion in 6 years. No. If this government have not done well, let them leave. According to the lawyers, they will say everybody is innocent until you're proven guilty. The wheel of justice will grind slow. We can be angry as much as we can here, but he has to go through the law court. We are not the judges. The judiciary is part of our problems. And I'm saying that we are discounting that.
Sam, can I ask you a question? Between Jonathan administration and this administration, which one is more corrupt?
Jonathan was more corrupt than this one.
Okay.
I can debate that with you, sir. Jonathan was more corrupt than this one.
It is, come on.
Did you, okay, let me give you an example. The billions of dollars that was in that Ikoyi apartment, how did that money come? How did that money find its way into that property? Let's start from there.
They are not starting away.
Government.
Sorry,
what are you saying now?
Did you say billions of dollars?
How much was it? No, how much was it now?
It was $35 million.
Okay, how did that money get there?
100 and something million euros.
Okay,
Yeah,
one man.
so
How did
come
that
on
money
now. I
get into
told
that
you now.
property?
We know a lot here now. Don't.
So they are not. So under this
You
administration,
have
they
not
are
answered
not.
that question. No.
Huh?
How did that
No,
money get into
I
that
can
Ikoni
answer.
property?
They said
No.
that they attributed that money to security agencies. That
That
was
it
what
was a spy money.
was that not the attribution? Are you not
That
aware?
was
You're
what we
aware.
had.
Oh,
That
well,
was
there
what
you
we had,
are.
and
There
you
you are.
believed
Was
it.
it not under Buhari's administration?
I'm not in a position to
No,
verify or not.
one man is trying
Okay.
to shoot
So the
himself in
same
foot.
way.
But you are saying
Was it not
billions
under
of dollars.
Buhari's
It's not billions
No,
of
administration?
I
it.
just
Look
I
at
take that back.
that.
I just said that back intentionally so that it will spike you. What I'm saying
Well,
is,
you
if
don't
the
have to
same way you
spike
can,
me now. We are talking. Look at this guy.
okay, all right, sorry.
Okay,
So
good.
the same way you just no, don't run away. The same way you have just said you cannot verify that. That's the
You know,
same
I'm in
way
the
we should
background.
give these
Sometimes
guys.
I have this bad habit which I don't like to show on the screens. The vaping.
Okay.
So yeah, that's
They
why I
already
got
know
so
you now.
yeah.
You are a public figure now.
No,
So what I'm saying,
Sam, under whose regime did they find that money in Ikoyi apartment?
it was Buhari when Buhari came in.
So what are you talking about?
I'm asking you, did this stay? Was it that Buhari that the money was kept in that place?
Yes.
No.
Oh, so who put the money there? That means you know who put the
That's
money
what I'm
there,
asking you
and you know
tonight.
where the
That's what
money
I'm
was
asking
put there.
everyone tonight here.
Okay,
Don't make this government look that like they are the devil. They've been devils before.
Sam, let me ask you another question. Are we better off today than when Jonathan left the administration?
The cost of living, the standard of
Are
living
we
everywhere in
better?
the world is going up everywhere, even in the UK.
Hold on, no. It's a simple question. Forget about are we better off today than when Jonathan left the administration? Are we better off as people?
It's an unfair question. That's an unfair question.
Economically, are we better off? Security-wise, are we better off? Politically, are we better off? Every yardstick you want to measure it, are we better off today than when Jonathan left?
Security-wise, it's gotten worse. I agree 100%.
Okay.
Economically, it's an unfair question because we are not manufacturing anything in Nigeria. The dollar rate.
What did your party promise us when they came in? Did it not promise change?
See, when you are coming into a government,
have they changed anything better for Nigerian people?
I will answer you. When you are coming into a government,
is it not under them that we are what do you call it? Poverty capital of the world? Were we under Jonathan poverty capital of the world? Is it not under this administration we become the number 3rd most insecure country in the world? Was it under Jonathan? Is it not under this administration that we become we became what do they call it? Country with most disappeared people in the world?
Disappeared how?
Yeah, people will just vanish. You don't know. They can't trace them. You can't trace them. You don't know the cause. People will just disappear.
So that's Buhari's fault that people are disappearing.
Is it not part of security problem? Is it under this administration that we had our Naira exchange rate to dollar at $600?
Even under Jonathan,
600 to Jonathan. Was it not $200 under Jonathan? Was it not 200 under Jonathan?
Before Jonathan left, it was almost
promise one-on-one? Did he not promise one-to-one exchange Naira and dollar? Did that what he promised?
He never said that. I never said that.
Sam, let me give you some advice. Sam, let me give you some advice, please. Some things you just can't defend. Okay.
The same way one man couldn't defend that question I asked now.
Some things you just can't defend. Ajala Koko's questions are simple and straightforward, right?
Okay.
Some things you can't defend. They are simple and straightforward questions.
Example.
The economy doesn't lie; it has regressed. The security situation has regressed. The lifestyle of people has gone beyond what it was. People are desperate.
Are things getting cheaper all around the world? That's the question you should ask.
Unemployment rate has increased.
Are things getting cheaper all over the world?
What is
it? So my thing to you is, look, it's okay. It's okay to say things have gotten worse. You said it
I
yourself
don't,
that the
I don't think
Buhari
this guy. I don't
administration
think
has
Sam
failed.
loved that country. He doesn't love that
No,
country.
it's
No, don't
okay.
say
He
that
doesn't
now.
love that
Don't say
country.
Don't
that.
feel
Don't
like
say
you
that,
have any
You
Buhari.
don't love
Stop
that
affiliation to
telling
country.
these
people.
people.
No, Emma Sobe
Sam,
now. No.
listen to me. Sam, I'm telling you
your
right
love
now.
is for political leaning on APC, and you want to defend APC
I have
any
told you I'm
length.
not defending
You are
Buhari. I've
defending their
told you that.
position. You are defending APC to any length you want. You don't care about what is happening
Okay,
about
do you want
to
PDP to come
Nigeria.
back to take power? My question.
I'm not talking. I'm not rooting for PDP.
Ha.
I'm not rooting for PDP.
All I'm
Why do you
saying
want
is
to speak?
that's your problem right
Why
there.
do you want to
What
stick
you
with
just said,
that's my
APC?
I'm not hiding
that's
that.
your problem right there.
I've never hidden that. That's always my problem. I don't
Yeah,
want PDP back
but
in
you see,
government.
you can't be an honest broker. You don't have credibility when you're clearly affiliated to a party. You don't have credibility. None. Nobody can take you
Particularly
for your word.
this particular party that we have seen they failed woefully, and you want to
They've
continue
taken
to
us to
defend them.
recession twice.
There is a president in the country, Buhari. He's not doing very well. I agree 100%. I'm telling you, there's a better person that can do the job inside the same
It
party.
is
You like to
APC
throw away the baby at the
administration.
bathwater?
Is it not APC administration? Is it not APC administration?
Is it the one in the
Don't
helms
put
of
all the
affairs?
blame. Don't put all the blame on Buhari. Buhari is just one person. Government is a group of people directing the affairs of the state. The
Buhari
APC won.
he should have fired the CBN governor. I don't know what that guy is still keeping that guy doing there. He's been there for years. He should have fired that guy. A lot of people he should have fired.
The buck stops with Buhari. He
Am I
is
defending
the
Buhari? Are you listening
president,
to me?
commander in
I'm not
chief.
defending
The
Buhari.
buck. It does. Emefiele is not to blame. The buck stops with the person at the top. Think about this. All the people that just died and got massacred. Not one word from the executive. Not one word of sympathy.
Osinbajo went there.
No, Osinbajo. I'm talking about Buhari, the president.
Don't have high blood pressure. This man.
What are you talking about? I'm talking
Take
about
it
the
easy
president.
now.
You're talking about Osinbajo went there. The president hasn't addressed his nation, and his citizens got murdered. What are you talking about? You're over here saying Osinbajo went there. Is Osinbajo the person you voted for? Did you vote for Osinbajo?
You are shouting here now. If you see
Why would I
Buhari,
not
will you be
shout?
able...
Because you're over here. I'm telling you, your fellow citizens died. You should be outraged. Instead, you're saying that Osinbajo went there.
I mean, look at this. Innocent people. Do you know how many people that have been killed in that country today? Innocent people that have been killed under APC administration. I mean, we have to. We can do better than this. So we cannot be defending indefensible.
Sam, wow, I wish you well, yo, Sam.
All of us that are educated, we want to be blindfolded by all this criminal in government and continue
all
to
right.
support them.
Let's go easy on Sam. I mean, he believes in what he believes in, which is entitled to. So Sam, that's the baptism.
You are putting your point forward. I'm putting mine forward as well. Yeah. I said the vice president went there. How is that my problem if Buhari did not go? Am I to remote him from the UK? I know he's a yammer, like you always say here. I've never liked him after the first time he did when he finished in 2019. That was when I gave up.
Okay,
I had high expectations when he was coming in.
Let me ask you a question. Are you trying? And I expect an honest answer from you because that you are always honest in the way you speak. Are you trying to hold the spot for Tinubu? Is this what you're doing?
Exactly, that's what I'm doing. Because I believe he's going to do a better job than Buhari.
Okay, so you want to hold the spot, the APC spot for Tinubu. And by the way, I think Tinubu, I think there's a 50% chance. I don't know why, but I feel that if it turns out to in the way that I anticipate him, he could well be a great president. Or he could just go the other way and become just what everybody says is just another looter. So I think there's something in him that I don't know. But this is why people think I'm a bit biased in his favor. Not just because he's Yoruba, but because I suspect that, because I think he has some enlightenment. Well, so I'm not far away from you, but I'm not fixated on Tinubu. If Tinubu or Atiku come in, I don't have a problem with either of the two of them. Well, I have a problem, but certainly not somebody like Showore or some nonsensical person, but you can't just wholeheartedly throw away everything and just hold that space. That's what I suspected you are doing. That you don't necessarily care about Buhari because you know what he is, and you are not really that fussed about APC, but you believe that Tinubu has the potential to make the Nigeria that we want, and you think APC is the vehicle that will propel that. Am I right in saying that, Sam?
Yeah, you are very correct. You asked me a question when I joined this platform that who do I think can handle this country? What did I say? I mentioned El Rufai straight away. I'm a very hardliner. I mentioned El Rufai straight away. Whether people like it or not is my opinion. That guy doesn't send anybody. Maybe
But now
he's not doing well. Let me finish, sir. Maybe he's not doing well.
Now instead that they blow these people, every 5 states. And you want me to come and do Nigeria? You want me to blow the whole Nigeria?
What are you saying? Blow the whole Nigeria? Is he not a governor? What can he do as a governor? What can you do as a governor? You don't own the police in your state. You need to call Abuja to send.
Let me give you a perspective to this.
What can you do?
Perspective to this. Okay, listen to this. After APC, before APC declared this guy Abdullahi as their new chairman, who was El Rufai rooting for? It wasn't Abdullahi. They came out with their own chairman. Now their chairman did not concede. They didn't give their own chairman power. What started to happen? Immediately, El Rufai, the first thing, his own state, started to go in for it. Since we've been talking about this Boko Haram, who has been championing Boko Haram, who has all fingers been pointing to? Is it not the same El Rufai? Is it not the same El Rufai? Is it not all of them coming up with let's give these guys repentant Boko Haram and all this stuff? The same federal government, and you're saying every fight to come and rule us. Like, seriously? That's another perspective. Some people are just looking at it from like this same every fight that you people are depending on.
You see, this is the reason why in pidgin English, or I'll say in our local tongue, I always say, make una not allow us use the thunder. We want to strike these wicked people, they strike people, they block road for us. And they beg una, make una come up for road. May we fire these people direct. Because if una dey our road now we go take start. Meanwhile, those people in Abuja, if you know you have a relation or brother or sister that went to watch Nigeria match, better call them now because I'm hearing so many people have been injured. I hope nobody dies because after the match, there was disaster.
Jafar sent me a clip of that. It was too violent for me to play on here, but they've just started to wreck the stadium.
Can I? Okay, yeah. I'm not condoning violence. What happened? Have you forgotten the employment scam under Abamoro 2013 or 14? People were scammed. The federal government under Jonathan took 50,000 naira from over 2 million unemployed youth to be assembled in Abuja and every other state capital in Nigeria to write one phony exams.
Did that not happen with the customs service? Did that not happen with the customs service under APC? Did that not happen with the customs service?
I'm not aware.
You will never be aware.
It happened. Sam, you can have memory about what happened during Jonathan and the past administration, but you cannot remember what happened under the Buhari administration. It happened recently.
And people died.
Oh yeah,
they were stampeding at the stadium.
Or NSAS did not happen, Sam.
No, nobody died in Lekki. Children only went there to go and play. Nabi Sam.
Reason with us now.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on NSAS, Sam?
I've already said it. Don't let us go there, sir.
You've already. No. It's the Lai Mohammed. All right. Okay. So let me take you to one more talking point, and then I want to go on to Henry, who I'm keen to hear from as well. But this is just a curiosity. All of the money is that because the budget already heavily for the security sector, they have usually the highest budget. But what I've noticed is, especially under this Buhari administration, not more than 4 months, certainly not up to 6 months into their budget, they come in with a supplementary budget because they say there's a ratcheting in the insecurity, all to do with procuring weaponry, and they have been heavily budgeting for all this weaponry since 2015 till date. Not naira, billions and billions of dollars. So now this comes as a surprise. Kaduna train attack. How police escorts ran inside toilet to hide from terrorists. So this is a survivor, and she was saying that the soldiers, they were wedging into the toilet. The police, they were wedging into the toilets with the passengers because they were outgunned by the terrorists. So, one, what are you making of the police's action? And what are you making also of the account of this eyewitness that it was patently obvious that the terrorists outgunned the police?
I'm not surprised. Commiserations and condolences to the family of the deceased. I saw a young doctor, very beautiful lady like that. Yeah, I sympathize with them. What's happening now is the most barbaric thing going on in Nigeria. You mentioned about this supplementary budget thing and stuff like that. Thank God for Donald Trump that sold those ammunitions to Nigeria. At least on the security front, to some extent, they are dealing with the terrorists, the ISWAP and the Boko Haram guys. But the introduction of this banditry is what has really gone out of proportion, is what I cannot decipher and they cannot understand as well. Do you know, I saw a video on the Otitoju's program, this journalist hangout they do. The bandits came. Yeah, I respect that guy a lot. He actually goes to the war front to meet these guys.
You don't think he's a yam head? You don't think he's a yam head?
No, sometimes they go over the roof, but then he knows what
you know.
He's
saying. You know that station is owned. Okay, yeah, go on.
Of course, I know that. Of course, they took over the Polytechnic. I live at Iketu, Alakpere area, so I know they took over the Polytechnic in that place.
You live at Iketu, I live at Oregon, so there you are.
We are very close.
Again, so, you know, you are down the road from me here. Are you stalking me? Are you? Okay,
and Sam is still rooting for Tinubu. I haven't seen the way he took over the property of Lagos. It doesn't matter, Sherry. Sherry,
no, me, but whatever. No. Say it again.
That's why I don't get anything to say for this guy. It's clear. I don't give up.
This guy took, he confiscated the property of Lagos State to his own and built his own television service there.
But they relocated the school now. That place has employed people now. The TV station.
That land that belonged to Lagos State, is it not Lagos State property that he converted for his own personal use?
Okay, let's hold Wike that went to donate 200 million. Government's going to account as well.
You heard me when I spoke about Wike.
We don't arresting him. Sam is guilty as well. They are all guilty. We're not saying that one is bad and the other one is good. What we're saying is these people, we should all throw them away. All of them.
Okay, how will you throw them away? Let's start.
Because Sam, let me say this to you. Okay, make I reduce my volume. Right. No vex. Make I reduce volume. Let me say this to you. Okay.
You are fighting in the car. I hope you are paying attention to the road. Are you so?
No. I've reached my destination, so I'm parking. But I don't want Sam to just give me blood pressure tonight. I beg. But let me say.
You know, I wonder sometimes if these sessions, if it affects people's moods when after we've closed, that they are still angry even long after we've closed.
You know what? One man. I should not be personalizing this kind of conversation at this point. But the way I heard the details about these people that got killed, I swear to you, it brought tears to my eyes. Why? They just left their house. Look at that lady that was traveling out of the country. For what?
Let me give you this, and then I want Sam to pick it up from where I stopped. This is a senator. He says how terrorists shattered the head of a nursing mother in that train. So that's the thing that it was one of the readouts. But what I wanted to highlight, we were talking about how heavily budgeted the security forces are, and then they still come for more money, supplementary budget. So let me just read out about 2 or 3 paragraphs. It says, my president, so this is him speaking at plenary. So my president will be Tulawan. It says, my president, one of the women seated with a baby in her arms in the ill-fated train was calling for mercy. She had an aged mother by her side and was pleading that she had brought her mother for medical attention in Abuja. She was pleading for mercy. Instead of mercy, Mr. President, she had her head shattered right before other passengers on the train. Fortunately, some military personnel that were inside the train had inducted some people. The act of crawling, that was what saved the disastrous outcome of that train, and many of them crawled from the VIP coach to the economy coaches, and that was why the casualty recorded were reduced. So this is where I was taking you to. Uh, Unfortunately, the drones and other advanced technologies that have been advocated for on this floor in these chambers have not yet been acquired by the government, and the response time was also not good enough for a country like Nigeria. We ought to, as a country, be doing better. So this, what I wanted to land on is, unfortunately, the drones and other advanced technologies. So they budget all this money all of the time. With security equipment, weaponry, 2015, 16, all the way through, billions and billions of dollars, and they don't even, they have not yet acquired drones. What do you mean you have not yet? What is the difficulty in acquiring drones to at least track these people as they make good their escape? So what do you make of that, Sam?
I think that person actually misspoke because
Yeah.
actually listened to the minister of the honorable minister for transport, Amechi, tonight
Yeah.
or last night when he mentioned at the scene of this disaster when they were interviewing him. He said he had already spoken to the Senate and whoever is there to approve whatever he wanted, that they wanted a central location where there will be what's it called, cameras monitoring the tracks, because see, it's practically impossible for you to man this stretch of kilometers. It's not possible. You can't actually put men on the foot to man these tracks or to defend this train. They said these guys came and planted this explosive on the train, on the rail line. While the train was coming, it exploded and it derailed the train. He said, according to him, if they had a central office, which he has been advocating for, and he was actually angry when he was saying this. How can we be in the same government and you are slowing down the process of him getting all of these things? Because Adanle Gogo made a very good point yesterday, which touched me. He said, why are you building infrastructure when there's no security? I never thought it that way before. And it actually made sense when he mentioned it yesterday, because I was thinking, that's true. If there was security, then infrastructure would thrive. So it looks like we are borrowing money and we are throwing the money away at the same time. We have not even started paying these loans back, and still the disasters, the destructions of these carriages, the train. So he said, like, he has been advocating and he's been pressuring. They've not released the money for him to get the cameras and everything. See, even secondary school pupils can do drones in Nigeria now. It's not very hard to do. I'm a programmer myself. It's not very hard to do. So that excuse of them looking for drone, that's a stupid. Like I said, it misfired. That was a misspeak. The minister said
Who
if there was a camera,
the senator or
the senator, whoever was in the committee of
how is that a
transportation.
misspeak? If they had drones, are they not then able to track the bandits making their escape?
The drones can be shut down.
Yes, but they are military drones now. They're not the ones that you can cobble up with your IT skills, but advanced ones. There's a drone. I can bring you one that is no more than the size of an insect. This is from Norway. It costs a lot of money, but it's what they use in war fronts. So
what about those military?
It's not your drones that you used to do YouTube. They are talking about proper,
I understand you. There are some military fighters, the jet, that can stay in the air for almost 2 days. That can stay in the air that you unnoticed, that even the bandits or the terrorists will not know, and they'll be dropping bombs on them. Okay, you can put your drone in this military jet, stay them put in there. But all of these things, they don't come cheap.
Yeah, they don't come cheap, but we've not been cheap in addressing. There's no time that they go to the Senate that they don't approve it. That's the one that they don't debate too much. When they say security, they will just sign the check.
You guys must know who is the military and who is the terrorist. When you rehabilitate these guys and put them in the military, why are we fooling ourselves? What do you expect?
Let's not do Radio Biafra now. Come on now.
What is Radio Biafra? Did you not play this video yet? Have you not played the video where they are rehabilitating them? Have you not played the video when one of them said Boko Haram, a repentant Boko Haram can even become the president? Is this Radio Biafra? Was it not from you on this channel?
It wasn't from you. It was from Ajanle Koko. It was Ajanle Koko that sent in that clip.
But you played it, didn't you play it? So what are we talking about? So you see, the thing is, we all need to secure ourselves. Sometimes we don't even know who to trust. Sometimes even our so-called military men who endanger their life, or who risk their life to protect people, are being shot in the war front because of sabotage. What is going on here? We need to be telling ourselves the truth. If we start painting it or try to avoid certain parts and want to talk the other part, we are going nowhere. You see, I've come to realize something, that some of us who want this country to be divided even love this country more than most people who want it to still be together. Because if you hear the utterances of people who want it to be together, you'll be marveled. And this attitude has to change. Otherwise, everybody will perish.
Okay, Aizon was asking a question. Was it yesterday or today when someone was it Soli or Thomas was arguing with him that how do we take it back? He said civil disobedience. He said going out and say they know you very well. They know what you can take. They know your threshold. So all of those will not work. It won't work. It won't work. That Nigeria, it won't work. You have to take it by force. I've already said in the afternoon. I've said earlier as well. We need patriots in the military to take over. I don't care about APC or this thing. I just wanted the best for Nigeria. And I believe Buhari has failed. And I believe somebody else is in that party that can do it. And if he messes up as well, let me finish. If he messes up as well, let the military take over, patriots amongst them, let them bring all the tribes in Nigeria together, so anybody will not come in the later future to say it was not part of that confab or the confab. Let us create a new constitution that will work for everybody. The Yoruba nation,
Sam, why don't you let us start? Sam, why don't you let us start that struggle now and not follow anybody in APC?
Let us start that struggle first now.
Let Tinubu go. Let all of them go. We have our own future. Let us start that struggle now and forget about Tinubu and all these things. If Tinubu becomes the president today, is he going to hire people from? Is it not the same people in APC that is going to put in different positions? Are they not his own people, the people that take him to power? Are they not the one that is going to put in different positions in the country? So let us start the struggle. Forget about Tinubu. Tinubu has already made his own. He has stolen so much. He took the land of Lagos State to build his TV station. That kind of person, we don't have to follow him because he has shown to all that.
Obasanjo used the public fund while was a president to build his own library, 15 billion naira. I will not forget that. So all of these people.
Do you know that is not true? What you are saying? Do you know that is not true?
It was donated, or that library was donated.
As a president, he was against the law. It was against the law. I remember this vividly. As a president, you shouldn't take public donations. No, as a president, it was against the laws. It was against it. No more money. I know what I'm saying now.
Thank you, mommy and daddy, for giving me an education. Imagine if I'm falling into the hands of somebody like Sam as an illiterate. He will sell me. And then
so it's against the law, but it's in favor of the law for him to take money to sponsor his political ambition. But to build library is against the law. Does that coordinate, or what are you saying?
The library that he built, was it for the public or for himself?
Library is for public use, isn't it?
Okay, in whose name was it built? When the president is actually going against the law of the land, what do we call that? You see, there are 6 of one and half a dozen of the other. These people, they are the same thing.
Well, forget about that. Look, Sam, I'm not defending. I don't want to defend Tinubu. I don't want to defend Tinubu. What I'm saying is that forget about it. I mean, sorry, I don't want to defend Obasanjo. What I'm saying that all these things you are mentioning, you have just mentioned. Oh, we have to, if you want to go for Yoruba, if you want to do this, if you want this thing, let us embark on that now and forget about any one of these politicians. They have not done anything for the betterment of our people. This Tinubu
Okay,
you are championing,
my own
what has he
solution
done
is
for the
see
for the
my
for
own
the betterment of the people in Lagos
okay
State? What has he
okay
done?
okay. Let me
Nothing.
maybe you don't see what he has done, but those who felt what he did, they will
This
actually
is
tell you
this
what he
is the
did.
big deal. This is the thing that you want to go round that rabbit
Yeah.
hole
So
again.
answer that question. What did he do as a Lagos State governor? Because people
No, I
ask
will
that
come back
question
tomorrow.
often.
Let me go and do my research on that. I'll
What
come
has
back
he
tomorrow to
done
answer
in
that.
No.
generally
Let
to
him do his
benefit the
research.
generality of the people?
No. I respect that answer. Let me do my research. So that's a
I'm not going to
respectable
come
answer.
here and give you
Rather
fake
than make
details.
stuff up.
No,
Yes.
I'm not going to make anything up because
people.
Yeah.
Ayo asked me that question the first day I came here, propping Bola Tinubu. Like, what? It caught me unawares. I've not even had time to do that. I will go and do that.
Okay.
I'll come back tomorrow and then tell
Remember, I
you.
gave you one assignment too.
You didn't give me assignment. You didn't know that agri department was in
Yes,
Unibor. You're telling me.
he
Because I told you
defeated you
this.
now.
Remember, I gave you assignment
Lord
too.
Michael, he defeated you now.
Defeat
Yeah.
her. They just
When
made
when you
something,
told
but
us they
there's no
agreed
infrastructure.
something,
There's
and
no
then
infrastructure. There's no accreditation. They did not put students. And how did you want department to function?
Okay, I agree. You want that
Eh?
one. Let's move on. What I'm saying
Don't you
is,
know
see,
that if you have a school, you will list all the things they will do in the school. Then over time, you start doing accreditation and making department for it.
you did not say
Don't
that
you know that's how they make
you didn't say
universities?
that you didn't say that to VA that
you
day. You
said they
said there
had
was
no
no
They come and
department.
tell
agriculture
you A for
department,
apple,
and he went
B
and
for
checked,
ball.
and they do have. So
But I told you the dates. You should go and go
now
back
you're
and look
adding
at the
Jara.
dates.
Now you're adding Jara. Eh?
No, also, see, there's time for everything. When you come to A, we tell you A. When you come to B, we tell you B is for ball. When you come to C, C is for cat. That is how education is.
You're a
Anyway, you
typical
see,
Nigerian.
one thing I've
You're a
come to
politician,
understand is
this
that
guy. You're a
all these
politician.
people moving around, beating around the bush,
You're a
you know where
politician,
everybody
not
will
Michael.
end up? Self-determination and division of this country. The
Let me
problem
tell you.
with me is that all of you are wasting time. And by the time you are wasting time, your people are dying. End Nigeria to save lives. That is just the truth.
Sam, what is your position on the agitation for Yoruba Nation and Biafra Nation?
Yoruba Nation is nonsense. Biafra is nonsense as well. We have to make that country work together. We are stronger together. That's what I believe. Nigeria must work. And that's why I'm advocating that the military take over in 6 months, give us a constitution that everybody will agree to, give us an election in 6 months, within 1 year, hand over to whoever wins the election. Let's start from there. The constitution is faulty. We can't work with this constitution. That's the
you
truth.
don't know what you are talking about. You see, what we have today is the constitution the military gave to us, and you are calling for them to seize power and give us another constitution.
I'm asking for patriots in the military. Those who give us that faulty constitution, they are not patriots. That's what I'm saying.
You think we still have
There is no
patriots?
such thing
They are
as giving
still
people
patriots in the
constitution.
military.
Oh,
See,
why
okay,
was
now,
the military not
let me
winning the
educate
war
you on
against
something. Do
insurgency?
you know how a
If we
country
have
works?
patriots.
We have patriots in the military, but you know how a country works. The people sit down, they bring in their own representatives, not these cajoled criminals we have in the National Assembly. Everybody comes to say what they want, and they put it in a written document. And by the time there's a referendum and the majority says, yes, this is what we want, we enact it into law, and it becomes a constitution. Not that some group of people somewhere will just come and write something for us and call it constitution. That is
Lord
what we
Michael.
are suffering today.
Lord Michael.
Sir.
Even during the Jonathan time now, before Jonathan left, we did the Constituent Assembly now, and he submitted the report to. Yes, he submitted the report to Buhari that he threw into trash
Why
now.
didn't Jonathan sign that confab report? He had 1 year before he handed over to Buhari. Why didn't he sign
sent it to the National Assembly.
What do you
they
mean?
Delayed it, and they did not do anything about it. That's why he now forwarded it to Buhari.
Did Buhari not campaign on restructuring?
Okay. Do you know when Jonathan called that confab?
Sam, I'm asking you a question. Did Buhari not campaign on restructuring?
Of course he did.
Okay, why did they give him documents to that effect that he couldn't implement? Why did he not implement? Why did he not implement that? Eh?
There were some sections of the country that were not part of it. Buhari was not part of it, so he didn't agree with it.
Hold on. Did Tinubu not campaign for the restructuring?
Of course he did.
Did they not participate in that restructuring?
Why did he not implement his own restructuring, which he told El Rufai to go and do?
Okay.
Why did he not implement that?
I'm not in his mind.
All these
I can't answer
Tinubu,
that
they
question,
even
to be
campaign
honest.
for restructuring. They participated in Jonathan restructuring. Constituent Assembly, and Buhari got there, and he failed to implement it, and they cannot push him.
Do you know the confab?
Do you see your
Wait.
Tinubu as a patriot? Is he a patriot? Is Tinubu, answer that question? Are we a patriot?
I should ask you that question too. Are you a patriot?
I am a patriot.
I am a patriot as well. I can't speak
Okay,
for
I'm
Bola
asking
Tinubu,
you:
sir.
is Tinubu a patriot
No,
that you
I
are
can't speak
supporting?
for.
He said he can't speak for Tinubu.
I can't
You
speak
can't
for
speak,
him
and you are
now.
supporting somebody that is not a patriot.
Do you know Showore that you are propping up to?
Showore is a patriot.
Ah, okay. Because he's wearing beret up and down, Abi.
Oh, well, look at you. Showore has shown by character, by everything that he represents, that he's a patriot. He loved that country than Tinubu. Has Tinubu shown anything to show? Does he act in any way to show that he's a patriot? He participated in Constituent Assembly. They wrote a report. They campaigned on that restructuring that was in that Constituent Assembly report, and they got to government, and they couldn't implement it. Is Tinubu a patriot?
Let me tell you the funny thing. Before they started that confab, they knew he will still end up at the National Assembly. All of these things, they are games. They just want to play to advance.
Forget about that.
Jonathan said, let me mention something. Jonathan said something.
Yes. The
Jonathan
question
said
is that by his action for keeping silent, for not pushing Buhari to implement what he has been campaigning for since what do you call this thing? Since Abiola did. This is what they have been campaigning for. Now they got to the opportunity, they got to the seat of power, and he kept quiet. He couldn't do anything, and he couldn't do anything. Is that a way to show by that action? Did that man show that he is a patriot, or somebody that can be trusted?
And Tinubu supported him to a second term after all this.
And he supported him. I haven't seen the 4 years that he governed, that he failed, and he still campaigned for him. Did it show that he is a reliable person that we should follow? Is he a patriot? Does he love that country?
He has an ambition. He knows he can do a better job. That's what.
Okay. So ambition is bigger than the interest of the nation. His ambition is bigger.
If his ambition is in the interest of the nation, then is that
no. It's a selfish ambition. It's not in the interest.
Huh?
His ambition is not in the interest of. It's his personal selfish interest.
No, you don't know that. That's
we know that. One man don't defend what is independable. It's a self-interest. So interest lọ́kàn rárá ni. So just Sam, please.
All right. So Sam, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to go on to Henry just for reasons of time. And well done, Sam, by the way, for sticking to your guns. But I expected no less from you. But well done. But a round of your thoughts, yeah.
It's all right. Let the next person speak. I think I've said enough.
All right, brilliant.
Sorry if I get anyone angry. It's
fine. Anybody that gets angry, they need
next
to
time when you're coming here, bring your drum to beat support so that you sing a song. Compose a song.
Well, you want to write a jingle for Tinubu? This is
olè burúkú ta ló máa tẹ̀lé ọmọ olè wọ́n pọ́ kíní mọ́ lórí ni ọmọ olè wo.
Showore that doesn't have a party yet, that's the one you are supporting. He's not the chairman of his party. Somebody else will be.
He has to get the ticket from Leonard Ezinwa is his chairman.
Don't worry. Keep on supporting criminals that are taking your country. They are taking your country down. They are killing your country. They are taking your country to a state of failure. Keep on supporting them. That shows that you are well educated. You are well informed.
All right. Well done. So you are getting a lot of applause from the comment section. Sam, Alexander Akashe is giving you a well done. So well done, Sam, at least for sticking to your gun. So let's go from Sam to Henry. And let's take huh?
I say Henrioka.
Henrioka. This not hopefully not Henrietta, because that would be a different narrative, isn't it? That's like Bobrisky's zone. But let's go to Henry, and hopefully Henry, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here, woman.
All right, brilliant. So good of you to stay. So let's take you then to the sad story of the day. There's so many headlines that are how police escorts ran inside toilets to hide from terrorists. So that's one of the narratives. Tinubu cancels birthday and sends attendees away to because it felt that it doesn't chime with propriety. And then a nursing mother's head shattered. So just to all of that space, family members apprehensive because they are not able to. But this, for me, for everything that has happened, this for me is the most difficult of it all. Kaduna Abuja train attack. Family members apprehensive. Say we are yet to establish contact with our relatives. So it is the not knowing that kills you. So what are you doing making of that space? Are police hiding in toilets and family members not know if they are kith and kin are dead or alive?
Hello, everybody. Nigeria is not a working system, so it's really painful when you keep hearing stories like this. And I don't know, because how else do you want to look at it? I think before the convention, there was a little bit of calm. I didn't get to hear much news about, shootings, kidnappings, and just right after their convention, all this starts to happen. And then it's just fearful. And then I keep saying it, Nigeria is scary. My own problem is they keep these repentant terrorists, like, okay, what's happening? Like these guys and then these attacks coming back, you're saying terrorists, but the same federal government is rehabilitating terrorists into the same system. So it's just, I've given up on Nigeria, to be honest. Like on this APC administration, I don't know if it's gonna work. And I don't know. I just feel like, do Nigerians really think about what they were promised? Like, and then you have to go through all this. Under Jonathan, yes, it wasn't this bad. It was bad, but it wasn't this bad. But for it to have gotten to this, like almost, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, we don't have a government, You're like, I'm like, okay, what is gonna happen now? They called an emergency meeting. They called all the security chiefs. What's gonna happen? Is not
You
gonna
will give them their matching orders because this is something that's
no,
happened
is
all
that
the way.
what
So
you
you
think?
say,
No, no, no,
oh,
no, no, no. I don't think so, because right now I think it's gonna get more money, more funding.
yes,
That's it.
yeah.
Exactly. More
From what
funding for
Amechi
what?
was saying, that they need more this, more that. They are
For more
already
funding
looking
for
at how
what?
to
Do you know how
milk
much,
it.
you know how much they've spent so far? So think about
God,
it. Like,
billions and
come
billions of
on, man.
dollars.
Like that money alone will create another state. Like what? Like it's just too much. And then you want to, like, Nigeria is not gonna work under APC. Nah. Who's gonna fix it? I don't know.
It's Tinubu now, according to. Did you not hear?
No, the
No, it's not Tinubu, it's Sam. Sam will fix
you
it.
have to look at the permutation well now. Why, like, APC now is
What would fix Nigeria, according to, from your prism, from your point of view? What would fix Nigeria?
Nigerians themselves.
Right.
Like they have to come out and be like, okay, we don't want bad governance. They've not seen that, okay, this is bad governance. Like I feel like this Kaduna news hasn't gotten to the, like, the way we are seeing it and we are reacting. Nigerians are not reacting like that. It's become like a normal news. Like, now Kaduna it happen now. It not happen for Southwest. You understand that kind of story? It has not happened in Lagos, so it's not serious. You understand? That's the way we look at it. Like, so if you're down there, you'll be looking at, it never happened for, it never reach us. You get it? So yes, that's where I look at it. But if we are reacting this way, the government is looking at it like, I don't know, maybe it's photo ops they are doing, to be honest. But it's scary. It's really scary, man.
All right. They did tell us that Buhari was a body language president, but then that body language now, maybe it needs more action than body language.
But it's not that same real line that that Shehu Sonny guy was attacked on. That same Kaduna.
No, that was actually Lai Mohammed's line that they say it doesn't seem to be responding. That this was in the entree point of his administration. They say it doesn't seem to be responding to a national event. They said no, it's a body area, it's body language, it's body language.
So now they say you can't travel to Kaduna by road. Terrorists will they'll kidnap you. If you go by rail, they will attack you. So what's going on, man?
But if you try and fly now, go to Kaduna Airport and try and fly. And
you know, and that's an international airport.
Fly,
like think about that. Think about to an international airport. Look at that to the eyes of an investor. Like
well, the investors are already pulling out. Airpeace, they've suspended flights to Kaduna. They've suspended, yeah.
And if there's no security, there's no real investment that can really take place in society. So like it's a really scary society. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like I just keep looking at the whole thing. It's man, is this the same Nigeria? Is it the same Nigeria is a joke?
It's a different country, because I think most of us do not recall. We don't recognize this Nigeria that we speak about.
You see, the scary thing I'm looking at now is I was looking at another thing. Part of all this their propaganda when they're trying to come into power. Part of the things Dr. Kwesi was saying, is it Dr. Kwesi, one of those guys? It was saying we have to even enlarge our economy. Like we have to. So our budget is too small. So I'm looking at it like, okay, with what Buhari is borrowing right now, and with everybody's complaining. Now, if you imagine another person now comes in, now gives us a budget of maybe right now, okay, we're trying to enlarge the economy, just shift it to 80 billion.
Are you listening to Dr. Kwesi?
No, I'm just saying,
he has enough issues. So have you not seen his son? He was born Steve, now it's Eve.
No. Because another person will look at that initiative like it's true. What this man is saying is true. We enlarge the economy. We want to enlarge different bases. So now, by enlarging different bases, they'll increase the budget. And they'll use it to steal more money. Because what would they use it to do? Then they'll start to come out with, okay, we want to create more states, we want to do this, we want to do that, projects that will never exist.
Do you think Nigeria needs more states?
At this point, they've not going to do the ones that they have correctly. Nigeria needs more states.
I think Nigeria needs more states, especially in the north.
For me, what I feel is if Nigeria should have, Nigeria doesn't, I think apart from Abuja.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Mm-hmm.
One man, you sound funny. You said Nigeria need more states, particularly in the north.
Yes.
When all northern states,
one man don't know what he's saying sometimes.
When all the northern states cannot financially sustain themselves without the federal allocation, they cannot survive on themselves today. Only 3 states in the whole Nigeria can financially sustain themselves without federal government.
I'm actually talking about the land. I'm talking about the land mass. If you
forget about the land, if you created more states, is it not going to be governed? Are they not going to be governed?
Well, yes. How
would you govern a state without money?
No, hold on, Ajanle Koko. It's not just about the state, because there are a lot of states in a lot of countries that are dependent on the commonwealth of the country. So it's not a business enterprise. It's a nation state, and the important thing is to bring comfort and governance to the people. And if you look at a state like Niger State, comfortably, that's 3 or 4 states right there, just within the landmass. That's the totality. That's 2 times over the whole of the southeast. And they have just one state. They need.
Can I tell you something you don't know?
They need at least another 10, 15 states in the north.
Can I tell you something?
What is the point here?
Nigeria does not have the size of Nigeria. Everything is giving us as figures and facts and square meters and everything is false. And there is no state in Nigeria that cannot sustain itself. There is no state in Nigeria that does not have at least one mineral resource, which is an added advantage.
That wasn't even my point. I'm talking about bringing governance closer to the people. That's really where I was going.
It's okay.
And you cannot tell me that a state like Niger State that can be
But
that
what is the
governance can be
population?
effective there.
What is the population
I
of
don't know. I
Niger
don't know
State?
the population, but I know the land. I
Those
know
are
the
the,
land mass.
that's one of, yes, it's just land. You just say, you don't say population. What is the population of Niger State? People in Niger State. Those are, there are a lot of things.
The land mass, because
What do
the
you
state.
want to create? I agree with you that it's large. It's even larger than the whole of southeast.
Okay,
but
so
when you
how
have,
can one
when
person
you have a
govern that
land
whole
mass,
land mass?
when you have the land mass without people in it, what do you want to create state for there? It is when you have, where you have people that you want to come to the decision of, okay, let us create local government, let us create this. But when you don't have people living on that land, what is the purpose of creating governance on empty land? So what I'm trying to tell you, Nigeria today, only 3 states, Lagos, Anambra,
No,
and
I
Rivers
wasn't talking about the budget.
Financially sustain themselves.
Yeah.
That if that one is not considered as number one, then you will see a situation where they'll be taken from Peter to pay Paul, and that is what we have been doing all this while, and it's not working for us as a country. It's not working for us.
Do you know that Abu Dhabi financially sustains Dubai?
Yes, if they financially sustain
because they are part
Dubai.
of the United Arab Emirates together.
They no longer sustain Dubai. Dubai has been able to make their own funds.
Yeah.
They have their tourism department that is working for them now. In the beginning, they used to sustain them, but now they developed, and now they can
and they evolve,
sustain themselves now. That is what we expect from Nigeria.
Yeah, that is the problem. Nigeria just remain in the same place. They are not evolving. They are not doing better, and you're doing the same thing for several years, and it's not yielding a better positive result. And you want to continue doing it. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. We have to change for better way to better that country and better the future of that country. But we should not clamor for more state. Clamoring for more state is a clamoring for more problem and more disaster, and that will further divide the people. Creation of more state was done by military to divide people against themselves. This is what it has brought us to.
And also, because of the commonality of cultures, would you say that there are too many states in the southeast?
In the southeast?
In the southeast.
Or the north?
In the southeast, and that's to Henry.
No. I don't think they have enough states in the southeast.
They don't have enough. They don't have enough.
No, they don't.
In the southeast, or not in the south, in the southeast, in Igbo land.
No, they don't have enough.
Huh?
They don't have enough. Look at the sheriff.
They don't have enough.
Look how they are shared. They don't have enough.
They don't have enough words.
How many states do they have? Look at how many states they
have.
They
have 5.
Southeast 5. Okay.
Yes.
How many do they have? Look at the north. Like look at the north. Look at all the states in the south. How many states do we have in the south? How many states do we have in the north?
Do you know that the whole of the northeast will go into Niger State 2.5 times over?
Okay.
The whole of the southeast will go into one state in the north 2.5 times over.
Okay. So so now what's the claim that they have enough? They don't have enough.
I don't understand. They don't have enough words.
They don't have enough states. Like the sheriff,
they have too many states.
Favor them to have enough.
Oh my God!
You know that. Anyway, let's not. But it's a bit cool. I'm surprised you said that. You know that the whole of the it will fit into your state comfortably, and that's just one state.
You mean the whole of Southeast?
Yes.
One man that's not true.
It will.
No.
It will.
See, I keep saying these things, but if people don't want to.
One man.
I wish one of you have traveled to the east. It's not as small as it make you believe it is.
I know. I'm looking at the map
if it's
here
that
now.
Small, then which people are interested in that space? Why are
You
they
can
trying to come
verify
and
by
take
land
people's
size,
land?
one man.
Where do they
One
have
man, you can
more
verify by
lands?
land size. By
No,
land size.
I'm looking at the map.
Who verifies it?
Eh?
Why do you people think all these things are true? They just come and
What
tell
is
you they
true?
are small, and everybody just buys it.
No, we are looking at the map. Is the map also not true?
I have always faulted this map, and I
Which
gave you
map?
an example of how in Calabar they couldn't trace where plane fell. Only in Calabar. I'm telling you, it's faulty. They did all these things to be able to fit into some narrative. In
So
Enugu alone,
to be honest with you, I don't think there should be more than two. And if you are really being generous, in fact, there should not be three states in the southeast. I don't
okay,
think. Yeah.
don't worry yourself. No need to argue with you.
No,
need.
no. It's just going by the landmass. That's all I'm going by.
See,
You
don't
know.
say going by the landmass. Say going by the data on ground. Because if you say the landmass, it looks like you know it. You've been there. You've seen it.
You see, one
So
man.
you are going by the data that is online.
You know that Nigeria is geo-mapped. Nigeria is
One man
geo-mapped.
thinks everything east of Ondo is Igbo anyway. So
No. I'm looking at the map. I'm going from the map.
I'm just letting you know that those things are not accurate. I
How
schooled
do
in
you know?
Enugu.
Based on what authority are you saying? They've geo-mapped the country, and you are telling us that it's not
I schooled in Enugu.
Yes.
Only MNA where you have the airport. If you know how big that place is, you have not talked of Abaka, you have not talked of Nike, where you even have the lake resorts. You have not gone to Okunano or Agbani. Or you've not gone to where the abandoned areas where you have the coal mines. Do you know how big that place is? That is like a village on its own. That is not even Unguo. Where you have Unguo Forest, Unguo Park. That is Bianca's father's area. You know, this is just that they fit in this narrative to be able to, they fit in these figures able to suit a narrative. And we just buy it. You know, that is why it hurts me that this security challenge in Nigeria is too bad to a point that people are not able to travel from point A to point B to investigate these things themselves. I wish it's possible. You would have funded somebody, just go to Enugu for me. And by the time they come back, you'll be like, why are they telling us this now? You know, the insecurity in Nigeria today, it has buried a lot of things. Because you see,
Lord Mike, I want to ask you a question. Hold on. The way you are saying it, it seems like you are indirectly telling us that the map we are using, that the Joe map it like is wrong.
Yes,
what makes you think it's faulty? Yes, what makes you think it's faulty? That's the question.
Good, because the measurements and the statistics they give about those places is not accurate to me.
Can I say something?
Because I am not, because I have lived in Enugu
what
for
are you
a while.
talking? What does that
I
even
schooled in
mean?
Enugu,
It's not
I don't.
accurate to you.
Yes,
Lord Michael,
I schooled in Enugu and I know what I'm talking about.
Right.
You can travel in Enugu for 4 hours. You know that one state or road.
Yeah, because of the bad roads now.
No, not that road. Enugu roads are not bad though. You see this man, the first Sullivan Chime.
Lord Michael, can I say something?
Hello. You see this man, the governor they call Sullivan Chime after Chimaroke. That man made all Enugu's roads very fantastic. So Enugu do not have bad roads like what now they have, because the one there now is just a coconut head who doesn't do anything. Just sit down there and wear pampers and eat all the money.
All right. Let's hear from Rational Mind and then we get back to Henry.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen some debates online about the mapping of the world, the continents of the world. That sometimes there are some mapping that shows Africa to be smaller than certain countries, than certain continents. Maybe you guys can do that. I don't know if my woman can dig that out. If you can find it.
I've heard about that before.
So there is this controversy about landmass on some continents, and how some continents are portrayed. So it seems like I can agree with you that I think sometimes some of those mapping that we have, like the map of Nigeria, the way they portray, they show the northern part of Nigeria to be more larger than it seems, or it actually is, perhaps. I tend to want to believe that there's something wrong with that too. So, but then there's
you want to believe.
Yeah.
You want to believe.
I want to believe that that mapping is faulty, is flawed. It's not accurate. But I will just go by what everybody accepts. What we see. But for me, I just have that feeling, and from what I've heard so far, that there's something wrong with that mapping. Just to support what Lord Michael is saying.
Yeah, but this is you are saying you are going against something that's been geo-mapped and documented with what you feel.
That is why I said among
that's
scholars,
not science.
There's controversies among scholars.
Which scholars? Where
which scholars? One man, I wish I could really bring it up right now, because where I am, I can't really do much. So I wish you can do that. So anybody can do that. Just go and you will see some videos and even some people who have been debating it about the mapping. Even Africa alone.
Debating what though? Debating what?
The mapping.
That the map of Africa and the measurement
we're
is
talking
smaller.
about Nigeria. We're talking about Nigeria.
Also, equally goes to Nigeria too, because
right.
if Africa is portrayed to be smaller than it actually is, then there's something wrong then. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. No problem.
Rational mind. The easy way to know is ask somebody when they drive from one point to another how long it takes them. You know? That's one easy way to know.
Well, that's another way to know.
No, but that's infrastructure dependent though. If you have smooth roads, you drive
good roads.
a longer distance than if you are going through.
Maybe Mike is using our own place here to. Because sometimes when you drive, you just drive, and then. But then I don't think that could be an accurate way of measuring it too. But then, like I said, you people just anybody can just Google it. I think I've done that in the past, but I can't just really put my finger to it right now. Bring out the research I did on that. Yeah, there is.
Because it's possible that they can play a game, but I don't see the real reason why. What we're trying to achieve by doing that,
I don't
say
the eastern space is just a tiny little sliver of land, and they have 5 states there.
One man, I disagree with you.
That's
the way you call
right.
it a tiny piece of land. I schooled in Enugu. That's why I am using Enugu as a case sample. That it's not as small as they portray it to be. That it's big. That in Enugu you can drive from point A to point B. You're on a good road for over 4 hours.
Wikipedia says
that is my argument.
Wikipedia says Oyo is 10,986 square miles, and then they say
I don't doubt Oyo. I've never been to Oyo, so
they say Abia is 2,440
Hold
square
on,
miles.
that's data. Let's hear it. Give it to us again.
They say Abia is 2,440 square miles, and Oyo is 10,986 square miles. So it's like more than 5 times the size of Abia.
They will feed the whole of the southeast in Oyo alone, and they have 5 states, and they are telling us. And I'm saying to Henry, it's too much, and he's saying it's not enough. They should cut it into. There shouldn't be more than 2 states in the southeast. There shouldn't be more than 2 states. Why would there be? And they are the same people, the same culture. They are the same people, the same.
No, you think you know better than the people who made them like that?
No, they did it for political reasons now, for ethnic reasons, not for reasons of So if you have 5 states in the southeast, then you must at least have 4 states in Niger State alone.
One man, what is the criteria for creating states in Nigeria?
Well, to bring development to the localities, isn't it?
No, that is advantage of creating states. The criteria. Why do they say these guys are due for a state? It's population.
All right.
According to their laws, it's population. Anybody can cry for a state, but if they think the number is not up to a certain amount, that they can say, okay, you guys are plenty enough to be by yourself, give you a state. So if you say that place is too small and they have a lot of people in there and they gave them a state, sometimes you see the Nigeria was built on lies. So most times when they do things, you begin to question, and when some kind of data comes out, you question it, and when you experience certain things, you begin to see in between lines, and they are not very truthful with the things they do. So even when somebody is making an argument that no, what you are saying is wrong, inside of you, because you've been there, you've experienced certain things, you know that I have a point in what I'm saying. But it's so unfortunate that, like I said before, the insecurity in Nigeria has boxed us to a point. If not, we could sponsor one or two people to just do fact check for us. But unfortunately, can we? We don't want to risk anybody's lives.
Oh, yeah, go on, and then we have to get back to Henry Wasafo.
In my opinion, in the West, Lagos only developed city in that region. That's a fact.
So where is it? Sorry, repeat that.
Lagos only developed city in that region of the West. That's a fact.
What? Sorry, I missed that. What is the only developed? Lagos. Lagos is the only developed. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
One man, you heard him. You heard him.
No, I did not, because either I wasn't listening enough, or
he wanted to be sure.
No, I did not hear it. No, I did not
Lagos
hear it.
is developed.
Yeah.
To a point.
Yeah. All right. No, it's not just Lagos. So Abuja is developed too. We cannot lie about that, you know.
Yeah.
And Port Harcourt is somewhat developed. Yeah.
No, what I mean in your region.
Yeah. One man, can Abuja sustain itself?
No, Abuja is no. So why would it? It's the capital city now.
No.
Abuja is a waste of money, man. Waste of money.
So it's not developed. It's just they're just sponsoring it. So you
in terms of infrastructure, what do you mean by developed? What do you mean by developed?
Okay, when you are developed, you'll be able to sustain yourself. You have what it takes for you to survive and even give others and feed others. But
you see, I understand that to be infrastructure, security
is developed too.
Woman, do you know how much they use to maintain Abuja?
What is the essence of infrastructure? Is it not
I know that the Constitution says that maybe, I don't know the percentage, but a certain percentage of the Nigerian economy annually must be spent on Abuja to continue to develop and evolve it.
And that's complete rubbish. Do you know that Abuja, the money they use to maintain that city is very expensive, and the money they are using to maintain Abuja, they are getting it from Niger Delta and the Lagos.
Yeah, but they are part of the country now. Why do people keep saying that?
It's a commonwealth. That can maintain itself. It's a very expensive city to maintain.
But the country is a commonwealth. It's a common. The wealth of the country is for the benefit of the country, not for the locality that is.
Why build an unsustainable city? That doesn't make sense, man. So that Abuja is just making Nigeria poorer, man. Like, he built a city, no industries there, no ways of to generate wealth. So Abuja is just there as a luxury, and then they maintain it. It costs so much to maintain it because they build so much stuff there, and everything they built to when they get old to replace it, they have to import it, and it costs a lot of money. And the money they are where they are tapping the revenue to cover that maintenance is from Lagos and Rivers and all these rich states. They're actually sustainable, you know. So it's just not good, man. It's not fair. You know?
Yeah, I got a question. So my question is, for everyone on the floor tonight, has Nigeria had a better president since Obasanjo?
Yeah, that question has been asked before. That question has been asked before,
and waiting for another answer.
And I'll go there. And the conclusion that day, or what we got that day, was inconclusive. Let me use that word. Because
what we got that day was that Obasanjo was the best president.
Correct. That's what I wanted to hear.
Are you saying among the three so far?
No, in the history of that country.
In the history? Are you kidding me?
Okay. That's why I said it was inconclusive. Some persons did not agree.
Who's your choice, man?
No, it wasn't inconclusive. The majority had it that way.
It's democracy.
But if you have it differently, then say it differently. So do you have it differently, Mike?
I'll probably, of course, now Obasanjo is probably one of the worst, man.
Oh, okay. Then tell
even I will probably rank even Jonathan and Buhari above him in a sense.
Okay,
that
you say I would not argue with you about Jonathan, but I will argue because I rate Jonathan highly. You know, if anybody says to me that Jonathan is better than Obasanjo, I will not argue. Yeah.
This is me. To me, what I look for is infrastructure.
Why is Jonathan better? Because one thing I can point to Obasanjo as a president, that he brought a legacy that at least everybody is still speaking on till date is the usage of the GSM, the phones. What can you say
So
about
he's the one
Jonathan?
that invented it, Abi.
I'm not saying
No,
invented,
it's the
but
one
he brought the
that
usage.
facilitated it in the country.
Nigeria.
Something that they brought to the whole Africa. You guys are giving credit to us. That was a revolution. That was a industrial revolution. That
what happened under Jonathan?
Gaddafi brought
What
GSM
happened under
to Africa.
What happened under Jonathan? What happened under Buhari? What happened under Yar'Adua? Speak on that.
Jonathan did a lot of infrastructural development. We just argued then and concluded earlier that Jonathan, that second Niger bridge, he built it. The first one was built by Nnamdi Azikiwe as way back as in 1965. Everybody has promised, but he delivered. He built all the Amajiri schools. He built the light rail service. If you go to Abuja now, you come out of the airport and get on a train. That's Jonathan.
Between Jonathan and Buhari, both of them, at least you can share. You are getting 50-50 of it.
No, I wouldn't give Buhari anything because I don't know what he has done. But maybe
he facilitated the constructions of most of this thing, completion of it. I mean, so you got to give it to both regimes. I know you hate him. I don't like him either, but
no, I don't hate him, but I cannot go against facts because even earlier on today we debated it as well, and we brought sufficient enough evidence to say that a lot of these things, I certainly he doesn't get any single credit for the Niger bridge.
Right now,
he doesn't get any single. Yeah, he could have so not abandoning it is not a credit now. He doesn't get credit. He doesn't get credit for second Niger bridge, and he doesn't get credit for Lagos Ibadan railway. So whatever else he has done,
how many Nigerians are going to use all those projects that you're talking about? I don't get it.
The second Niger bridge, they will use it. That's
okay, but is the whole Nigerians using GSM, right? Like, you don't understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I do.
Something that the whole Nigerians are going to be speaking about. What can you
subject GSM or you go invent GSM?
Sided like on the north, the east. Speak on something that is going on.
Did Buhari invent bridge making, or is it not Julius Berger that is
did you revolutionize the education system, the petroleum sector? Like, speaking on those sectors.
Revolutionize the education system?
Like, exactly. What do you expect from a president, Mr. Man? Like, he's not going to do bridges. He's not going to do roads. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What is your point?
You have to revamp the system.
There's something about your mind.
You are saying somebody give you GSM. You are saying the president is responsible for you having GSM.
How much are they spending to feed kids right now? How much are they spending on education? What's your budget towards education? How much are they using to feed?
That's a whole different argument. No one is arguing about education and other things. We are talking about infrastructure. That's what we're arguing about.
The system is in a rough. But then you go talking, man, Mr. Man, just leave it, man. Just leave it.
Maybe you need to go and listen to yourself again, and then
you don't listen to yourself.
Mike, what is it about you that you always bring this out?
I don't see the sense you're making.
The system in Nigeria looking like. What would it take Nigerian government to fix it? How much are they using to fix? How much are they using to fix?
What are you talking about, man? I don't even understand what you're saying, man. I don't even get your point.
They're budgeting over almost 100 billion on education, and you're looking at like, what's going on?
When did I talk about education? So what are you arguing against?
The feeding to them, the feeding of those poor kids is much more mandatory to them than them fixing the educational system itself. That's where I'm coming from. You, mister. Like, you don't get it? Like, they're feeding poor kids, but they would rather feed the poor kids. They would rather take those loots, like, it's all contract. It's all contracted. Okay, these guys are going to be feeding blah, 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 blah. But no, we're not going to fix the educational system itself.
What are you saying, man? We don't get your point. Who's feeding education?
What don't you get, dumbass?
Hold on. Henry,
No, settle down, Henry.
He's trying to find out from you what is it that you're arguing about with him. So can you try and just explain? Because I think he doesn't understand why you're arguing with him.
I'm saying, as a president, you come in and you leave a legacy. You come in, you make a statement. Obasanjo came in, he did something within our IT sector. Everybody started, we can use our phones right and all that. Now, there has been collapses in everything right down the line. No president has said, okay, I'm going to come fixing electricity, just that. That's what I'm going to leave alone, and everybody's going to be talking about. okay, even if not all states, maybe 30 states in Nigeria will get electricity. And yes, I can leave that legacy. None of them has come in to say, yes, I'll come and fix education. None of them has come in and say, yes, I'm coming to fix major things that basic would matter in the basic man's life. Security is going down the line. Yeah, you're talking nonsense like blah, blah, blah. Like what? Like that's where I'm coming from.
So did that disagree with you?
Warrior said that you will come and help fight corruption, but you people want to do as
Sorry, don't bring Showore to this for now. Let us understand what this.
You want to ignore him. You want to pretend it does not exist.
Don't bring Showore to this first. I just want to understand what Henry is arguing this guy about.
But you want to ignore him. Continue.
We're not ignoring him, but don't bring him right now into this matter.
No.
I just want to understand what this guy is saying.
I'm not talking to you, rational mind. I'm talking to Henry.
Well, we know Showore has his own plan, but I just want to understand why Henry is arguing with Mike, because it seems both of them just they don't understand each other. Mike is saying something different and he's saying something different, and they both are arguing with themselves.
I'm not even arguing with him. I'm just trying to know what he's saying, and then he finally said it, which wasn't even relevant to what I was saying earlier. So he's talking about no, the president have done this, and I never said they did it. So what is he arguing against? Which part of my point is he arguing against? Did I ever say any of the president brought electricity?
And that's why Obasanjo still remains the best president so far.
He brought electricity.
He didn't bring it, but at least he brought something.
No, the point that Henry is making, and correct me if I'm misquoting you, Henry, but the point that Henry is making is that piece of work as a standalone, it has revolutionized the Nigerian space. It's impacted on everybody's life. It's created an economy that's calibrated the Nigerian economy and propelled it even further. Just as that's just piece of achievement, that alone. So what Henry is saying is that if subsequent governments have been able to impact equally in electricity, security, etc., we'll be saying a different thing. So we're having all this potpourri of, he did this, he didn't do that. But that GSM certainly came in under Obasanjo. He liberalized the telecom space. So he's saying, is that what you're saying, Henry?
Yes.
Or am I? Yeah?
Okay, what I'm saying,
is a valid.
Please, let's understand what Mike is saying. What Mike said.
What I'm saying to counter that is that there was evolution in technology globally in the Western world, and the Western world brought it to Africa, to the entire continent, right? The internet, the GSM, they brought it to the entire continent. So why are we giving that credit to the president in Africa? You understand?
You see,
the internet came, evolution in technology.
The counter argument is that there's a revolution in so many developmental spaces that is available globally and is looking to come into Africa, but through bad governance, the electricity is the example that Henry cited.
There is no country in Africa that doesn't have the GSM, the cell phone system, or internet system. There's no country in Africa. The Oyinbos brought it to Africa. So you guys, he came, Oyinbo people brought it, and you guys are attributing it to the president. If he would have been under any other president,
you're entirely going off tangent here. I mean, I think I now understand why Henry is arguing with you. Let's not start this. We're just arguing. We're talking about issues that affects that country. We know Igbos brought it to us, but who brought it to Africa? Who brought it to Nigeria? That is
okay. That is where I want to come in rational mind. So somebody actually paid for it, which is called Muammar Gaddafi. Gaddafi paid for that internet, for that GSM in Africa. I sent you the link. Don't worry, I sent you a link. I sent you. Look at it.
Sometimes I wonder if Lord Michael is from Mars. Are you from Mars?
Because you don't know.
From another planet.
One man, you might know how to float around sweet words and English, but what you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah, so how did Gaddafi brought you learn? Lord Michael, how did Gaddafi brought internet to Africa?
He paid for it.
To who?
For the connectivity of GSM around Africa. The white man brought it, but it was going to be dominant. They were going to come and sap us. But he seized that opportunity and made sure it was going to go smooth in Africa, and they were not going to use it to rip us. So he paid for it. I sent a link. You can go through that link and read through it. You can even from there see other links you can use to do your own research and learn more from what I've just said. It's not what we must do now. It's what we can go back and study and do our own research.
But Lord
You can
Michael,
even put it on Google
Lord Michael,
and just look at it. This
I
is
get
how we
you.
get
But the
information.
argument
Most
here
times
is
when you guys say things here, that is what I go home to do.
okay. But Lord Michael, what we're arguing here is this: we're talking about the people. I mean, the person the leader who brought it to Nigeria or who implemented it in Nigeria. It is we're not concerned about Oyibo make am or Oyibo no make am. Who bring it to Africa is not. But we're talking about Nigeria itself. And I think what Mike is saying is that Obasanjo
The
did
white
good
man
by.
brought it, right?
He said?
He said the white man brought it, which is true.
Well, either one man brought it, but what I'm saying is that under whose watch was it implemented? Was it we saw a
Yeah,
development in that
Obasanjo
sector?
it was under Obasanjo's regime
That's
that
what I
we
think. That's
received
what
it.
Mike is saying. But I think Henry's arguing with him to the contrary that maybe he say that that's not what we should be debating here. We should be debating about education, right? Henry, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
DSM is part of education now.
No. What I okay.
Maybe we should just leave that space.
Yes, but there's just something about Mike that just roused people.
You guys don't want to understand him. That you guys always see anything he talks like it's a fight. That is your problem with him.
Because it comes in a confrontational manner now.
Exactly.
Mike.
See.
Mike doesn't want Nigeria to work.
No, I don't think Mike cares.
Mike wants Nigeria.
I don't want Nigeria to work. I want it to be divided.
That's why you don't know where he stands. Recently, I've been hearing him saying about Yoruba nation now. I don't know where does he stand. Mike, where do you stand? Is Mike still there?
You've upset him now. Have they upset you, Mike?
Where
don't
you
upset
stand on
Mike.
this matter of Nigeria? Is it you are
Where
one
do I stand
Nigeria?
in terms of what?
Are you one Nigeria person or are you?
To me, I want Yoruba nation, to be honest, But I just deal with reality, like the feasibility of it and the way people are going about it, they're not going about it the right way. So I don't like I have to see that something I want to happen, and if I have the power to make it happen, I'll make it happen. But it's not in my control. So, so whatever else is going on doesn't mean I abandon everything, but I want Yoruba nation. That to me, that's the best thing, to be honest. That to me, that's because I believe fundamentally that if Africans don't do things the indigenous way, you're not going anywhere. You'll be stuck in that same mode you're in for forever. And can Nigeria figure a way to make it happen that way? Yes, but with the mentality, are they going to even make it happen? I don't know. I don't see that. I don't see them making that happen anytime soon. But if you have a Yoruba nation, I don't think anyone can stop me from making my space the way. I don't know anyone in Yoruba land that can be challenging someone like me, like about how that space can be going. But in the context of Nigeria, I can't go and tell Northerners or people from other parts that let's do things in indigenous ways. I can't do it. There's no way I can go to the north and say, for example, the banditry they have going on there, right? In Yoruba land, we have ways we can put OPC, use charms, all those things, put in the way. You can put some dating in one corner somewhere. We know ways where we can do those things, we know what to do. But I can't go to the north and be telling them to do those things now, So that's why I say I prefer Yoruba nation, man, because these other people don't know how they have their own way of doing things, and it's just, and that's why people like Olo was saying, in the beginning, approach and say, listen, man, we do things differently. Let's have regional system. Govern yourself, let me govern myself, And that time in the Southwest, we were doing things in the proper way we wanted it, and things were going well for us until we came to this one Nigerian thing, united under one system, and we just don't know what the hell we're doing. There's no vision, no direction, So to me, that's why I want Yoruba nation. It's not because I hate other Africans. I mean, Africans.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. So let me go back to Henry and let me sample your opinion on Kwankwaso leaving the PDP. So did you anticipate that? And what our future do you see for him politically?
One man, can I make one contribution about the population, about
who's that?
Southeast side?
Is that Oba?
Yeah, my name is Oba.
Oh yes, let's hear from you. Good to have you.
Okay, thank you. Greetings to everybody in the house. My name is Oba. I'm calling from United States. I've been watching your program sometimes, and I've been listening to all of you. The contributions is good, especially Ajali Koko. I send my greetings to him.
Why am I not
Quickly.
surprised? We should rename this channel Ajanle Koko, but carry on.
Yeah. Well, anyway, everyone can still give another person credit, but he's doing very well. I just want to make a contribution about the size of Southeast. As one man was making a contribution, he said Southeast can enter Oyo State. So I wanted to make a very silent point there. Number one, when you want to create a state, you don't look at it land mass. You create states based on population. What is its population of Southeast? And what is the population of Southwest? If you check the population of Southeast and you check the population of Southwest, you will notice that Southeast is being just changed. It is because of the civil war that made Southeast to be reduced to 5 states. And then the population and the size is reduced.
Reduced from what? What was it previously?
Before, it extended to Eastern region, which includes River State, Calabar, Cross River, down to that side. But now it is because of the civil war, and then because of the feelings that the Igbo people were the head of the civil war. So in order to checkmate Igbo people, that is how the Southeast is created, only purely by the number of people there are purely Igbo people. So if you look at the population of Southeast, let's take, for example, the people that is there in Southeast may be close to 40 million. I'm talking of Southeast alone. Now, what is the population of Southwest? If you check the population of Southwest, I don't know, I'm not talking of Yoruba people now, I'm talking of only Southwest, excluding Kogi and Kwara. It will be close to 45 or 50 million. Because if you look at Lagos State, Lagos is mainly more Yorubas and then other people that are not Yorubas. So the reason why I called is for one man to look at the contribution he made by saying that the Southeast can enter Oyo State and be comfortable. It is not going down well to people and Igbo people that are listening to this program.
No, I think he's saying the landmass. That's what he's saying.
No, he didn't say landmass. No, wait.
No, that's what he said.
Wait.
Man, don't defend what is indefensible now.
No, that's what I heard him say.
No. Listen, my brother, listen. I started listening to this program. Immediately, you people clicked in. I clicked in. Yesterday, I listened to the program. Day before yesterday, I listened to the. Wait, now listen. Don't. If you want to listen to what he said, you can replay it.
Okay, no problem.
Don't say what you don't know. I don't defend somebody. He is the one that look at what he said. The argument started from Niger State. He said the landmass of Niger State is 2 times the landmass of Southeast, which is agreed. Nobody is negotiating that. He now said that Southeast deserve even 2 states and not 5 states, that the Southeast population can enter Oyo State comfortably. What does that mean? Does it mean landmass? No. This is what to say. Can you play it back? Can you play it back? Don't worry. Can you play it back?
No, he's saying it now, Ogba. He's telling you now that he's talking about landmass. He's not talking about population.
Okay, now, if it is landmass, let me throw a question to 2 of you. If it is landmass, why did you now say that Southeast doesn't deserve 5 states? It should be 2 states. Is it landmass you're talking of, or you're talking of population?
He's talking about landmass.
No. Don't answer the question. It's logical. Don't defend. Yes, anybody can answer it. Look at how to reason something. Excuse me, let me land. Now you can say, listen. Wait. Don't worry. You can now say now. You can now say now that you wanted to say landmass.
No, I did say landmass. No, I did say landmass.
Okay, now.
Sometimes
okay, thank you. Now the question now is, if you say landmass now,
it becomes very tiring. It becomes very,
if you
very
say
tiring.
landmass now,
correct everybody's words. Always looking
if you say landmass now, it will not be good for anybody to say that South. It will not be good for anybody to say that South is supposed to get 2 states. It is annoying. It is annoying for you to say South is deserve 2 states. It is very bad.
What you just said. Repeat what you just said, because somebody else was talking.
I said, listen to what I said. I said, you said that Southeast doesn't supposed to get 5 states. That they should, if it is possible, that they should be reduced to 2 states. Did you say that or not?
I did. Yes.
Okay, good.
Or
so if you say that,
maybe even one state.
No problem. Even if you say that, are you talking of landmass? Or you're talking of what?
Landmass.
Okay, fine. So reduce them to 1 state.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So, and then the other regions will be reduced. They will still be having 6 or 7 states, right? Or they will also be reduced.
I think they need more states in the north.
Okay, fine. The reason why I'm telling you this is that, this program, don't be thinking that it's only people that are here are listening to the program. There are some statements that if you make here, it will be very, very inflammatory.
Do you disagree? Do you disagree with what I said in terms of land mass?
If you are talking of, if you say land mass, everybody know, even in your subconscious mind, you know that the land mass of Southeast, I've explained to you how it came about. We know that the land mass of Southeast is reduced. We know that.
It's
we
reduced.
are not
they reduce the land
that.
mass.
But what we are saying, let
How
me
do you
land.
reduce land mass?
Don't worry.
Yeah.
No, okay. Look at how you reduce land mass. I can comfortably tell you, if I want to increase the land mass, I can say, if I'm creating states, I can say that Delta states, they are Igbo speaking side of Delta. I can put them. No, don't worry. You ask me a question. Let me explain to you.
It's only because we've been here before. It's the land grabbing argument.
Whatever thing you want to call it, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that anytime you
please let the man speak
let
now.
Me land.
Let
me finish. You ask me a question. Let me finish.
Just allow him, please. Yeah.
Good. Anytime you want to make a statement, it is not good to look at, for example, you said Southeast supposed to get 1 or 2 states.
Yes.
Now I asked you a question. What should Southwest have? Is it 1 or 2 states? You never answered that. What should South have? Is it 1 or 2 states? You never answered that. And I went further to explain to you that
I wasn't at my computer, but I can answer that now.
Okay, answer it.
Okay, let me answer. So, Oyo State, if we are looking, let me put up the map so that you can see
where you creating state based on landmass, or you create state based on population of people?
Landmass.
That is not how to create state. You create states based on population. And what do you use? Do you feed the land or you feed people? You feed people. You talk of development of people, not development of land. It's very, very annoying. That is why I have to confront you, because this is not the first time. Listen, let me finish. This is not the first time. Listen, this is not the first time you are carpeting Southeast. You always make a very insulting statement. Yes, I'm telling you, I'm the one that will tell you. Last week, let me tell you what you said last week. Last week, you said something, and somebody told you that this thing you have said, that it is generating a lot of negative things about you in the comment section. You know what he said? You said you don't care about what the comment people
What did I say? What did I say?
Don't worry. I'm telling you, just mark this one you have said now.
How can you say
Remember
I said
this
something?
one. Remember this.
How can I correct myself if you are not telling me what I should
go to
correct
comment
myself
section.
on?
Go to comment section. You see what people are saying about what you said.
What did I say?
We gotta move on, man. Let's move on to
You
the
see what people are saying.
The guy came on to make a point,
because
so
see,
let him make the point.
listen. You have to be very, very. You have to be very, very careful because there are some statements you will make. Somebody may not like it. Other people will keep quiet, and other people would like to call you. It's very, very insulting for you to say that Southeast should take one state. Then you did not explain what your own region.
Well, that's an opinion. What's opinion? It's an opinion.
It is an opinion, and this is my
hold
own
on, Mike.
opinion.
Hold on,
If
Mike,
that is
please.
his opinion, this is my own opinion. Then if he is talking about you, you will now raise your voice and start to correct him. It's not his opinion.
Ogba, hold on, because I listened to you, so maybe you listen to me too. You said I said something last week that upset
Let's talk
people,
about this one now.
But you did
this
not.
one, because
Okay, let's talk
if I start telling you about that last week, you still deny. So let's talk of this one that is current.
I have no reason to lie, and I don't make a habit of it. In fact, I recoil
It's very
from
bad.
It,
it's very, very bad. You have to change. Don't attack a race. Don't attack a race.
You're not a race, though. You're an ethnicity. You're not a race. You're an ethnicity. You're not a race, though. You're an ethnicity.
Okay, don't attack an ethnicity. Whether you call it a tribe, ethnicity, a race, don't. It's very insulting. Very, very insulting.
An insult, though. Okay, let us talk through it then.
And it is a tribalistic statement.
Okay, let me at least give me the right to reply. Are you in front of a computer? Are you in front of a computer?
I asked you a question. I said, how do you develop? Do you create states based on population, or you create states because of landmass? Answer that question first.
I am saying the states should be created on the basis of landmass.
No, states are created. States should be created for population, for development. Check it. Look any place you then look at your computer. You tell me why you create states. Do you create states in an empty place?
Do you want to have a conversation? Because you have to. If you want to have a conversation, that includes listening as well. But
conversation also includes for you to listen to me. Then if I finish, you now make a conversation. How do you know that I have finished what I'm saying? I am presenting to you that. Yes, I have to finish. If I finish, I tell you I've finished. Then you continue because you have been talking and I was listening. Before I raised my hand, you saw me.
Carry on.
I said, do you create states based on the land mass where nobody is, or you create states based on the population of people?
You create state on the basis of a series of criteria or criterion.
Thank you. Then why do you think that Tinubu
and landmass is a big part of it?
Don't worry. Don't even go far. I have nails that I used to nail you. Why do you think that Tinubu is complaining that Lagos states deserve 40 and more local government? That is why he created LCDG, administrative local government that is not recommended, that is not recognized, instead of the 20 local government that is known in Lagos state. He said that the population of Lagos state is nearing that of Kano state, which has 44 local governments. But those 44 local governments, the population in Lagos is close to that of Kano state. So Lagos is supposed to have at least 40 local governments. But because the federal government is marginalizing Lagos state, then they didn't want to create more local governments, because you create local government to develop people, not land mass. So show me a place where states are created because of landmass, if not in Nigeria. Show me. That made you to say that Southeast, with the population of close to 50 million, should have one state. And you tell me that it is not an insult.
In the United States, yeah, the smallest states actually have the highest populations. You know that, right?
All right.
The smallest states in America actually have the highest population.
Okay, so I am saying the states on the basis of land mass, because for the land mass of the Southeast, you have too many states. Let me put up the map so that we can see what we are saying. So for the land mass in the Southeast, you have too many states, just too many. If I was the decision maker, you wouldn't have more than one state. but I can accept an argument for 2 states. If you are sat in front of a computer, this is why I was asking you. So this is just where I'm just rolling now. That's the southeast right there. Enugu, Anambra, Imo, Abia, and which other one, and some other one that's just struggling, and Ebonyi. So that's the southeast right there. So that is Oyo State, more or less. That is, it's just, that's tiny little sliver of a space. You have 5 states there. Look at the size of Imo State. It's not even up to Ikeja in landmass, I don't imagine. Or no, maybe bigger than Ikeja. But, it's just a tiny little... How many Imo states would you fit into Oyo State? And they're both states with the same level of, presence at the federal level. So do you see, you have too many states in the south, too many, in terms of the land mass. So if you are talking about the population, then you are really saying if that much population is in this tiny little land mass, then that tells you that it is overpopulated. So you can relocate the population in the southeast to other parts of Nigeria, but certainly you have too many states, too many.
I asked you a question. Do you create states based on the people, or you create state based on the landmass?
Yes, and I answered on the basis of a combination of criteria. And landmass is one of them. Landmass is a key part of it.
So that means the population. No, wait, one man, don't dodge question. So the population of Southeast that has 40 to 40 something million does not supposed to have 5 states to encourage the development of the people that are there.
If you have
to
that
make
many
you
people,
to now say, wait, let me finish with my question. To make you to now say, to make you to now say that the entire southeast will enter Oyo State. My question to you now is, what is the population of Oyo State? What is the population of the whole southwest, your region? What is the population? And you say that is not an insult. Wait, you say that is not an insult because we are let me tell you why
you don't have to ethnicize everything.
Let me tell you why it is an insult. Good question. The question you asked me is that why is it an insult? Let me explain to you why it's an insult. You create states based on the people that you have, the number of people. That is the reason, so that development will get to them. So if Southeast is 40 million, because the indices of sharing money in Nigeria is local government.
I just put up one statistic now. No, I just put up one statistic now. The top 10 most populated states in Nigeria, only Anambra is one of them. Like the others are not that populated. I'm looking at the statistic here.
No problem. We are not arguing that. I know. Let me finish. One man. Let me tell you. If the population of Southeast is 40 million, and then you want to develop the people that are there, you create more local government that is closer to the people and encourage
how are you arriving at that figure? How did you get to the 40 million? How did you get to the 40?
For example, I said, for example. Okay, you want the statistics?
No, how did you get to the 40 million figure?
Okay, don't worry. I said, for example. Now you ask me a question. The population of Southeast should not be less than 30 million. Remember, in Lagos State, anytime they are doing population census, the number of people you count in Lagos are not Lagos indigenes. So those numbers you count it for Lagos State, they are not Lagos indigenes. And you remember, in that form they used to fill, they can indicate your state of origin or your tribe. Now, the same, if you go to Kano, the same people that are there, and you know in your subconscious mind, South people are the most traveled. They don't live in their enclave because the landmass is small.
Sorry.
Let me land so that you understand the position.
Don't land. Hold on. Don't land. It's
I
a
don't want you to be
conversation.
making that
Oh,
statement
no,
again because
hold
I'm
on,
always at the
hold on,
background.
hold
It's
on.
very
Can
insulting.
hold on? Invite you to divide that 40 million figure that you said? Can I invite you to divide it by half, by 50%?
Why? Why should I divide it by half?
Because the population of the Southeast is 21 million.
Why should? Okay, that is what I explained to you. And I said that is the population you count in the people that are living in Southeast. Then
Yeah,
the
but you are
population
saying
of
40
Lagos
million.
is 20 million or 20. Wait, don't worry. Listen, you are not following the
Are
line
you
of
talking
thought.
about
The
the
population of
global
Lagos
Igbo
is what?
population? Are you talking about the global Igbo
Don't
population? Is this what you're
don't
doing?
worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. You ask me a question. Let me answer you. Southeast, based on your calculation, you picked out from there 21 million. I agreed. The population of Lagos is 25 million. Is it the population of Lagos? Is the question. Because inside the Lagos, haven't you heard, anytime they are doing population census, they will tell you that in Lagos State, after the indigene, the next people is Igbo people. If that Igbo people is there, divide that number of Igbo people by 7 states. That 7 states is Delta, the 5 eastern states plus 2 states. If you divide it, supposing
So
the population
are
of Lagos, don't
there no
worry, you will
non-Igbo?
not.
Are there no non-Igbos in the Southeast? Are there no non-Igbos in the Southeast?
Young one man, you and I know that this thing I'm telling you is truth. You are only trying to
Yeah, how
defend
can I know
yourself.
what I
You
don't
are
know?
only trying. Listen, in Southeast, the non-indigenous in Southeast is not up to 5 or 10%. You know, you don't travel. We travel. It's not a negative stuff. You know.
How
You
did he
know
end up
in
in
your
UK now?
subconscious mind.
He
But
doesn't
what
travel.
I'm telling you, listen, what I'm telling you, I'm not saying that your program is not good. But what I said is that what you said is bad. That is why I came in. And if you like, you take correction. If you don't like, you continue. But it's negative. I don't like it. So many people in the comment section, go and read it. They don't like it. And it is
So now
explained.
you have to
You are
make
marching
use for your
on.
own
You
It's very
personal,
insulting.
you find it
personal.
negative.
I have told you, I know other people will be siding for you, telling you are good, you are this, but it's bad. Because
So
if I
before
tell
we talk,
you,
we have to
so
call you first to tell
you
you
don't
what we
like
should
it.
talk about.
Ogba,
So before we
I
come into
understand
talk,
your point.
we have to get your phone number and call
And I
you to
agree
ask
with
you what
you.
we should talk, we should say. I mean, we should not exercise our freedom of speech anymore.
No,
It's
We
okay.
the
should
reason
not
why
express
I'm here
ourselves.
is for all of us to iron it out.
Mike,
So
listen.
I have
There's
to say
nothing to
what I
iron,
say so
man.
you
Everybody can say
understand
whatever they
before you
like.
say your own.
I'm a
Hold on,
grown man. I
everyone.
can say whatever I like anywhere on the internet. You don't want to be telling me how to talk, how not to talk.
Hold on, Mike. Let's hear from Lord
Okay,
Michael.
if you say,
Hold
let
on,
me tell
Ogba.
you, you can say
Ogba,
what
take
you
another
like.
opinion. Hold
But
on, Ogba.
if another person say
Hold
what
on
he
now. Can you?
likes, you will pick offense.
You say
We are
you listen.
mature.
Hold on, Ogba. You
Ogba.
say you listen. When I say hold on, I mean everybody hold on. Let's hear from Lord
Okay.
Michael, who has been keen to contribute. So let's hear from Lord
Okay,
Michael.
Oba,
Yeah.
I believe you heard all what we have said. You heard what one man said, and you heard what I said. I even went to the point of explaining to one man that only in Enugu State you can travel for 4 hours. And I also told him that the map and the structure of what we have in Nigeria is not accurate. And we went further. One rational mind even said that even there are scholars who are debating it, that the map of Africa and the structure in which it is being drawn, it's wrong. So with hearing all this, and we came to a conclusion, and everybody agreed with what I said. Did you just come here to fight, or you came here to just look for trouble? I think we've already sorted this out before you came. If you said you were listening, you should have heard my own argument. And please, when you're in a contribution like this, when you are talking, hear people out. You shouldn't have even spoken to this length if you have allowed other people to learn. We are all talking the same thing. All we want here is for us to learn from each other. Please don't make up stuff and come here to fight. We don't like it. Everybody here has an opinion. Nobody is saying what one man said is right. People bring wrong information and we tackle it here. If you have something that you do not like or something you do not understand from what he said, make your assertion and you let it go. Coming here to come and fight and having your strong opinion, not letting anybody talk to you, it is not welcome and we cannot grow like this.
Police what you are saying.
onye kwugodo okwu oge ntị onye ọzọ kwuo. My brother, not be so that they do something. I have said this before, and he has agreed. So you coming here, it's like in a Botonia, you are trying to open a wound that has been closed. So please, for future reference, don't do things like that. I know you are pissed. Make your point and let it go. Don't hold on to little things that could lead to bigger things and make us fight more. So please, that is it. You understand me now, bro? Do you understand
I've
what I
heard
said?
you. Let another person.
Okay.
Yes,
Let
I've
it
heard
go.
you. Let another person say. Let another person talk. I'm listening.
Okay, let me say something.
We're about
No,
rounding
let
up.
another person.
Listen, listen.
Yeah, let's hear
listen.
from
Let
Rational Mind.
another person
I
say
think
something.
I think
The only,
one
the
man
only.
really.
Excuse me, 1 minute.
Go on. Who wants to speak? Should I
Should
continue?
I talk? It's me.
Yes,
I
rational
just
man.
wanted to just 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. I will stop. The only reason I was just saying further was because one man was denying it. We are all grown-ups. If I make an inflammatory statement, somebody says, okay, you say this, I will just stop there. Full stop. But if I'm trying to justify what I'm saying or explain further, it is annoying. That's all.
Okay, no problem. You know, the man is from Oyo. We are still trying to brush him up, so forgive him. Rational man, please continue.
Well, I think,
He's an Oyo
Lord
man.
Michael, I think you've said it. You've spoken well, my brother. I think what you said, it makes sense. We're not here to argue and to start a fight. Sometimes we see that some of our Igbo brothers, whenever we make some kind of comments that makes it look that sounds like maybe we're being derogatory in the way we portray them, a lot of them just come on this platform and like want to attack one man or anybody that has said that, made that comment. So I just want to appeal to some of our Igbo brothers that we should try and just have thick skin and try and understand things from other people's perspective. Even though they sound like maybe they are being derogatory or they are by insulting, like you said, because the angle which one man is coming from, if only you had understood, perhaps you wouldn't have taken that offense. What, like I said, even before he came back on his seat, I was saying that he was talking from his perspective of land mass, and which you rightly argued, which I must say I buy your explanation of the 40 million. Yes, I know the Igbos are more, both in diaspora and both in locality there. Maybe locally they are about 21 million. And when you now add up all the Igbos in other parts of Nigeria and other parts of the world, I tell you that number might swell more than that. Maybe even more than 40 million. And if it's based on that, yes, we can understand that states should be created, like we say, other criteria, like one man also said, based on population, which is one of the factors, no doubt, because you must bring development to the people.
Well, are you saying the population that exists currently on the state, or just the ethnic population that
Well,
exists?
one thing is this: population is on the flux. That's what you understand. It's always dynamic. People moving out, people are being born, people are moving out of that space. So that also you should consider. And like he rightly said, when you are doing a census in other states, they give people, they ask them state of origin. They will mention it. If you're born in Ondo, you are born in Edo, and you are resided in Lagos, you have to mention it in the form. I remember the last census I was in Lagos, I did that. So what I'm trying to say is that based on what he said, it makes sense to understand that Igbos, their number should be like 40 or more than 40 million. But what one man is saying is, you shouldn't have taken offense with that, he's talking about land mass. That was just his point. He says those 5 states of Igbo land can fit into Oyo or even in what's it called, Niger State. And I think to you took insult at that because you felt you people are more than that, and why should you just limit us to one state? You get it? So my brother, don't take it as like that. It's just like one thing about one man is like I studied him is that he only speaks to realities. He doesn't like to go about other side things like that. What he sees, he call it the way he is. He sees it. So my brother, don't.
It's not his job to be catering for people's.
So don't take offense at that, please. We understood
emotion.
that
That's not his job.
Igbos are more, if not even more, even not the second most populous people in that country, or second or third. I know they are more, and they deserve more than one state. But he's just speaking to land mass. And if you understand it that way, We just cover it just let matter go that way. That's just all I have to say.
Mr. Can I address Mr.
Even
Ogba?
Babati here is advocating for Igbo president, self.
Can I address Mr.
Go
Ogba?
ahead, Babati.
All right, how you guys doing? Mr. Ogba, I think Mr. Ogba was just speaking more to fairness and equity, not so much of land space and population. I think he was just speaking to more of a fair distribution. But also, I have to address Mr. Ogba in regards to tribal population. If you cannot factor in the Igbo population in Lagos to determine what you get in Southeast. That's my point. That population census is not done that way. It benefits their current location, not where they came from. So even though they ask you on your phone where you're from, that is not factoring for distribution of resources or state or local government council. That population number benefits their current location. So if half of Ondo moves to Southeast, for instance, that number will benefit Southeast, not Ondo where they came from, in terms of distribution of resources or location or state or whatever. So I think that is what you need to understand. So I don't think that you should misconstrue that as being tribal in any shape or form. But to me, to the bigger point, I think Nigeria has too many states. Nigeria should only have 12 states. Lagos would be a special state, of course, but Ondo, to answer the question as somebody from the Southwest, it should go back to the original point of Ogun, Oyo, and Osun. That is the original 3 states. Ekiti is too small to be a state. And I'm telling you that as a Yoruba man, Ekiti should not be a state.
There wasn't Osun. There wasn't, it was Ondo.
Yeah.
It was Oyo and Ondo state. That's it.
Yeah, so even the average Yoruba person would tell you that Ekiti is
you could comfortably merge Ekiti and Osun states
exactly.
together.
They're not viable states. But that has nothing to do with population. That does to the reality of Nigeria. We have
Ekiti and Osun does not share border. It's Ekiti and Ondo that
Ekiti
share
and Ondo, exactly.
No, they share border because
no, it's Ibadan. It's Oyo. Oyo state.
They used to be part of the
Oyo and Osun that share border.
But that's
Ekiti share border with Osun.
Okay.
I mean, currently.
Okay. But Mr. Ogba, let me just
Ekiti share border with Osun, Kogi, and
let me just finish my point with addressing Mr. Ogba.
And a little bit of Ogun State as well.
So, Mr. Ogba, that in America here, states lose House of Reps seat all the time based on population fluctuation. So if the number of your population goes down, they won't say, okay, because people from my state went to your state now, we should still factor people from Texas for people in California. You will lose a seat. So don't always factor tribe in that country as part of yardstick for measuring what you get in your state. It's where that population is, not where they came from within that space. That's how it works. Okay, I hope you understand that.
Can I say something?
Explain to you.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, everybody that have spoken. I thank all of you. There are 2 things I want to say. Me, when this program is over, I usually listen to one man's tape 2 times. This live one and
well done
in the afternoon. Like now, what I would recommend, all of you that said he's talking about landmass, I'm not going to argue, but I will want you to listen to it when it is closed. You just shift it to the point.
You don't have to now. I've restated it. I've restated it again and again. So you don't have to.
Why does it matter to you how the man talks? You want to talk the way he talks. Why does it bother you? Are you the one finished, right? Do you see anybody calling Radio Biafra? Do you see any Yoruba man calling IBOB channel or Radio Biafra to tell them how they are talking?
You said
even your leader Nnamdi Kanu. You say your leader Nnamdi Kanu when they insult Yoruba people. You see us call IBOB Biafra. This kind of thing is annoying. You can't be doing that. You can't be calling Yoruba man and telling how to talk.
Anybody that insults somebody is bad, no matter how you
One
look
man
at
never
it.
insult you. One man never insult you, Gobi.
Anybody
Because
that says
because
something
it's
else
your opinion, that's all.
Let him
And you can't handle it.
So
When your own
the,
supreme leader
the
they
point
insult us, we know they call on
the point
Biafra,
I'm
tell us we
making
know they
is
insult us.
it
Mike
doesn't
and
make
Soli,
what I'm
make
saying is
una
that
let am talk. Let this
We
if
really
man
know that
somebody
talk.
no
wants to
nonsense they
say
Then you
talk. I
can
don't talk.
you
It
can
doesn't make sense, man.
you can respond later.
Over mundane shit. Over mundane
Okay.
shit.
well,
When Nnamdi Kanu
once
they insult
something
Allah for
favors
did any
unity,
Yoruba man call
it
this?
becomes
Did any Yoruba
mundane.
person call him?
Always acting like everybody cares about you.
Don't make
Always
it
acting too
rowdy
much.
now,
They're so tribalistic.
gentlemen. Make
They're
una
so
take am
tribalistic. They're the
easy.
most tribalistic. And they're always accusing
Soli,
everybody of being tribalistic.
Soli,
So
take it
when
easy.
everybody
Let
is
him
talking
speak. Let
here,
him speak,
nobody's
and let
talking.
him
So, but
after that.
once
Somebody
one
can
person
respond.
is talking, another person will respond. That is how to talk. I will not interject. I will not talk against anybody or insult anybody. I can't do that. What I'm saying is that the method how they create states is based on population. That is number one.
Who gives a shit? That's your opinion. No one cares, man.
Let's move on.
Number two, when somebody is making a statement,
No, I don't think that's not what I believe.
you
A state
listen
should be
to
created
them.
by how many
That is number two. Number three,
ó ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ látàárọ̀ náà kí ló
Ẹ
ń sọ yìí sọ mi
jẹ́ kó sọ̀rọ̀ tán náà,
ọ̀rọ̀
ìṣẹ́jú mélòó ló máa fi sọ̀rọ̀ tán? Let
nǹkan tó
him
ti sọ
finish.
already.
Let him
number
finish
three,
his talk.
number three, we are all adults. So I'm not holding any offense against one man, and I cannot. But what I said is, what he said is not good. Full stop.
All right. Thank
Okay,
you.
can
So
I interject
If I
1
want
minute?
to be pointing out everything that
I want to
Gobia is
move.
saying
I
that is
want to
not
move
good, we will not rest
Ogba.
in this
Oh,
country.
okay, settle down, Solly. I want to move Ogba from that space. So now we have you, Ogba, and you a new voice to the space. Let me just sample some of your opinions on some of the talking points that we have been discussing. So we have been discussing calibrations towards.
Okay.
Yes, we have been discussing calibrations towards the 2023 presidency, and a lot of people agitating for Southern president. The APC, they've already stated their position. The PDP are still being a bit somewhat coy, but all the push now for Southern presidents. So in the southern part of the of PDP, we only really have two names to conjure with, Wike and Peter Obi. So out of those two, who would your pick be and why? And do you think there's sufficient enough within either of those two to win the presidency in Nigeria?
Out of the two, are you narrowly
So you are cutting off. We are breaking off a bit.
Or which person?
Huh?
Do you say out of the two, or do you say which person out of the PDP?
No. I'm saying that if they are zoning it to the if they are
vote
zoning
for?
it to the south. No, I'm saying if they are zoning, the PDP decide if they decide to zone to the south, the only real two viable figures from the south in the PDP are just really Wike and Peter Obi. But out of those two, who do you think is the most sellable to Nigeria? And do you think either of those two have enough to be president?
Two of them are qualified. Anybody that the party of PDP picks, if I want to vote for PDP, I vote. I'm not a member of PDP. I'm not a member of APC. I don't belong to any political party. But anyone that any of the parties produces, if I want to vote, I vote. If I want to vote for APC,
You are breaking off a bit.
for
You were
APC.
not breaking off where you were
If I
giving
want
me
to
a
vote for
beating.
PDP,
Now you
I
are
vote
breaking
for
off.
PDP. I can. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Is it better
So,
now?
yeah, much better. So, what are your anticipations for 2023? Who do you anticipate will sit on that seat in 2023? And who do you anticipate will sit on that seat in 2023?
I have to be honest with you. I think APC will still win. But who it will be in APC is likely to be a dark horse. it is likely to be a dark horse, just like what they did.
Will that dark horse be from the north or the south?
They will play a fast game on us, just like what is happening. We South, we are not united. They will like to play a fast stuff on us, just like how he picked. Look at my explanation. When they were trying to pick APC chairman, so many people came out, but what Buhari did was to give reconciliation committee to Adamu, because he wanted to pick Adamu to be the chairman. Nobody was looking towards Adamu's side. At the end, he projected Adamu. So what I think, what he's supposed to do is to pick his presidential candidate from South, but he may not do that. If at all he does that, he may pick somebody that he can control from South and bring a strong person from the North. But whoever he will bring, my personal opinion, it may be a dark horse, somebody that we are not looking at. And another thing in this politics, what the Northerners will do is to bring somebody who does not have a big clout or a very strong support base.
Like a Jonathan
so that they can control the person. For Jonathan, I don't think Jonathan will agree to come in, because he knows the first game they want to play. If he comes in, he can only rule for 4 years. He may not be able to upturn those things they have done. I don't think Jonathan will step in. But I think who will come in will be somebody that will still be loyal to them. If at all, he will take from South. But he's supposed to take from South for peace to reign. It's not that if he takes from North, anything will happen. Nothing will happen. But because APC has been in power, so APC would like to shift power to the North, to the South. So for who he will pick, it may be a dark horse.
All right.
Left for me,
I just want to sample his opinion to move it away from the argument and then start to close down.
Left for me, I would prefer a strong man like Tinubu. Tinubu is the only person in APC that can correct these things. I'm telling you, because he has the clout.
Take a question from Ajanle Koko, your man, who you came in to tell us that is your favorite. Ajanle Koko, your question.
How are you, my brother? You said that APC will win. On what basis do you think they will win? Is it on the basis of performance?
Okay.
Or on the basis of rigging?
Okay. It's not on the basis of performance. Look at the national convention they just did now. The man, Adamu, is a very strong political juggernaut. He is from PDP stock, but they drafted him into APC. Because when they formed APC, there have been a problem in APC. ACN has been the national chairman 2 times, Oshoba and former Labour leader. ANPP has been the chairman once, Excellency Oyegu. Now, NPDP, this is their first time of being the national chairman. So what is coming in there is to reconcile almost everybody in APC. APC is not going to win based on any good thing they have done. No. They will win because we in the South, we are too divided. We look at our leaders as, oh, you did not do this thing. So because you did not do this thing, we are going to punish you for not voting you in, not knowing that our leader has learned from the mistake they have made If they have the second opportunity, they will correct it. It is not in our mind. We want to pay them back based on what they have done previously. The Northerners don't think that way. They will vote for their leaders, even if their leaders has wronged them. They will still follow them with the hope that if they have the next opportunity, they will correct their former mistakes. So APC is strong in the north. That is the basis. That is the base of APC. And they will
you're breaking off again.
Follow that in the south. And then PDP is divided. Okay. And PDP is divided because of this zoning formula, whether they want to zone it in the south or in the north. If they zone it in the south, it's remaining roughly 5 weeks. If they zone it to the south, there will be rancor in PDP. The northern PDP people will be angry with the southern PDP people. Then they will align with the northern APC. If they zone it to the north, and then they zone the presidencies to the south, the northern people will also move to the PDP, depending on who they will project in PDP. So whichever way, it is dicey for PDP, but it's stronger and it's greener for APC because of these things I've explained to you, especially the stronghold of northern side of APC.
All right, that's certainly a good. You sequenced it well. Maybe not everybody will agree with your permutations, but certainly there's it coheres, you know. But
I don't want to ask more questions because of the time, so we'll leave that to another day.
All right, so Ajale Koko is eager to pin you down, so you must come back, Oga, and hopefully you come back just for the sake of it, not to come and tell me off, you know. So well done, though. You did very well. You know, you maintained your steadiness and you got your point across, which is exactly what you should do. So well done, and it's good to meet you. So good to meet you, and we've come to that time of the day again. So we're taking closing remarks. Stay with us so we can hear your closing remark as well. But we kick off the closing remarks with a Jiro, and then we obviously to land on Ajale Koko. So Jiro, are you still with us?
Yeah, one man. I'm still here. One man. Thank you for the program today. It was a good one, even though I was in and out. It was a good section. The thing is, my closing remark. The thing is, I just want to quickly touch on the attack on the train. You know. There is no, what is happening in Nigeria, there is no proven effort. There is no genuine effort to punish terrorists or bandits in Nigeria. You know, so it's just like an everyday kind of happenings, you know. These terrorists spend time at the location of the attack, and no helicopter could scramble from the nearest post to the location to drop a counter response team on the ground or create area exposure on the activities of terrorists to scare them, perhaps retreat for fear of a bigger fire response. You know, so why we cannot totally eradicate insecurity, but we can reduce it to the minimum by applying the right tools, you know. So our leaders are just there for the cameras and to fill their pockets, you know. They are not ready to do the right thing. And you think this Fulani government really wants to catch their Fulani kingsmen? We should think again, you know. So they wouldn't do anything. We're just going in circles. That is why APC and PDP, these two parties, are not fit for purpose.
Thank you.
if we should have our way, this party should not come back again, because they are just there to destroy the country more and more. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys, and don't forget to thumb up and share. And good night, everyone, and God bless.
All right, thank you, and God bless you too. So that was Ejiro. So thank you, Ejiro. So we go from Ejiro to Thomas. Thomas, we're taking closing remarks.
Oh, thank you, woman. Oh, I'm not too happy. I came in late today. I love the conversation today. I would just say the train attack is barbaric. It shouldn't happen the next time. And what really jacks me coming out is we should blame our past president. The Southwest, they should have created more states. One man, they took Osun State out of Oyo State. Ibadan still remain the biggest city in the whole West Africa. So, but they are creating more states in the north. They are not creating more states in the south. That is what we get from our leaders. They are creating more states in the north, but the southwest and the southeast and the south in general, they are not creating more states. Do you know when people have been advocating for Ibadan State, for Okeogun State, which they don't do, but they are creating more states in the north? Thank you, one man. See you tomorrow, hopefully. May God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, we go to Solly. Solly, your words.
Yes. I don't know why we're all surprised about the attack on the train. There's still more to come. As long as you still want to vote APC, you want to vote PDP, if you like, say it's Peter Obi, because Peter Obi came from heaven and they gave him wings on his back and he did this and he did that. I know that he will never, ever, to the day he dies, arrest any of his corrupt counterparts in PDP. Same thing with APC. If you like, build Burj Khalifa in Nigeria and be saying that you have all the infrastructure and all the businesses in the world. As long as there's corruption, nobody will enjoy it. If you like, build good statues on the street, nobody will enjoy it because you die before you even get to enjoy it, as we can see with the trains that they just built. So enjoy your APC, enjoy your PDP. People should keep pretending like they are forcing them to vote for those parties, and they should keep ignoring other parties, so they will continue to suffer because of that. You suffer from the leaders you choose. More train bomb. I don't want to sound insensitive, but worse things are coming. Worse. But Nigerians will still vote PDP and APC. No wahala. Secondly, I'm tired, and it is all getting exhausting. All this policing from the east, you are saying somebody is tribalistic. Yorubas are ethnocentric. You don't care about tribe. You guys are the most tribalistic people in the whole of Nigeria. And day by day, all this policing, I'm starting to see why the north does not like the east. It's becoming very annoying and very tiring. Nobody really cares that much, but you always want to carry it on your chest and your head every time. We're tired. You can't be coming to come and police people on what they want to say. You don't even welcome people to your area, but you're always looking to be welcomed the most. I'm just tired. One man, good night. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Solly. I shouldn't really say thank you. We are trying to douse the ethnic tension, and you are.
But they always bring it up. They always
don't worry. Settle down. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. You had your own say just then without Look at this guy.
And they're always looking for offense. Always looking for offense. I remember there was a time they were always saying, "Oh, Yorubas are cowards." Always insulting us. But the moment you just mention something, you want to scatter the whole place.
All right.
Very easy to call the Northerners.
You can't really describe.
Insult the North.
You can't really describe.
Every hour you want to blame the North for something, but you don't want to look back on yourself.
No. I don't think it's fair to describe what just happened as that, because I think Ogba came to interrogate. Hold on. Ogba came to interrogate a particular detail.
Nobody
and
cares.
he had a civilized conversation, so it was
Thank you.
all right. All right, thank you, Solly. We'll see you again tomorrow. So that's Solly. are impassioned, but then that's youthful passion, isn't it? So thank you, Solly. But that was ageism, so let me not say that. That's just how it feels. So let's from Solly we go to Mike. The civilized word and the gentle tones of Mike. Yeah.
I share Solly's frustration too. I share that frustration because, I mean, for many years, I can even say my entire life, I've seen Igbos. They don't, when they speak about Yoruba people, they don't show any regard or any kind of care whether the Yoruba person will feel about the way they are talking. They will say it. They will speak. Even of recent, the past 6 years, I've watched so many Igbo platforms, whether it's Radio Biafra or IPOB platform channels, they will just say all kinds of insulting things about Yoruba people, or they even when they want to give their opinion, or even propagandas, things. I never see a Yoruba person call their platform to start saying you're talking wrong, or even I never even say a real well-educated Igbo that I know many of them are very cool. They don't share the same bigotry. Many of them like Yoruba people, and I don't see those ones that even like Yoruba people who even call their own people to say, "Come on, you guys should not be talking like this." Nobody ever caution them or anything. But then when the Yoruba person is talking, it's not even like he's insulting you. Whenever I give an opinion or something, you just call. I think you have right to start telling him what to say, what not to say, or what kind of double standard is that? Those kind of things what annoys me. I don't like double standard. I just like the other time when Bia called him and just started insulting. Yelling at one man, this and this. I never say Yoruba woman called them the Kanus to tell him, hey, why are you insulting us? Why are you insulting our traditional rulers? These things, anyone can understand why someone like me be frustrated. It's not like I hate Igbo people, but things you guys do sometimes, it's almost like you are too self-centered. You just concerned about yourself alone, and you don't care about others. You only care about yourself. And those kind of things was frustrating a lot of us. Our older generations, like the Ajani Koko generation, they pull up with that. But this young generation of Yorubas, we're not going to pull up with that shit, man. This is different time. We are these millennials. We're not the same as our fathers. Don't think that kind of thing will continue. And the way I'm looking at it, we escalate to something different in Yoruba land very soon, because this young generation of Yoruba boys, we're not with that shit, man. We're not going to be taking insults from you guys. I know you guys are even raising your children to hate us and things like that. I'm not saying it's all Igbos, because they are good people, but that self-centered mentality is just annoying. It's very, very annoying. It's very annoying, Well, anyway, let me just leave it there, man. That's not what I came here for, but these things annoys me a lot.
All right. So settle down, Mike. And by the way, this is not a Yoruba platform. This is a Nigerian platform. So every voice equally has
it's not like it's not about like I know it's a Nigerian platform, but it's not like I really care how you take things or whatever. But you like to take you are built different. You are older generation. You are more close to the generation of Omoluabi Yoruba, this thing, which I believe Omoluabi is a good thing to be, but it gets annoying. It's not because of you, but it just gets annoying. Like, come on, these times, if I go on the internet, if I say iPod channel, they just insulting Yoruba people, but I don't even call in because I don't feel like it's my space. I see that's their meeting, that's their thing. But then when the Yoruba person is just talking, and he's not even insulting you, all he's just doing is just giving opinion. And you guys coming storming in as if you are not aware of your own people that's been insulting our own ethnic group on a constant basis. Not only our ethnic, even our traditional rulers. On a constant basis. And you guys think you can just come here and I think I'll be calm. I'm not going to put up with that, man. I can't put up with stuff. I can't sit here and put up with it. People accuse me of being Igbo hater. I don't hate Igbo people, but I just don't put up with nonsense. That's who I am. I don't put up with nonsense. I just don't like it.
All right. Thank
what
you.
What is the Danle Koko problem there, Mike?
I don't know.
Your generation now, you guys are the one that, you guys.
You are the enabler of this ethnic.
You guys allow, I used to watch our fathers. People just come, Igbo people come straight from village to Lagos and just be insulting us in our own land. They will tell us not to speak Yoruba. In my Yoruba land, you're telling me to stop speaking Bazing. In my own land, can I go to Abia and go and tell them not to speak Igbo? And our generation, you guys kept quiet all this while. Our generation is growing up, like our land is gone. Ladipo market is gone. Yes, you sold our future to other ethnic group. Come on now. My generation, I'm not going to do that to my own children. Like, have their homeland be a place they can't live and not be insulted in their homeland. No, I won't do that. I won't fail my own children. I beg. My generation won't allow it. I won't allow that rubbish, man.
All
That's
right.
why I want Yoruba Nation. I want it as soon as possible. Yoruba
Hey, you
Nation
want
as soon as
Yoruba
possible.
nation now? We are no longer one Nigeria. But all right, thank you, Mike. With this, we go on. No, always Mike. Sorry, Mike. So always Mike coming to Dabaru this space. Oga, your words. So the words expressed by Mike and Solly, they are their words and not the sentiments of the platform. But free speech, you enjoyed that. They enjoyed that too. But you enjoyed some more. So let's hear your closing remarks, Oga.
Okay, thank you, woman. Any person that insults any person or another person is not good, no matter who the person is. We are trained to be civilized. I cannot insult anybody, and I will not want another person to also insult me. So, no matter what any other person has said, I was thinking that it is a national program. If it is a Yoruba platform, then I have now known today that it is a Yoruba platform. So, but the reason why I called, I was thinking that it's a national program or platform. So, but now I have been.
You are breaking up a bit, Oga, and you know full well that it's not a Yoruba
enlightened
platform.
to know more. But like I said,
hold on,
nobody
Oga. Oga, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oga, hello, can you say, I'm waving at you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oga? Oh, okay, hopefully you can hear me. I think you know full well that it's not an ethnic-based platform. And I think you know, if you have been listening, that we canvass for every opinion so that we can cover the entirety of Nigeria. And I did make it to make the point that what Solly and Mike said were their personal opinion. So they speak to their emotions as you spoke to your emotions previously, and you get to speak to your emotions some more. So the last thing we want to be seen as is of any particular tribe. I know I'm a Yoruba man. I frontally state that I'm a Oyo-Alaafin man, but if you've been following the platform from any length of time, I don't think you can, with any honesty, say that it's an ethnic-based. Maybe the tonality of some conversations can be around ethnicity, but no, it's not a Yoruba platform, and I think you know that. But carry on.
So, like I said, I thank you. To be honest with you, Ajali Koko's analysis of political moves has been very, very good. I must tell you, I cannot fault anybody in this program, no matter who the person is. Like I said, we are all one. The only thing that makes us different from animal or human being from animal is that when animal does something, if you correct him, correct the animal, they may not understand that. But us, human being, if I hurt you, or I may say something good, but you tell me, oh, you didn't say it well, I'll keep quiet, I'll leave it. Like I said, me, I cannot support any Igbo man, no matter whether it's IPOB. I'm not even a member of IPOB. Even IPOB or anybody, insult anybody, I cannot take it. I'll call the person and tell the person it's not good. All we are trying to do at this our age is to make sure that we are united. It's to make sure that Nigeria moves forward. It's to make sure that all the southern people are united. Lastly, our leaders, the southern leaders, we're supposed to give them support. Though I know that some of them are not fighting for us. But time will come when they will want us to defend them or to support them so that they can have a change of mind. I believe that not all our leaders are bad. Some are thinking for us, but now it has not materialized. All the leaders in Nigeria. Thank you so much, and God bless everybody. Bye.
Thank you, Ga. Hopefully, we see you again to discuss even further things. Is like I said, it's not an ethnic. I'm really at pains to make sure that or he has left. I didn't remove him, but I think he was somewhat upset by the way Solly and Mike commented. I did think to stop them, but I thought not to stop them because if we are going to do free speech, then we must do it in the fullness of it. So to enjoy that free speech some more, Baba T, who joins us again. Baba T, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, to you.
Yeah, I was in the backdrop for a minute just listening. I had other things to do. And I think that tribal sentiments should not cloud our sense of judgment when we are making statements on a public platform. And if we've learned anything about Nigeria so far, I think anybody with a half a brain should by now understand that the number of states does not actually matter at this point. You can have one state in a region, and if you have the right leadership in that state, you'd be better off of it. So I this notion that you must have 14 states or you have 18 states does not really matter. Okay, the people that have more than 10, 40 local government, what have they done with it? So let's not dwell on things that are not important. And this tribal sentiment, I don't want to echo what Mike and Sodia said. That is, if you know, you know. Let me just leave it at that. But let's not dwell in hate. So because some people are just raised in hate sometimes, and they cannot snap out of that captivity. And there's really nothing you can do to help them out. That is their choice. To speak on the attack on the train, like someone mentioned in their closing remarks, I think it's going to get worse because as we head towards the elections in 2023, and people are, in the political space get mad, they might flame that hate, and we might get more attacks. But like I said before on this program previously, I still don't believe that APC or PDP will produce the next president. I think that we're going to have a major shakeup, and we will all be surprised about the next president of the country. But let's not try to label this program as a tribal show. If that's what we believe as a person, because I don't want to, I hate to label one man as a tribalist. No, he has his own unique way of doing things that people don't agree with. Sometimes, sometimes he does things that I don't agree with. But I don't want this notion that once he does not agree with you, all of a sudden it's tribal. You cannot go on a platform hoping that they will echo your sentiments. You have to go in there with an open mind to learn and to teach other people. So, and I've seen this pattern that some people will go on a platform trying to impose their will on other people. And once they don't agree with them, all of a sudden, you are this, you are tribal. Let's not do that. Let's not come into a space. If the person that owns a space says this is what the platform is designed for, as a Nigerian, let's just follow that lead and try to contribute, make our own voices heard, but not try to label people because they disagree with us. I think that is unfair to one man, with all due respect, and I think we can do better. I was so disappointed with the last hour of this show, which what it just turned out to. But with this tribal thing, is becoming unreal. And I'm going to mention one thing for my Eastern brothers and sisters. Like I mentioned 2 shows ago, this is the reason why you will never get the presidency. I know it sounds cruel, but what just happened in the last hour is the reason why people will not vote for you. I've said it before and I've said it again. You have to start that healing process. If you keep going this way, nobody will trust you with the highest position in the land. And if you don't understand that, you'll keep being that same position over and over again. And hopefully one day you get it. Thank you.
All right, Babati. So that was Babati. So it's turned into one of those sessions, one of those spaces that we were eagerly hoping to escape from, but we're back there again. Hopefully, this is the tail end of this sort of interactions. But we go to Lord Michael we hear his words. So Lord Michael.
My people, I agree to now. First of all, I want to start to thank from Ghana. Thank you, Ghana. At least now don't make Nigeria know so they get their problem. Maybe they go solve their problem. Maybe they forget about ball. We be say Okocha and Taribo West. They don't first fall our hand, even kind of one call. So why we can't expect say one go anywhere? And my heart there with the people will be say they enjoy their brothers and sisters and their children for Abuja because we don't see say whether they call us zoo. Would they always they fight? You don't see say we will not get football spirit or I'll call them sporting spirit where we say if we lose match, we must break something, we must kill ourselves, we must injure ourselves. Which day we go grow? In fact, come like say the politicians they even better pass us small because they're not a quick fight themselves like this. So, but we, when would they destroy things now ourselves would they fight? Anyway, make I leave them because that one don't pass. Tomorrow we'll go talk another thing. Because one day now one story for Nigeria. I want to thank everybody who did the chat room, where they knock out for us. You know, we be saying and then they tell us how they do and they do and well, we not they do and well. God go bless una. Make una continue to they invite people, make una continue to they click the like and subscribe button because now with that way we go take they grow. With that way, our message go they go far. People go they learn. See, I tell you, don't they recruit people. Me now don't the best. So people must come. We want to divide Nigeria. May they come join me because Ajale Koko, we go dey count scores now. From tomorrow now, we go just share our book. We say Ajale Koko don't win one, Tinubu don't win one, Lord Michael don't win one. And so I don't take the challenge now. Anyway, I also want to talk about Soli and Mike. We don't know. I beg, I want to start from our Igbo brothers. Make una understand, say everybody get their own. As soon as they verse, now so people they verse. People get the right to say what they want to talk. Una get the right to say what una want to talk. But make everybody mind what they talk. Yoruba people need Igbo. Igbo people need Yoruba. If we want to survive this onslaught so we get from these elders people. Because if we did they fight ourselves, stranger go come clear all of us. So all this one are there, they gra. And I make me not like Igbo people. I make me not like Yoruba people. Now self una they do. Because for me now, I don't want leg outside though. If it happen tomorrow, now go first face and we na sorry, Bele, we go there hear the talk, we go they condemn. Nothing we feel do not be the truth. So make we from the south, make we know say even though say we get our differences, make we see they respect each other. I don't want to mention what people talk because to me all those one are bicycle yarn, but make we respect ourselves. As for this our brother, so you don't come, but I thank God you don't still learn. Sometimes make we not carry somebody for mind, just come somewhere. You know, say one man or your man, we see the trainer. Very soon we go carry and go Queen's Palace. You go do well. So forget about one man, make we forgive him. Then for the train where they don't bomb now for Kaduna, una see say we don't they talk am since. Not be who again now. Now when? Because it don't they happen. We they talk and people not they hear. Everybody see they do one Nigeria. Una they fight for Tinubu, una they fight for Peter Obi, una they fight for Wike. We say if he didn't day, he didn't day. Una don't they see I'm now say don't they didn't day now for trade. The one we pay me pass. You get one fine care. We be say they say she don't even get a visa to go UK dentist. That's young life, don't cost like that. That's not to say other people will die for their life, not they, but we not know them. I don't know how they talk. I did sorry for what happened. In fact, if like say I feel stop him, I for stop him. But the only thing I know go feel stop is say I no go stop to the talk the truth. I no go stop to the advice the one when I feel say I go feel do. Now he didn't let for una to hear word. Because part of what they do also be say we not they hear word. My people, make una wake up. I don't they beg una since. Make una wake up. All these people, now themselves that they think about. Now una children, now una brother, now una sister, they die. These people, security where they guide them, not be here. Their children, they are abroad. Make una know they die for their war. For all these politics where they play. Make una try to stay una own. If una go fit fight them, make una scatter their head comot. Make una leave them alone, make them leave una alone. Our romance with these people don't too much. They don't see us finish. The highest position for politics, now the office of the citizen, maybe me and you. We don't sell ourselves, give all this criminal. Make we take ourselves back. And last, I want to say, I beg, anybody where they support Yoruba Nation, stand up, Gidiga. Go register for, what's they call them again? Or any place where you know. Support them. If you feel they know they do and well, encourage them. Bring your own idea. It go better. The one where they support Biafra. Make una join, make una support, because the only way we go to survive is say now to end Nigeria to save life. Because if we not do like that, not be how again, no, now who go be next. So make I leave now for here. Tomorrow we go join. Ajale Koko, the challenge don't start. I go recruit more members. God bless you all. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good luck with that. Ajale Koko controls the platform, so what he says is law. So, all right. God bless. So that's Lord Michael. So from Lord Michael, you know where we're going next. One like no other. Mejo Njasha, Ajale Koko, the final word.
Thank you, one man. I thank everybody that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution are quite meaningful, and I hope you will come back tomorrow so that we can continue to do what we know to do best. I want to thank our brother Oga that came on the platform this evening as well. I thank him so much for expressing his opinion and for standing for what he believes in and for what he knows well. Nigeria, when we are talking of creation of state, one of the most important criteria they look at is population. And that I believe those that created those states saw quite well that Igbo people deserve those states that are created in Igbo land. And that is why they give them more states. I mean, that's why they give them those 5 states, rather. And I think the same goes to went for other part of the nation as well. When they created them, they deserve all the states that were created. So that shouldn't have been there shouldn't have been any reason for us to went on each other, But here we are in Nigeria today. We have 36 states. Among those 36 states, only 3 states can financially sustain themselves: Lagos, Anambra, and Rivers. The rest of the states cannot survive without federal government allocation. And what does that tell us? That tells us that we have a country that is not working. And what must we do to make it work? Is for us to change the direction of running the country. How do we do that? How do we achieve that? 2023, I believe, is offer us an opportunity to change the direction of the country. Our brother Oga said the other time that Tinubu is the man he believes. that can do it. In APC, they look like he's rooting for Tinubu. Does that tell me that he's a tribalistic man, or a man that is too tribalistic? No. He should have chosen an Igbo man that, yes, is an Igbo man that can do the job. But he didn't do that. He said it's a Yoruba man because that is who he believes in that can do the job. And that tells me a lot of things about him, that it's not a tribal jingoist. And the same thing, me, among all, between the two parties, the person I believe that can do the job is Peter Obi. So, but people can go for whoever they want. But as far as when we look at the situation we found ourselves, we can believe that the two parties have failed us. And if we love that country, we should not attach sentiment to any one of these two parties. We should not love them than the country. The country is bigger than them. It is better for us to keep our country, to have our country, and get rid of this country, on those two parties, than to allow those two parties to destroy the nation, because they have driven the nation to a point that is very glaring to us, that we are heading towards a total failure. Total failure. We have failed already, but total failure. And we have to jettison these two parties, both APC and PDP. Until we do that, we won't be able to change the direction of the country. We won't be able to get to the promised land that we ought to be. So in 2023. So having said this, I want to thank all our brothers behind the scene that have been chatting, and you are the strength of the platform. All of you in the commentary section, you are the strength of the platform. You are the one that keep the platform going. If you don't come, the platform will not be able to function. Will not be able to function well. So I thank Alessandra Akashi, Brother Alexander Gomez, Jaja, Flashman Khan, Buxma, Ayo, Olawale, Ask Google, and all the rest. I thank you all. Keep doing what you know to do best. Come back tomorrow and let's so that we can meet again and continue to send the message, so that all our people across the world can hear the message and do the right thing in 2023. So for all our listeners around the world, please, I believe for those of you that are still listening to us, that have been with us since the beginning to this time, I believe that you really love this platform. Please, if you have not liked or thumbs up, please do that now. And share it. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Hit the notification button so that anytime One Man Went to Mo is going on live, you can get notified. And, One Man is the driver of the platform. You have to give it to him. Sometimes he get too rowdy, and he couldn't even control it. But but most of the time it takes that courage, to stabilize the situation. So we continue to pray for him, for God to continue to give him the strength to keep coming back and keep driving the platform. He's doing a really good job. He's doing a great job, and we are we are family now. One man, every one of us, we are family. And I believe that tomorrow, by God's grace, one man, the eagle, will land again here tomorrow, and we will continue the struggle. Thank you, one man, the eagle. We will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Ajanle Koko. Always a delight in your company. Everybody delights in hearing from Ajanle Koko. I think that is a universal gospel truth. The one thing about Ajanle Koko is if they say somebody is a stand-up guy, that's a sort of I think you all know that. I don't need to introduce Ajanle Koko to you. You all know him. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. But just to quickly say, it's a difficult balance sometimes because what I want above all else is to have like free speech. And that free speech, it comes at a price because sometimes I don't like what I'm hearing, but I just cross the line of extremism. So if you're not using vulgar language, you can almost get away with saying most things because that is what you feel. Oh, so if I try to cap you, that is not to say that that is not what you're thinking. You're still thinking it. But if I let you say it, then somebody that has a superior argument, or if the totality of everybody disagrees with you, they can ridicule you out of that mindset and evolve you into a better space. So that is one of the things of free speech. So, but I try to moderate it just as much as I can without pushing too hard to try and stifle people's voices or say what they can or cannot say. So that is the delicate balance that I try to straddle most of the time. So when it does get, and that is also the mix as well, that for me, that makes the platform. That is what I enjoy as well. I enjoy the free flow of the conversation where people can push a little bit at each other and needle a little bit at each other. The one thing that does delight, of course, is that nobody in often instances parts in on bad terms. So we try and part on reasonably decent terms, but Nigeria is a multi-ethnic space with very strong characteristics within most of those ethnicities. So of course, there'll be always an undertone of ethnicity to all matters Nigerian. How can there not be? Yeah, is it a Fulani man that you tell what's not that will not tell you to get lost? Or is it a Yoruba man that you tell what's not or not tell you to get lost, or an Igbo man? So, but that is the mix, that is the countries, and that is the contention that we're contending with. So we contend with it, but it pans out one way or it's just element of tension always with the session, and that is really the magic of it. So it's just that it doesn't bubble over to excess. That's just where I try to cap it off. And the one thing I don't like, as I think a few of you may have picked up, is bad language. I cannot abide bad language, just cursing and swearing. You are not a sailor, so why are you swearing? Don't swear. You've already lost the point that you are making when you resort to swearing. That means you don't have confidence. You either don't have confidence or the language skills if you start to resort to swearing. And who even swears in this day and age? F this, F that. Is that what that makes you a tough guy? Get lost. So there's just moderated language, but strongly held views. Articulate, and if you hold those views and they're honest to yourself, you will express them with passion, and it is the passion that makes it. And sometimes, I think we all know this, but people often listen with prejudice. They listen to what they want to hear, looking to be offended somewhat, and then taking that offense then to create maybe some sort of friction or whatever, or conversation around that. And that is part of the mix too. So everything part of the mix, and that is why it's so dynamic. We're here for endless hours, and not because it's just the conversation and the flow of it. So that is the real magic mix that makes the platform. And what especially makes the platform, of course, is you guys, the people who come on the screens, the commentaries in the comment section, and the people who listen in the playbacks, and they think, who are these lunatics talking nonsense on my computer? So all of that and everything is what makes the platform. So we do all that thing again. That lunacy continues tomorrow. I'll leave it here. Carry conversation and within comment section over here. I say, peace.